How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. You've made it to the middle of the week. Congrats. We're gonna take some viewer deck submissions today. If you're a sub to the channel, like to send something in, you can send a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat, and we'll jam with your deck for a little while. It's 7 a.m. Jeff time. I mean, I'm always awake at 7 a.m. Jeff time, so you know. Usually I'm doing other things around the house instead of being live. We'll see. I'm curious to see if going live this early. It's been a little bit since I've gone live quite this early, so this could potentially be a mistake. I think it's already gone for school at this time. No, Christy will leave with them in about 10, 15 minutes. There's a way to tip without PayPal. You can purchase bits directly on Twitch, but don't purchase bits on mobile because there's an upcharge. Waiting to snap here. So I don't want to make it super obvious that we're goblining his base road. Well, now I'm super glad we waited to snap, huh? Okay, wait, this is actually hilarious. Snap. The rest of that was terrible for us, but this is a free space throw still. I was like, oh, I can't gobble the space sword anymore. Oh, wait. Got him. Lucas, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that support. Thanks 5, Doc. Can't be shit. That's true, you know. I don't like Cannonball as far. Aggie is a like C- to C+ card. He's okay if you really build around him to leverage his effect. Would not recommend anybody spend resources to get him if you're
from the Daily Bugle.
Resources. You know, honestly, I was gonna play the Maximus on Curve here because they're probably gonna be mostly full anyways. No, Cannonball, if you're someone who's a small/limited spender or free to play, you should consider this week a week for you to charge your Spotlight caches back up for the plethora of good cards that are coming up. War Machine next week is good, and then you should check out. Did I update the leaked command? That's the old video. Let me update the leaked command because the bot was dead yesterday. April's got some real bangers in it. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll do this. That's a lovely one. I'm gonna go ahead and Polaris over here, I think. Stone here for now, draw a card. Oh wow, I was expecting them to play a card here. Otherwise, I would have Titania to jump over. Getting Doc Ock on the right, and then we have Ant-Man, Titania, Shang-Chi on the last turn. Oh, the variance of this deck, chat. What a frustrating amount of variance. Genuinely, the more I experience Thanos and we play in this tier 0 Thanos format, the more I think that this is actually the best stone by a wide margin. Just play a deck of your choice after 3 viewer decks to keep morale high. Thanks, Socio. It's such a incredibly high cube equity card. It gets to reduce location variance by an incredible degree for them, and it makes playing into things like Nexus or Bar with No Name just an absolute fucking nightmare. That effect on that efficiency is just so much. Spy Vale, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Yeah, it's the fact that like its effect is powerful even when they end up not actually using it is the big deal.
Victory.
And also, it really impacts the cube equity of playing in that matchup, because, like, it basically means if you're playing a deck at a location that flips up that's good for you that you typically snap on with the deck you're playing, you can't reasonably snap on it. Because your opponent could just rip it out from under you. Got nothing witty to say this morning. What's going on, Red? We can kick things off with some Galactus here in a little bit. Thanks for the tip. And do a few more with this one, and then we'll move on over. A decent location for us. I don't think comparing Thanos to blue-white control makes a lot of sense because, what's the word I'm searching for? I think of blue-white control, I think like the lockout decks are gonna be closer to blue-white control, things that are like Professor X filled. I think I'm hanging out. I got Doc Ock and Cannonball, Shang-Chi. How'd you get the non-spotlight Cannonball so good? I'm 700 gold variant complete. So when a new 700 gold variant comes out, I can simply open my reserves and get it guaranteed. Thanos is a modern deck we like to call Omnath Money Pile. Yeah, I think that's a much better comparison, Jordudoshi. It's a deck that just generically has too many good cards in it. They all generate a ton of value while they exist there. I think that's great. If you're trying to compare to a Magic the Gathering deck, I think that's accurate. Like just the modern mid-range piles that just like all of their cards happen to draw a card for some reason, I think is a very apt comparison. Their Nico Badaru's in play, so they shouldn't be able to interact with my Limbo, and then we're actually just like full locking the board, and we'll have 2 turns to fuck with them while the board is locked up. Okay, so they'll have a little bit of space on the left. We'll have 2 other locations locked up.
Such is my judgment.
But this would not be a Venom.
And Hydra!
Could have gone worse. I guess they get to get the Shuri trigger on the right now, though. They have priority, so if they play something big here, I want to be able to Shang-Chi it, I think. And then I do this in the center, and then next turn I can Cannonball to kill the Tribunal, plus Maximus here, I think is the plan. Put these in the wrong order to not get the Shuri bonus. Huh. Are they playing Dull? They must be, yeah? And unfortunately, we're just in here. I'm having all their destroy cards at opportune times, means we're done.
Escaped.
I get to move these and add 16 more sets to the board. And my Titania is a disaster with them getting to open up the middle. Yeah, we're trying a little bit early today. What drops going on? We'll see what metrics look like. Maybe we'll do early some of the other days this week too. It's hard to know exactly how things will go on other weeks like this. A lot of the extra viewers from drops end up just getting absorbed by the couple of people at the top that like stream 24/7 and constantly raid into each other while drops are going on. A handful of creators at the very top that kind of coordinate / orchestrate or whatever you want to call it to keep most of the boosted viewers from between themselves. Think I want to 0 to Maximus. Think I want to be able to Green Goblin here on 3. The meta is still pretty tier 0. It's just 100% tier 0-ish, yes. So, in theory, they could move this out of here. So I think I just play this here to stop the Nebula from popping up. We get Galactus. I guess I want to put a rock into here for them, yeah? Require. I don't understand Cannonball works. He needs rocks in the field for his effect to work or full lanes. If Cannonball is able to move the card he's pushing, he just pushes it, effectively making so it doesn't do anything.
Escaped.
Those are your options, chat. Play against the tier 0 Thanos or fun decks like Sandman. It's a tough sled metagame. How do you send a tip? There's a link pinned above the chat there to Stream Elements. It makes it easy to send tip via PayPal. I think he uses credit. I think he uses credit cards too. People always say, "How do you tip without PayPal?" I thought that link accepts credit cards. Just make sure if you're sending a deck list with it that you put a link to the deck list on a site like Untapped or Snap.fan in the comment. Don't just try and paste the deck code, because Marvel Snap deck codes are so unwieldy long that they actually don't fit. The auto-generated deck for Cannonball is what I like to refer to as the content creator special, i.e. it just took an established good deck that has good metrics, it cut a card from it, and then made the deck strictly worse by adding the new card into it.
Snap.
Easeman, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. Do I want to zero this, or do I want to be slightly less resource efficient with zero Titania? Yes. We can save zero for Goblin Build. I'm just gonna Cannonball one of their cards from the right into the middle, yeah? Or they're gonna put a Proxima Midnight there for us. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Get this locked up here. Doc Ock the Bar. No, I should Doc Ock the Sanctuary so we know what we're dealing with, and then I Cannonball plus Soulstone next turn. Hey, hope things are going well for you in Australia, Eastman. You can do some Spectrum Man thing with some Jean Grey Goose. I don't know if Jean Grey is good in Spectrum because you don't have enough cheap things, but Goose definitely, we can definitely do Goose Man thing Spectrum. I think that's solid. The only thing to work on improving from that game, Ninja, is make sure your reality stones keep rolling like that. You'll keep crushing your way on up easy peasy. Train the scientist. Thank you for the third of me, by the way. Sorry about that. Almost missed that one. Eva's playing Thanos. But they play a stone. I'm just getting rid of this. Hi. I think it's just this one. Spectrum Man thing, as I walked in, what's up with that? Someone sent in a tip and asked us to build a Spectrum Man thing ongoing deck. One of the things I do with the viewer deck submissions we do here on the channel is instead of sending me specific 12 cards, you can send in a group of cards or a couple groups of cards and say, Jeff, can you build a deck around these things?
Oh, snap.
I'll snap before we knock them. Yeah, Privy. Hours during drop weeks are not truly sustainable. But my wife and I coordinate, so we can do an extra makes sense. Up early today. Chat, I have 3 children under 10 and under. I'm always up this early. It's just usually I'm doing stuff around the house instead of being live. This person gets really mad when you talk about them ghosting. Actually just hilarious, their lines when they run the full rope down and then do stuff like this. So funny. Like, you fucking got me, bud. Good job. Congrats. Reality Stone is gone. Shang-Chi's gone. Yeah, they only have 3 cards left. I assume we're dead here. Just like this play on Bar Sinister, the turn we're doing this, when like we have Cannonball and Shang-Chi in our deck, is just like so eye roll inducing. Like sure thing, bud. As you will. Alright, I'm gonna run some ads. We're gonna go play Conquest where there aren't as many Ropers and Ghosters. We'll see you on the flip side in 2 minutes with our first viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream and poke over to Twitch at some point this week for your free variants and credits on the Twitch drop side. I mean, and the least I could do, whether or not he actually goes socio, is rile him up by saying he goes. He intentionally ropes to make people's experience miserable. So the least I can do is make him feel obnoxious by being like, "Hey, you're gonna rope me. Maybe you're a little bit spooky." I mean, yeah, I asked for Untap to add the energy the opponent has, but a number of other people asked too. I thought it was just me. Yeah, that last opponent is a content creator that just constantly runs the rope out every single turn. They're ranked real high. But it's also easier to be ranked real high when you're queuing into a bunch of other high-ranked people that you can hang out and get perfect information for. Abobi, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Jeff's on during morning cardio. Speaking of morning cardio, I should get to that myself. Hop on the old bike.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Jeff playing Galactus Emergency. See, that's not true. We play Galactus almost once a viewer stream. It's a favorite to make people make me play.
This just in.
They are 50% to have one of our goblins here, which is unfortunate. Morning, Roku. Howdy, Frantic. I'm gonna play Sentry out just to keep them guessing, because they could have also gotten our Galactus. The strength of this archetype is being able to do multiple things. What cards aren't on viewer decks? The only cards I'm strictly not taking any copies of is I'm not playing Agatha next at the moment. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. There's a ton of great people you could send that to. Thanks for sending it this way this month. I can't imagine Kang would be popular either. Kang's not a card that people actually send very often, so like I'd take that on occasion. Oh, they got my better goblin said. Now I could just Goliath, yeah? Yup. Yup. Oh, don't need to think too hard, chat. We have a purple fart. Unlucky. Thanos, such a good Marvel Step card. It's actually kind of unlucky because all the best performing Thanos decks have cut this card for other 6 drops, so sad to run into someone still playing it. Professor X Goliath builds don't have room for it. Could Cannonball as a Galactus follow-up be any good? It's just significantly worse than all the dozens of other Galactus follow-ups that are already in the game. And I think that's the problem with a lot of the Cannonball as a card, is you keep looking at all these different things you could do with Cannonball, and it's just like, sure, the thing you're suggesting we do isn't bad, but it's not best in slot. Like, not remotely. It's fine, Jack. Green Goblin into the Krakoa. And there's gonna be a Hobgoblin on top of my deck. It's gonna be sick. Do our best Celine impersonation here. God, look at what a fucking master. You wish you were half as good at Marvel Sap as I am. Yippee-ki-yay. This is probably terrible, or probably supposed to just try and Hobgoblin, but whatever. Did we get him? Did we get him, gamers? All right. Kneel before Poppy. One purple cloud, please. Lucky. I think the best way to describe Alioth is like playing League of Legends. When you lose to it, you feel angry, and when you win with it, you feel nothing. It is just purely a emotional drain that provides nothing positive. All it does is exist to create anger. That's its sole purpose. There's no joy being created.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
The Groot emote's another player-friendly way to remind people to snap at the proving grounds. It does have a you should snap vibe to it, doesn't it? I mean, I was really hoping to draw a goblin, but that is not happening here, huh? Alrighty. Alley-oop. Damn, sure it'd be a fucking shame if something happened to this board.
Kneel before Galactus.
Poppy's here. For what it's worth, the opponent just messed up. Their kitty wasn't getting a bonus on the left. They would 100% should have played their 6-power cat mid to make sure they didn't die to this. Should have been 0% to win this game. And instead, like a fart in the wind, it's gone. Note to self, -1 power alliance still playable. Frequently, yeah. Quick question, how long does it take on average for you to hit infinite each season as a time? I think asking for the amount of time is not a meaningful question, so much as the number of games. Typically speaking, it takes between 100 and 150 games to reach infinite. That's actually, I can give you an exact number for the last 2 seasons off of Untapped. If we look at Untapped, and I filter for just my pre-infinite games, current season. This thing takes a minute. I wonder if they're aware that there's long spinning times on this. I'm gonna ping them really quick. So this season, I played 113 games to get from 73 back to Infinite. And the previous season, I played 132 games. So somewhere between 100 and 150. And also, an interesting thing to note is this season where I had 132 games, I actually had a higher win rate, slightly. So my average cubes this season were better, which tracks because this deck farmed 8 cubers like nobody's business in the 90s. We were just putting people into trash cans. How are Thanos' numbers looking? Still S tier. It is worth noting that this Surfer deck has popped up as a real contender during the imbalance event, though. Really, the thing that this X-Men imbalance event has reinforced in my mind is just how much the small ball decks really need a little bit of help. Yeah, I'm not planning to do any weekend streams. We tried to do some weekend stuff for the last drops go round, and the metrics just weren't worth the extra time I put in. So, in order to be willing to fire up and stream on the weekend and take away from family time, it's they've got to be good stats. I don't think Snap in general just has that anymore. Hey, thanks for the third of a year, Paxton. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to US Agent. I really like the design they landed on in the latest leaked cards review video. Bruh. Squirrel Girl, eh? Yeah, Luke Cage stonks are going to be up next season between him working with and against US Agent and him working with Valentina. There'll be more incentive to play Luke Cage when the April season ends. If you're wondering, US Agent, Valentina, what are those? Check out my leaked cards review over here. So I'm going to try and get him here a little bit. I'm going to play Hope this turn rather than Sentry. Because if I Sentry, it makes it really obvious they need to fill the sewer system. Whereas if I play Hope, it makes it less obvious. Although I probably should have played Hope to the left. So I'm hoping that by playing this out as a distractor, they don't fill here this turn, which then opens me up to be able to Galactus here next turn. Chris, thank you for the 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Unlucky. Fucked anyways. Oh, I guess if I would have played the Hope here, we would have been fine statistically. And even if this was the real Mysterio, we would have been fine. We would have been able to play another thing. Yeah, that's not Bamus. Let's give up.
Escaped.
Every time I'm here for viewer next, Jeff is playing Galactus. Yeah, one of the regulars likes to send in Galactus. That's the first thing we play in the morning, so it's fine. Alexander Hamilton's Alexander Hamilton. Hey, we'll play Galactus for 30 minutes for one burrito. You should charge extra. I mean, I don't know. The Galactus deck is better than most of the Viewer decks people send in, so starting the day getting to play something semi-tiered seems fine. Is Galactus even a bad guy anymore? He's the biggest bad guy, chat.
Oh, snap.
He's a big bad. Unlucky. Unlucky. Rough game. Thanks.
Opponent snapped.
Annihilus into Tarnax is good. Maybe it could go into Murray Isle to end up being 10 power. Or 8 power. Yeah, it's worse than a random 5. We'll see what they play center. We'll play with the middle, and then hopefully we can Alliant their long path of the last turn. One of my lower collection level friends learned the hard way not to put a goblin into Tarnax. Yep. That's one you hopefully only have to learn once. Oh, come on. That's fine, we were gonna be. No, I guess we would have won the center. Yeah, I assume they're just out when they die.
Victory.
The 2 cash bundle to the shop are technically better than buying gold and turning it into credits by a small amount. They basically don't put out cash bundles that are worse than the base rate anymore. It's like the TLDR. Yeah, you better believe they're gonna be watching sales on this bundle a whole lot, because they're trying to figure out what their price anchor is for cosmetics like this. I think I do this, because then if I negative 11 Goblin here next turn, 2 cats means Galactus still wins. It's my favorite archetype to play. I generally enjoy bounce decks the most. I really like decks that play out multiple cards on the last couple turns of the game rather than one single big play. I mean, Goblin their Wogblade doesn't come back. It does not. And now that might actually be the play. Heal for Poppy, will you? Wong doesn't cause goblins to bounce back anymore. The goblin wasn't revealed on Wong's side of the board, chat. If you play a goblin into your own Wong path, it goes and comes back. But the goblin flipped up on my side of the board and then moved over into Wong's. So it didn't have on reveals get doubled when it was revealed. It ended in a lane where if it had been there, on reveals would be doubled, but it didn't start there. Wong on the opposite side has never caused goblins to come back.
Kneel before Galactus. Victory.
We're playing checkers in this house, yeah. You thought we were playing Marvel Snap. Did we just knock those lanes out of your hand? So, for a long time, I always reserved buying the bundles. I'm gonna make a Marvel Snap economist really happy here and get terrible ideas with this this statement I'm about to make. So for a long time, I always prioritized buying cash bundles that had gold in them. But because there haven't been huge gold bundles, I look at credits more too now. Because most of my gold's just turning into credits anyways, right? So it's just like, eh. Also the fact that, like, a lot of the gold bundles, even when they do exist, have collector's tokens in them, and I have no desire for collector's tokens anymore, personally. It's just an unlimited resource I have no need for more of.
Snap.
Most of the gold I'm spending is just turning into credits directly anyways. Doesn't really matter which order it goes in. Piece of candy. I should have played Celine here. The season pass player, how many keys should I expect to get? You actually don't get meaningfully more keys buying the season pass versus not. in general, free-to-play players get about 4.5 keys a month. I could have bought Helldivers, but I'll play Snap a lot more. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, whenever people talk about lifestyle games like this and the cost of, like, what the cosmetics are, it's like, well, sure, you could have bought those other games, but, like, how many of those other games do you already literally have sitting inside of your Steam library that you just haven't played because you'd rather be playing your lifestyle game? Got me, buddy. I feel like that equation of the value proposition that gets talked about with the monetization of these games is people often focus on the total dollars spent and not total hours spent, right?
Victory.
Like, sure, I could buy a whole AAA game for like $70 or whatever, but like, there's a lot of AAA games where like my playtime on them is like less than 40 hours, right? Even if you're 100%ing them, doing all the tedious collecting, it's not a lot more than that typically. And it's like, well, if I'm willing to spend $70 on a game that's like 40 to 50 hours or less, like, what's an appropriate amount of money to spend on my free-to-play game where I logged hundreds of hours on it, right? Cam Fins, thanks for the brand new Prime. We're in top decks for climbing right now. You should always come into my chat and type !best to get a link to a video with a current best decks roundup. Check that one out. I agree, buys pulls on Genshin. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Thanos and Discard are objectively the two best decks right now by a wide margin. Okay, so Necrotia here actually means that I'll still be able to get rid of this Squirrel and Galactus. Navala, thank you for the primer, appreciate that. So I get to go Hobgoblin into a Nihilist into Poppy on the left. I think Elsa bounces a sleeper and really good again. I have been underwhelmed with Elsa's 3 energy variation inside of decks playing Kitty Pride. It's just such a big step up. Morning token. I'm making a PowerPoint to show my wife Genshin pulls are a good investment due to my time spent and entertainment value. Listen, as someone who has like a $300 C6 Faruzan, I understand. I understand. Precious board space. What little you have. Kneel before Poppy. Should play Alliance to make a point. Yeah, probably. But I don't get the kneel animation, and I can't say kneel before Poppy. Alright, speaking of kneeling down, it's time for all of the non-subs to take one for Poppy Capitalism. We'll see you in 120 seconds where we play a different viewer submitted deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, if you have a deck you'd like to inflict upon me, $10 tip with the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat. Speaking of capitalism, we'll get that played before the day is done. We have a Spectra Man-Thing request for our next deck, so let's get that built up, huh? Real Stewie, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm looking at this trying to decide if it's a Zabu deck. May or may not be. Well, yeah, so that's the question, right? If I want it to be a Zabu deck, I need to restructure the deck so there's more 4s in it. Working like Miss Marvel. Yeah, we split her once. I don't have a ton of Miss Marvel boosters yet. Usually, when a card's like tier 1, we don't play a ton of it on this channel. Generally speaking, the better cards have fewer boosters when I'm working with them. Honestly, with this many differing costs, this is better as Blue Marvel. I mean, it's just better as other 4, just have a bunch of 3s and 2s. So Omega Red, like the only other reasonable 4. I guess Wong's fine. We can play Wong or we can play Typhoid Berry. We have Luke Cage. Typhoid Berry could be a fine card. Play Mary. I like her variant better. A bunch of credits. Let's take a spin of my Typhoid Mary variant, see if we get a gold. The Dexter, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Infinity.
Iron Knight can become an ongoing, but unless I have like high value ongoings like Blue Marvel and Iron Man, I don't think it's usually worth the inclusion. I want a lower curve for this build, I think. Thanks for the primer, Sparky. Appreciate it. Yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Little glorious gold to start the morning. Grab some Miss Marvel boosters, then another. Let's like custom card really quick. Get a border on it. Video constantly freezing for anybody else. We're not dropping any frames here. If you're already done with your Twitch drops, remember you can pop on over to the YouTube side if the Twitch player is being pooped for you.
Oh, snap.
Mr. Fantastic actually might be a bad choice in this deck. Simply because if we want to Miss Marvel and Mr. Fantastic in the middle, I probably have a hard time spreading cards left and right. Fast into Jeff. Cerebro 3, maybe? Makes that decision easy. Be Omega right over Miss Marvel, maybe? I don't know that we're gonna put a ton of power in a single lane.
Wind, aid my hand.
Probably just the, what's it called deck then? The X-Men pile of cards that I enjoy. So Miss Marvel left, they'll slide middle. Next turn we'll go Mr. Fantastic here, plus an armor here, and then we'll Spectrum here on the last turn to power everything up. Not an X-Men deck. Weird combination of cards to the opponent. Run. Such a fantastic piece of art. Negative Surfer. Maybe the Jeff or the Nightcrawler are strange. Oh, you know what? Chance, right? We did play against this person earlier. They were just playing an all-ink deck. So there's a chance that the cards that they're playing don't necessarily have a lot of cohesion, other than the fact that their art is consistent. They might have a Mr. Negative lurking in there somewhere, but I'm pretty sure this is just a person playing with their artwork that they like. Nothing wrong with that. We'll be at 5, plus 7 is 12, plus 5 is 17, 19 here on the left. Then we'll gain another 4 over here. Odin could go either way, yeah? We died to an Odin here. Odin lets them win the center, and then it's gonna come down to the cat and the Ironheart regime.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, they basted their Odin. Oh, come on. Come on. Brood. Come on, Brood. We needed either 2 Ironheart triggers to not go center or for the cat to not go right. Unlucky.
Snap.
Cannonball deck. All right, I would love to play pile of cards. Thanks for the tip, Flamester. Our next pile after this one. I have regrets trimming the Cosmo from our deck, chat. McDougal, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think Howard is going to drop series soon. So the soonest we will get series drops is May. And even that's not a guarantee. So they said they would do 1 to 2 more series downgrades this year. There's no reason to play this out proactively. It's free next turn. I want to draw one of our 2-drops, then we'll go Howard, 2-drop Spectrum, and then die to Odin again. So, I think your take's actually wrong there, Papataki. Papataki says, I think too many people are trying too hard on the fill every lane bit. You really only need to fill 1 lane, and then make sure you're winning it, and then cannonball the other to remove their highest play, and then hope it's a win. So the problem with that line of thinking, is that only works if you can afford to be punting a lane. And in a lot of the big matchups right now, the decks are playing hard for all 3, and you can't really afford to be punting a lane. I do not think we're in a metagame that's friendly to being, okay, I'm going to take one of these lanes, I'm just guaranteed giving it up. I think you lose a lot of the games where you're unable to play for all 3. Against the discarded Thanos. I also think it comes down to that just idea again, that even if that was the case, like again, how often is Cannonball gonna win you that second lane more often than just Shang-Chi, what have you? Greg Does, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. Alright, we need all of these Odin triggers to end center, chat. No, don't go to the right, or to the left. Middle, 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 middle! Alright, that's 1 round of Odin triggers. I think we're statistically very dead, yeah, because they're on the Carbartage. They get 4 rounds of Odin here. That's only 2 rounds, right? This is gonna happen twice more. They have to only hit the left 1 more time in 2 more rounds. Yeah, there it is. Why is there no fast forward here? So I think whatever logic the fast forward uses, it's tied to like individual action length, not the total length of all of the animations that are currently queued. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's based on a single card taking a long time, not on a bunch of things. Yeah, and MODOK hits it because it's just MODOK triggering a bunch of stuff, yeah? Alright, we got a bunch of Miss Marvel boosters out of it, so it ain't all bad. 22 more of those that we can spend for another gold chance. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Greg, while we were getting Odin'd. Welcome back. This location is very bad for us. Our deck is not stellar at filling up a whole path. Hey, Easy Day, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. When you MODOK onto something like Carbartage, it triggers multiple fast forwards, not a single fast forward. So again, what I said there is almost assuredly the case. It explicitly fast forwards when it explicitly fast forwards right on time, bud. When you have one trigger that's really long. It's not considering the length of all the animations it currently has in queue. That is a phenomenal split. Inks with White Crackle are tops. I mean, all things considered, that could have gone much worse. Is that the best draw on my deck, chat? Hey, that was the best draw on my deck, chat. Oh, not dead. Nice. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
So, if you, between the discarded zone and your opponent's current hand size, you can generally speaking derive what your opponent discarded. Sometimes Helicarrier gets in the way, but if it's just Swarms and Apocalypse, you can derive how many Swarms and Apocalypses they have.
Animated frame.
You know, it'd be kind of a neat bundle for money if they released a bundle that had art from one of the artists of like a top deck according to their metrics. So you just want them to sell like a tier 1 deck via cosmetics? I would assume any deck that would meet those type of requirements would have a bunch of Series 4 and 5 cards in it, and generally speaking, they don't really sell artwork cosmetics for Series 4 and 5 cards. Some like really rare exceptions, but in general, that's not the case. Series 4 and 5 artwork is reserved for the shop and whatnot, and it gives you a direct cash way to like spend money and get the card from the series effectively. You still have to collect the base card eventually, but for all intents and purposes, it lets you buy the Series 4-5 card. Not done pedaling yet this morning, champ. I need to stand up for a bit. Oh. Back is getting twingy.
Oh, snap.
Great Web is really not a stellar location for us either. You're bad at filling things in. Really need to draw one of our 1s or 2s next turn. Going on, Code. Thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. You're on extra early today. Yeah, we're up to 2,400 people already. Drops are pippity poppin'. Grecky Panther. Yeah, he should be in the Heroes album, I would hope. Unlucky. Guess we'll do this first so I can man thing next turn. Just joining, but this deck looks a bit top heavy. Why not Ant-Man? Can you explain to me why you both think my deck has too many expensive cards and then you also come to the conclusion that you think I should be adding a 1-drop that needs a lane to be full to it? I feel like those two ideas are logically inconsistent. The deck is too top heavy, ergo I should add a card that wants you to fill the lane. I agree this deck wouldn't mind like one more 1-drop, but if I was gonna add a 1-drop, I'd probably just play Quinjet or something silly. These Spectrum decks really want another playable ongoing 1-drop. That's something they desperately want. So another 1 energy card that has an ongoing effect that's somewhat relevant, whereas Quinjet's is just not. So again, Ant-Man is not what this type of deck is looking for, because especially when you're trying to leverage Miss Marvel, you're frequently not going to be getting completely full lanes. This is a Great Web game, so it's an exception. We're also playing against someone playing Debris. Opinion on Cannonball. Cannonball is like a C- card at best. I think it's incredibly difficult for cards like Cannonball to feel competitive in a world where Shang-Chi exists.
Victory.
Basically, I think if you want to play Spectrum ongoing, you kind of have to choose whether or not you're interested in playing Miss Marvel or you're interested in playing Ant-Man. Because Miss Marvel and Ant-Man are two cards that are at odds with each other about how they want you to sequence out where you're filling your lanes and where you're playing your early cards. Ant-Man wants you to stack a single lane and Miss Marvel wants you to spread out.
Oh, snap.
I didn't realize this wasn't custom carded. Up the center here so they can't send them across. Any Viper? They had Viper earlier. Oh, just in cage, sure.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think I'm gonna. I was gonna pay him out 4. I'm not gonna pay him out 6.
Escape.
Get punished with their boomer step. For what it's worth, I see people talking about Cannonball's design. I actually think cards like Cannonball and Spider-Man 2099 are incredibly interesting and good designs. I just think it's really hard to justify playing a design that's interesting and good when you have a design that's just incredibly pushed like Shang-Chi in the game. Just like the existence of that card basically power creeps any future destroy card designs that aren't equally pushed. It's like the TLDR. I wish Second Dinner would take some more risks with some of the things they do in their OTA updates. Like, I really wish, like, they would just put Shang-Chi to 5
Breaking news.
for 2 weeks, right? Just give it a couple of weeks and see what shakes loose. Maybe the game's worse and you put it back, or maybe the game's better because that card's no longer doing what it does and it's better for everybody. But I wish they just like would rock the boat a little bit on occasion, for lack of a better term. Dude Light, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. What do they play that beats me here? I guess Viper ties me on the right. I should put the Mr. No, I put the Mr. Fantastic on the right. That's not enough. Okay, cool.
Victory.
Thoughts on making a third type of auto reveal ongoing, something like Triggered, so you can put cards that interact with things like Sunspot and Dracula. Red Guardian's already coming up in April to do exactly that.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, if you missed Red Guardian and the other cards that are coming up next month and in May, you can check out my full review here. Like I said, Cannonball not being good, you should consider this a week off. There's a lot of cards coming up that are going to be very reasonable and playable based on the Dynamites. I'm not sure that we have another card that's going to miss as low as Cannonball is missing for a long while yet. Is every card next month fairly playable? I think so, yeah. Like Baron Mordor might be the worst of them. Or sorry, Baron Zemo. Not Baron Mordor. Baron Zemo might be the worst of them. Even he's probably fine. I guess this loses me the Miss Marvel bonus on the left. Hey, Slarfix. Good morning. Brian, thank you for the 2 months. So I can play all of these, but I don't have Luke Cage. So if I play Mary here, she's +8 in the middle. She's -4 here, so we'll be at 21, 19, and then over here, I'd be at 9, 6, 2. I think that's the play. I'd have won without playing the Mary. What do we do on the breaker here? We're good anyways? Like, we're good anyways, yep.
Victory.
Ooh, that's a bunch of Spectra boosters. Let me go custom border this Spectrum really quick, and then we'll dive into our next round. Did I buy the emote bundle? Of course I bought the emote bundle, chat. Got a question is that. Actually, while we're doing this, it's about time for some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of the Spectrum deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I currently have one more submitted deck, two more submitted decks after this one. One more, one or two. There's plenty of room for more deck submissions if you're a subscriber and would like to send one in. Be doing a long stream today. I imagine we'll have more stream time than submitted decks. We'll see how it works out. It's the least bad. Honestly, it might just be done. Cannonball is cannon bad. Not stellar. 22 boosters off. It only cost me 88 gold. Sold. Talk me into it, bro.
Infinity.
I'm swinging a miss. The Spectrum split is equally cheap. Yeah, but I like Spectrum less than I like Miss Marvel. She's more narrow. Spectrum can wait for her boosters to come naturally. Claiming stuff is very slow, doo-da, doo-da. Claiming stuff is very slow, oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do-do, boo-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What's going on, Lloyd? Thanks for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate it. Howard the Duck on one. That's a snap. Oh. Curves looking real good here. Real decks have curves, gamers. And the Miss Marvel variant just came out. Yeah, it's in the spotlight catches that are going on right now, Duckster. Wow. What a heartless monster murdering my duck. Twitch drops where? Twitch drops here. hanging out, watching on a supported platform. You can check your inventory at the link there. He was completely duckless, chat. Does my life have meaning anymore? Why should I even care? Alright, so with the armor draw, I totally just go man thing right into armor Mary left, yeah? Oh, but the black looks so good on this variant. Skew. Opponent's cooking. Shields up. This is that very variant. Jason Kang. I played Man Thing here as opposed to Mary because I didn't want Mary to get Shang-Chi over here on the last turn. Unless it's worth 7 over here with the Killmongers, like that's fine. Also an Armor Enjoyer? They could be with the rest of these deck cards. Oh, Scarlet Witch. Makes sense. Woo!
Victory.
Piece of art. It feels almost wrong. No, it does not even almost. It feels very wrong to have this pixel Killmonger next to this gold Scarlet Witch. Yes, to people asking about the Mary and the armor variants, that armor plus Mary is 10,000 collector's tokens worth of variants.
Oh, snap.
If you learn to make poor, if you are also bad with your money, you too could have these pieces of art. It's an interesting dynamic to me how good... It's an interesting dynamic to me how good Reality Stone is compared to how mediocre Scarlet Witch is. Do we think Scarlet Witch could go back to being a 1-2, chat? Once upon a time, Scarlet Witch was a 1-2. Would that be an upgrade or a downgrade from her current stat line? Probably an upgrade, yeah? I think Reality Stone is better than Scarlet Witch. You don't have to actually use a deck slot on it. Yeah, that's fair. That's a reasonable take. What if we just added draw a card to her? Now we're cooking. Nocturne's getting ready to replace her anyways. Yeah, but that would be a cause for celebration, right? You always want your children to end up better in life than you are. They're definitely an Enchantress deck. Yeah, if we're playing super competitively, I think we have to leave, but it's a silver conquest, so I'm gonna limp out in here. BDP, thank you for the 62 months. What if Kang was just Daredevil for turn 6? I think that's boring.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Happy to see you playing Howard. I never see people use the dock. Howard is very good inside of Spectrum decks. He is definitely a Spectrum staple.
Snap.
I already played Galactus this morning, Bedbroad, so I think I am gonna pass on taking a second Galactus submission. Arbor! Come on, Arbor, where are you? There she is. Please explain how Howard is a staple in Spectrum decks. He's a 1/2 that has marginal upside that's also ongoing. Do I play Mobius over Mr. Fantastic for Sarah? I don't think so. Because I want to be able to Marvel plus Lizard on the last turn. Actually, do we think they can compete in the Quantum Realm? They might not be able to. How about I just do this? That seems fine, says Local Man about to be Enchantress and then Shang-Chi. Is this better than doing this? It is, yeah. I guess I get to play a guessing game on where I put my cards. We can do the truffle shuffle and put them all over here. Alright, final answer. Can't they move Jeff mid? Yeah, but if they move Jeff mid, they also have to play 3 card center or have another card that beats Quantum Realm because Miss Marvel is going to not. Miss Marvel stays as 4 points of power because of Luke Cage. You play Lizard over Duck. If I play Lizard over Duck, I lose my Miss Marvel bonus. What else is needed with the deck submission besides a deck link? Just the $10 tip. Look at that, Kana. Shout out to Kana in chat asking for clarification rather than just YOLOing it. God bless. Alright, are we playing this out 2 to 8? Sarah Tech Enjoyer. Killmonger middle, Max Killmonger middle. Sure, if they guess exactly right, that wins it for them. And there's a different situation where I play my cards where that doesn't win it for them.
Snap.
You seen or heard how Cannonball interacts with Blob's can't be moved text? Is there like a special animation or something? Or are you just referring to the fact that it guarantees he dies? It would kill him. It's just a it's a 5/8 Shang-Chi for Blob, yes. I think we know where Jeff is going to go. Yeah, probably not into Fist Tower. I wanted to play Iron Lad in this deck. How much worse is it without Mirror? I don't think Iron Lad is good in this deck. If you want to play Iron Lad inside of a Spectrum deck, you need to be playing cards like Blue Marvel and Iron Man, so you have like big hits for it. So if you want to play a Spectrum build with Iron Lad, you probably like give up the Man-Thing Typhoid Berry bit and maybe Luke Cage too to shuffle around so you can have more top end. Maybe Thor, that's a solid one. The auto Cannonball deck updated and it's even worse. That doesn't really surprise me. Man, Luke Cage being the bottom of my deck really sucks. Oh, Kata, sorry. So for clarity, deck link does not mean deck code. I need you to paste that code onto a site like snap.fan or Untapped and then drop me a URL. Maybe I should update the message to say a URL on a fan site. Because the deck codes are so long, they literally don't fit. Literal last card in my deck. Oof. It's fine, I got 3 more shots. Yeah, you could send it on Discord or you could just drop it in chat. Either works. Discord's more likely to, less likely to get lost. Spectrum right wins that. Oh, I should have played Spectrum into my Goose Lane to win it. It's a good take, Twitch chat. Astute observations as always. Jeff Middle's pretty good. Armor's not a bad pickup. Typhoid on top. Cage in hand. Hey, thanks for hanging out, board kid. Appreciate it. No play on 3 is incredibly good for us. Could you get me an importable link, Kata? Not just the picture? So you get the deck code will work inside of Discord. This is one of my favorite cards. I'm super excited for the US Agent redesign that we got. Looks fantastic. What's my daily eating schedule like? So currently I am attempting to lose some weight, so we're eating pleasant armor on my Howie. We're currently doing my best to only eat 3 meals a day. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. And I typically drink somewhere between 50 and 60 ounces of water while I'm standing here throughout the course of the day. Jester? Not getting the results I want with this deck. I would like to know if the card's bad or a card or two off of being playable. Huh, we can give that a try. It's like an old school build of this deck. Genuinely not super sure how that holds up. We do this and just hope that being on Murray Isle early wins us that. Our opponent has been roping a lot since we got them down to 2 cubes. I was gonna mute him preemptively because of it. It's a little annoying. My number one wish list for feature changes in Marvel Staff is definitely a redesign of how the rope works in Conquest. We need a chess timer desperately. Yeah, that should be good, Coda. Thank you. You shouldn't be able to use the entirety of your timer every single turn without punishment. There should be some kind of detriment. If you do it too much, you should just outright lose. Oh, we have Luke Cage, so Shadow King gets to suck shit. Get out of here, Ripper. Good news! Got a bunch of Miss Marvel boosters out of it, so we got that going for us.
3D.
3D. Unironically, I think the only digital card game I've ever played where I thought their timer system was perfect was Artifact. Artifact's timer system had a chess clock for each player that started with a really low amount of time on it. And the more turns you took, the more time your chess timer gamed. So it didn't just start you with like 25 or 30 minutes, a really long timer like Magic Arena and Magic Online do. It started you with a low amount, so if you just like went AFK, it wasn't a super long time. Yeah, this is a pile of cards. Let's do it, huh? The Cannonball, it's so good. I agree. And it was free for me, so it's even better. Dan Hip Wolf Spade, not a bad drop. I'm saving that one for when I feel like I need it, Socio. I feel like we're gonna play that one by ear. Batmark, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
The Black Panther bundle is not a good value currency bundle. It is purely a cosmetic bundle. The base rate for tokens is 1,400 gold for 1,000 tokens from Token Tuesdays. Is a consistent amount you always have access to every week. Anything that is worse than 1,400 for 1,000 is not a good token rate for gold. Is that brand new primer Batmark? There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. Those subs are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do here. I try and lock him up on the left here. I want to put my Goblin into Stark Tower and have it only be -1. Hey, bud. Let's go. Nice, Professor X. Good life choices. They need a Jeff the Baby Land Shark here, is what they need. Jeff the Baby Land Shark or Vision into Mojo World would let them come out ahead here. Hey, awesome, Bat. Thanks for dropping by for a live one. Hope you're having fun. I am a little surprised they didn't Professor X the left, yeah. I guess they were worried about me playing there. That would have definitely been worse for me. Mobius and Mockingbird. There's no reason to play Titania, yeah? Because I could draw anything I draw, I can play with her.
All systems go.
Hi ho, it's off to work we go. Do 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 do. Welcome to Thunderdome. Ah! Again, just because it's worth calling out,
Victory.
Cannonball won this game and Shang-Chi would not have. It's worth noting that Cannonball won a game that Shang-Chi would have lost. It would have been 8-13 here in the middle. All the opponent had to do was Professor X. To be fair, even if they hadn't Professor X'd on the right, we could have just been punting that lane and then she would have kicked him. He would have kicked her out, right? Would have been fine still. Not terrible for us generically. There is a 0% chance you should spend keys on Cannonball, chat. Would be a very poor life choice. I will say Sinister London's a good Cannonball location, though. Status with the goated Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. By the way, because I know we have people hanging out on the Twitch side that maybe aren't necessarily super plugged into everything on Twitch. As a heads up, make sure you use your Prime subs the next couple of months, especially because starting in June, Daddy Bezos is taking away some of the value from the Prime sub. All of the Prime subs are going to be cut by at least 10%. And in non-US, non-Canada countries, they're going to be cut by significantly more than that. Gotta send more rockets into space, yep. Angry Sloth, thank you for the third of a year. Sarge Smith, appreciate the primer. And Farador, thank you for the prime. Every time you tap that button, gamers, it takes $250 from Jeffrey Bezos. Lord knows he has enough of it. We have priority here, which means they're a nihilist, kind of rails us, which is unfortunate. They're leaving, sometimes lucky. Cutting Prime sub payouts on a divorced man. I was so happy when I saw how much of his money his ex-wife had given away. It's like fucking good for her. The only ethical billionaire, gamers, won't stay a billionaire for long. The only way to amass that unholy amount of money for one individual is through deeply unethical means. Genbucho, thank you for the prime. I think I'm staying for the snap. I'm trying to think like what cards are in their deck that are benefiting from the peak, and the peak was pretty neutral for us, so I'm gonna stay. This might be a bluff. Tridic, 6 for the half a year. Welcome back. Ordered for waiting on this. Oh no! Whew, that was a really lucky blob, all things considered. He didn't eat Hobgoblin. Could have been a disaster. No goal! Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Mo Animal, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Oh, I should have transformed Electro. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, what 100,000%. Prime subs getting cut is 0%. Jeffrey Bezos saying Prime subs need to be cut. It is 100%. Some penny pincher at Amazon making that decision. I would be shocked if Bezos knows that this exists as a platform. The Silver Fox, thanks for the primer. They shag me here. They're 11-9, so they're up 2. And then we're tied, so they would need to shang me here, plus play a 4-power thing here. So I think we're okay. Just them having an Annihilus of their own, though. Are you trying to say Jeffrey isn't here right now during drops AM?
Victory.
Bezos is working towards his 20th alliance split as we speak. Edge. Bye about this for now.
Snap.
Does Cannonball destroy Blob 100% of the time? So long as Blob is the largest thing in the lane, yes, it will always die to Cannonball. Big Head Gaming, thank you for the primer. Good morning, good morning. Wait, did they really just not Polaris into the Kingpin lane? I'm so confused. God, get absolutely wrecked. Freaking bodied. They probably don't have any ways to get points into the right? So I just like play these here and then I can Sentry on the left next turn. Or Sentry in the middle, even. If they do nothing here, do I Cannonball the Kingpin into the middle? So that way, do I just do this? So that way they're locked at 10 here? And then whatever they do here, because like if they had Nihilus here or whatever, then I just like Sentry Demon here. We can Cannonball into Grandmaster. We totally can, yeah. That's true. We can do this, and then we can Grandmaster Sentry Demon. Because of the Ravona. Well, that's fun. Oh! With the power of these two D-tier cards combined, we have perhaps won a game of Marvel Snap. Oh no! Oh no! Disaster! We fucking lost because chat wanted to play Grandmaster! No! Oh, who could have possibly foreseen this terrible outcome? No! Wow, imagine trying to play a fun card that's shit, chat. No, that wasn't on Cannonball, chat. We win that game if we just go Sentry, Demon, and Titania on the left. We actually just casserole them and win all the lanes. I actually can't believe this card hasn't been OTA buffed yet. The stats on it better than I think. Oh, honestly, genuinely, no, I lied. I had the wrong setting. 46%. Yeah, that tracks. Instead of winning, you played Grandmaster. Yep. Exactly. It has move in its text box, Jeff. It has to be underpowered. Think of the children. Yep. I haven't decided exactly when yet, but we will be playing with my anime friends on stream at some point this week, because Genshin put itself back up on the Twitch bounty board. I am a large Genshin Impact enjoyer who will play it when it's on the Twitch bounty board on stream. I don't know what day yet. I don't want to, like, skip on a day where we're popping off hard from drops on Snap, but one of the days this week. Alright, well this works out. Did I pull for a cure? I did not. I'm gonna save my resources for, what's her name? The fire lady that's coming up. Do I lose to a Magneto again, chat? Is that what's about to happen to me? This is actually the line, yeah? Because if they Magneto here, they pull one of these, and even -8, I'm still winning here. Cannonball left plays around Magneto. God, what a fucking game. What a just absolute devastating series of RNG. We deserve to lose this whole set after listening to Chats and play Grandmaster. This card is good. Like, I think Cannonball is like relatively close to playable. I think he's relatively close to playable. This card is really trash. That doesn't mean we're not going to play some more of it. It's time to roll some ads. We'll play some more of this deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The #1 rule is never listen to chat. Accurate. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to like the live stream and poke on over to Twitch at some point to grab your Twitch drops this week. D Brown, thank you for the 3/4 of a year, by the way. Debris Ben and Sentinel left would have beat this in Magneto. I literally didn't have a Sentinel in my hand until Cannonball was played on the Forge, dear Twitch chatter. Kiori. Kiori is a Genshin Impact character, not a Marvel Snap card. For people that are new here, I've been a daily Genshin Impact player for like the last 2 years almost. Oh, that's the wrong setting. Back on the bike. Genshin always finds the whales. I'm not a Genshin whale. I'm like a Genshin dolphin. I rarely spend more than $100 in a month on Genshin. Usually it's less than that. Jay Hutt, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. The cost to max characters and weapons blows my mind. Yeah, but you don't really need to max anything. My account is min-maxed without any max characters, 5-star characters or 5-star weapons. I clear all their endgame content every cycle. Hey, Giggity, thanks for the biddies. Get that one loaded up. I got two more ahead of you, Giggity. Got like one more set with this. Yeah, maybe 2 more. This one's sweet. I'll probably play Viewer Next a little bit longer today, because I imagine today's gonna be a long stream with a bunch of people in here. You get some out Grandmaster? Nah, I just want to bag on the card because it's funny and bad. We'll play and lose some more games with it, because it's amusing. Servo, thank you for the 5 months. And Blue Man, thank you for the 5 months as well. What are the games you play on a daily basis? I do daily quests in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. And then obviously I clear Marvel Snap stuff. And then I am currently working through a new game plus on Witcher 3. One of the reasons why I stick with like Genshin and Star Rail compared to a lot of other gacha games I've played is like doing the daily stuff on those 2 games is like less than 20 minutes a day. It's like 10 to 15. And Honkai's mostly auto battles for that. So keeping up with them when I'm in between main story stuff is like not a big deal. With 3 kids, when do you have time to play games? When I should be sleeping. You know, that's just how it be. Do I actually just fill the left tier so they can't Shang-Chi me? I think that's the play. Yeah, like I know playing games is my job, but I'm a 1-game streamer, meaning my job is playing Marvel Snap, so I'm just like the rest of you gamers. I have a laundry list of games that I eventually want to play that just like I'll probably never get through. I'm at least better than a lot of you in that I've stopped buying new game releases until I have time to play them. So like, I know I'll probably eventually play Spider-Man 2 at some point and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, but like, I didn't spend money on them yet because I know when I eventually get to them, it's gonna be months or a year from now. Do you want a console or strictly PC? 100%, like 90% of my off-stream gaming time is done on my PS5. I already knew you were better than me, Jeff. I didn't need to hear it. Seriously, chat, stop spending money on games until you can play them. Especially full-price games. Like, you should literally never buy a full-price video game unless you're installing it and playing it immediately. Slarfix, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Are you not going to try Helldivers? I have zero desire to attempt to try any additional lifestyle / live service games. Since it's a long stream with viewer decks, play some Agatha over lunchtime. Okay, you know what, Giggity? I accept. Normally we're on a no Agatha on viewer deck days, but you're right. A brain break while we eat lunch in a couple hours sounds good. Thank you for the generous biddies as always.
Oh, snap.
That's sad. I guess we just don't Viper it, and we plan to just annihilate it across. Oh, wait. Oh, the Titania goes and comes back now, right? I messed this up. Yeah, I needed to debris. Oops. Oops. Cannonball! I'd like the record to reflect this Cannonball play is probably wrong, but also Cannonball. I guess it stops them from block drawing here, most likely. Yippee-ki-yay. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Grandmaster the Cannonball. Oh, well. Very dead. They lockjawed into Modok after putting 3 rocks in their deck. Unlucky. Or dead either way. This deck feels really clunky and bad. I think my takeaway from Cannonball so far is it feels like I need to either be playing Cannonball with Professor X or I need to be playing Cannonball with Magic. It feels like the card does not feel good enough in the games where he doesn't destroy things. And it feels like in order to get him to destroy things, he really needs to be in a deck that either is adding more time to the game or cutting things off. So if you're someone that made the terrible mistake of acquiring Cannonball, this clutter build with Magic and Dr. Octopus has been the best build that we played so far. And then there was a Professor X build, I think I deleted already, that was a Ravona deck that was on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel last night. But Cannonball's definitely medium minus at the absolute best. My brain is trying to parse exactly what's going on here. Give me a moment. So I get custom carded on Shadow King real quick. I really just don't want to play more Goblin Galactus Andy stuff, Ben. I'm gonna pass on that one. Just we've done a bunch of it. I really don't want to play another bad Cannonball deck. They're not very interesting or fun. We've done a few of them. To it. Alright, so this is like a Sarah tech deck that's leveraging magic and hope to attempt to slam She-Hulks in addition to playing tech cards. I'm a little skeptical as to Moon Girl with tech cards. This deck doesn't have a ton of things that it plays out proactively on curve, which makes Moon Girl a little bit difficult. Let's see how it plays out in practice, huh? I think the Annihilus Galactus deck is very reasonable and has reasonable numbers, and I think it's a great example of taking the new card that's kind of medium and shoving it into an existing good deck and still winning despite the card not being best in slot.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yep, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. I think War Machine's gonna be meta defining. I think meta defining is probably a little bit strong. I think it's gonna be a very playable card that will likely introduce a new way to play Infinite and what's it called together? Ebony Ball? It'll make Professor X a little bit worse of a card overall, God bless. Because fuck that guy. Your opponent's cards around with things like Juggernaut and Cannonball is simply not very good in Marvel Snap. You need to be taking your opponent's stats actually off the board, not just sliding them around the battlefield. Stormed him die. Oh, didn't get stormed. Lovely. Let's win the game. I'd entertain other Cannonball submissions that aren't Galactus. I'm always open to having my mind changed with new information on a topic. But I've played my fill of Galactus stuff at this point. Got him! Got him! Moon Girl She-Hulk remains one of my favorite things to do in Marvel Snap.
Victory.
When they don't interact with our Limbo, this deck's probably very solid. So Thanos is scary, I'd wager. I mean, we tried to do... I really can't emphasize enough how not playable simply moving your opponent's cards around the board is, even if there's a Kingpin and a Kraven in play. Marvel Snap's formats as a game have moved past the point where cards that generate small amounts of additional power are meaningful ways to win the game. I think playing Cannonball inside of Ramp is just another example of taking the card and shoving it into an existing deck that's fine. So that deck is probably fine with Cannonball, but is Cannonball best in slot? I don't know, probably not. I definitely think Old Kingpin is a better card in the current metagame in which we exist than New Kingpin. Old Kingpin wasn't good, but neither is New Kingpin, so it's kind of a wash. I think I'm into Nexus of Fate. Oh, I missed that they were Thanos. Ooh, they gave us a target for Shang-Chi. Me not paying attention to the fact that they were Thanos means that, I get freaking reality stoned here, huh? Get reality stoned, Gaybird. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. This is great for us, says local man about to be Goliath. All the same. Got me. We knew we were gonna get fucked by Reality Stone. We just didn't know how exactly it was going to happen. Usually people at least buy me dinner before this happens.
Oh, snap.
Our opponent didn't step us back. Impromptu, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Food Live, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Good morning, good morning. I did not see a message from you, Ben. Could you send it via DM? Stormquake Legion. I think we can make that work. That just like that whole deck idea will just be irrelevant / dated once War Machine drops here today, right? If you've got another, I'm gonna say let's try another. I think because Storm Legion stuff with War Machine's gonna be real. And by real, I mean real obnoxious. You'll be able to Storm on 3, War Machine on 4, and then Legion the Flooded on 5 to end the game early. Will also somehow be a Thanos deck. I fully expect War Machine to be good in Thanos, yes.
I am inevitable.
We are still taking viewer decks. I've got a little bit of a line going, but we're going to do an extra long stream today, so we will definitely get to a number of things. I think we're just soak into double tech card She-Hulk. Oh, they had Space Stones, so they're not locked to the left. Oh, I was losing Zabu too. Just gonna play for all three. Hey, nice, Yoga.
Victory.
Hearts and hips are solid variants. Actually, they're still playing the Lockjaw build. I guess we could have inferred that from the Kyria in the previous game.
Snap.
Dang decks on both sides here, so Monster Isle equally mid. We draw Moon Girl so I can have two Shangs. Word. They could be moving the monster now, so I can't Shang. Feels bad that I don't have anything to use my energy on. All my tech cards just hanging out. And there goes our window. Now the Shang's not useful. Super unfortunate. I don't know that we thought that one out, gamers. What I go with probably didn't. We can draw Enchantress, yeah, maybe. It doesn't matter that they made an incredible mistake. Their deck is so good.
Opponent snapped.
Make the last game the next one. We did here.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I think we could take a crack at Avengers bonus. That seems fine. Rolf, thank you for the second month. And do we just play Butte? Good luck at the rest of your conquesting. Yep. They can't get rid of Limbo, is accurate.
I'm about to juice this up.
It's really unfortunate because I have to choose between Shanging and Enchantressing now on the left. Read this turn and cry. Okay. Does 14 ever win on the right? I love copying Moon Girl with, or She-Hulk with Moon Girl Coda. We can win mid. So, I think if we have two lines. I have this plus Soak, or I could play all three of these in the middle and play for all three. This is better into Blob. So maybe that makes it the line. Early bed.
Victory.
Need a third Shang, yep.
Snap.
Can this be the game, gamer? I hate playing tech cards, and I play tech cards regularly when it fits. I just, generally speaking, make an effort to play decks where I don't feel tech cards are optimal. I've played competitive card games for a long time. Thinking a card like Shang-Chi is overpowered and needs a fundamental change doesn't mean I'm not going to play it. When the shoe fits, you wear it. It's my favorite tech card. I think cards like Valkyrie is an example of a very well-designed tech card. I think Cosmo and Armor are well-designed tech cards. Tech cards should have a cost to playing them. You shouldn't just be able to put them in your deck and incidentally win the game with it because you happen to put it in your deck. I think there should be some type of building requirement or opportunity cost to leveraging a card with a powerful effect like that. I don't really enjoy discussing theoretical fixes to cards. There's always dozens of different ways you could change a card to rebalance it. And I think Second Dinner has shown us time and time again that the things that they choose to do to balance cards are going to be very different than what most of chat would do, so, or myself. I think it's mostly a waste of breath. Yeah, Enchantress has the opportunity cost if you can't play too many of your own ongoings with her. That's another good one. Yeah, Blob made it crystal clear that Second Dinner is much better at balancing stuff than anybody else, for fuck's sake.
I am
I assume their last card we haven't seen is Shang-Chi. They haven't reality stoned yet, right? Or have they? They haven't. I think I just have to Sarah because I haven't reality stoned yet. They had Shang, they wouldn't soulstone the monster, right? I think it's adorable that you think all of your opponents think through that far ahead. They did reality stone? Oh, it made the rickety bridge and then died. Oh, it went, no, but it went into their deck, chat. Stop it. Stop it, chat. Fuck. You're right. You are technically correct that they played Reality Stone. Also, I'm fucking right. They could still have Reality Stone. Bad chat. Stop it. Bad chat. Alright, he's got 2 thumbs and is dead to Eliath. Actually, wait. This beats Eliath. You're showing here, we went here, we went here. Giddy up. Oh yeah, this is better to play around Kairia too. No, call Zafor. He doesn't get protected by Kairia. They're gonna Magneto our ass. Yeah, maybe. Be unlucky. If they could Magneto us, do I put both of these here? So that way... No, we'd still be 7-7, yeah? Doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. We are dead to Magneto. Oh, they have priority. Yeah, good shout. So we're good? I think we're good, chat. His tentacly embrace. His loving tentacly embrace.
Victory.
The only thing, chat, that can match the loving embrace of Omega Red's tentacles is the capitalistic embrace of these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Omega Red losing to capitalism is canon. Does he typically lose to Iron Man? New Omega Red is definitely a much better card than old Omega Red, yes. It's a low bar. Alright, chat. 60 more seconds of a sprint on the bike, and then we're standing up for the next match. Whew. With drops going on, I'm not getting my extra cardio after the stream as consistently, so Gotta get some extra during the day. You know, we have a Ring Fit. I've never used it, Papataki. My video game exercise of choice is, I play a lot of Beat Saber. I've got a set of arm weights that strap to my forearms while we savor the beats. You can easily copy the current deck I'm playing by typing !deck in chat and getting a link to my Untapped profile. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate the over 4,000 people that are in here doing their drops in Hoaglandia. My little Twitch tracker here says almost 150 of you are new folks. Tapping that follow button for the first time today. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week, usually from about 9 a.m. until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central Cornfield time. I am something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade. It's been my full-time job for a little over 6 years now. Before Marvel Snap released at the end of 2022, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and some Runeterra and some other turn-based and strategy games. We've been full-time Snap-a-lap since that one dropped. Definitely the best card game to release in quite some time. Zalarion, thanks for subscribing with that Prime and helping me do what I do here every day. In a former life, before I was doing content full-time, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. Spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. And also did a short stint in corporate America working for a Fortune 50 company doing process automation and data analysis after grad school. And now I play video games on the internet. Moji, thank you for the brand new primer. Dave is a frame, thank you for the prime as well. If you enjoy the vibe of the community here, and you're subscribing with Prime or otherwise for the first time, be sure to check out our Discord server as well. Got a very active community there for Marvel Snap, video games, sports, politics, food, all sorts of great channels and people hanging out in our community, myself included. 3rd out of 4. Thanks for making it 15 out of 15 with that Prime sub. I'm doing well, Matthew. Life is swell. We got one more day of the Tier 0 metagame, Copium, OTA tomorrow. Assuredly, second dinner won't let us rot another week, right? Please, Glenn. Please, Glenn, my cubes, they're dying. Yes, I actually just hit publish about 5 minutes ago on the Hoaglandia stamp ship. If you're looking for my best Cannonball deck, the Dr. Octopus Clutter deck was definitely that. What's my fix for Thanos? My fix for Thanos is letting someone more qualified who's currently being paid to design Marvel Snap cards fix the card. Never forget, chat, the idea that in order to point out something is wrong, you need to have a solution for that thing is a ploy by capitalism to steal your labor for free. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Now, this particular matchup, opponent obviously playing the Living Tribunal deck, so I'm not going to Moon Girl here. So I have a better chance to draw Enchantress before this game is done. I actually wouldn't delete Thanos. There are a handful of cards that I think Marvel Snap would be a better game if they were not in the game, i.e. fuck you, Eliath. However, I think Thanos is an interesting and worthwhile design. And I think that Marvel Snap is a better game with that design in it. It just obviously has too many stats in too many places. Jeff confirmed to be the Joker. It's truly a testament to where we're at in the capitalism of it all, that a character saying you should be paid to do something if you're good at it is considered anarchy.
Behold my
What a world. Sunspot was a nice draw. Hoping to follow up on Enchantress here. Unlucky. I have to draw Enchantress to be able to play this game. So I think I play Hope Summers left. And then hope to peel Enchantress next turn. Have a shot.
Behold my mighty mystery intrigues me.
Enchantress is the bottom 2 cards of our deck. Definitely just retreating here. No reason to spew cubes when I have the hard counter to their deck in my deck. After coming across several bots last night, it felt like they were playing different decks than before and seemed like they played a little better too. I mean, it's possible they were humans, right?
Oh, snap.
I'm just snapping because it's what we do. Our hand is very good again from a linear perspective. However, our linear game plan here is significantly worse than theirs. We basically only win this matchup by interacting with them.
Opponent snapped.
I'm set with the Enchantress draw.
The mystery intrigues me.
I'm about to juice this up.
How often do you see non-second dinner bots? I don't see humans doing stuff like that at all ever because my MMR tends to be high. I think I want to give them free limbo. I guess if they limbo here, I'm a little sad. Unstoppable, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I actually don't want to play the second Enchantress. There's no reason to. Because I want to soak some here just in case they have enough points after I Enchantress them to beat 12 here. I want to go to 15.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I retreated the last game. We're actually beating them without the Enchantress, which is funny because their Jubilee was not great, but they're getting into trash can regardless here. You were Iron Man. Now you are no one. And now we have to win 1 out of the next 4 games with our Enchantress deck against their Living Tribunal deck. It feels really good. On average, we don't play a ton of decks that have good interaction into this deck. So it feels good to be on the other polarized side of the matchup for once.
'Behold my mighty mystery intrigues me.
Alright, let's get into trash can regardless here. You were Iron Man. Now you are no one. And now we have to win 1 out of the next 4 games with our Enchantress deck against their Living Tribunal deck. It feels good to be on the other polarized side of the matchup for once. Oh my god, are they gonna assault rope me now because they got Enchantress? What a gamer. You kicked their sandcastle over. To be fair, we were winning even without the Enchantress last game. What babies?
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
The Apple VR headset review popping up my Google videos, writing me a comment. Someone asked when I said I was playing Beat Saber earlier what VR headset I use. I use the PSVR 2. If I play 2 things into here, I can play 3. Is it risky? I guess that gives them a free pass to play there. Sad.
Behold my
Yeah, I don't know. I should just go with my gut.
Behold my mighty
Yeah, I should have felt right. Might have had to have jammed everything there to start. So the thing is, if I Enchantress them left and they play Living Tribunal here, they'll be at 16-20, and I actually can't get above 20 there. The reason I ended up getting the PSVR over other PC or standalone options is when I was reading VR headset reviews, the PSVR was the one that most consistently said it just works. And that has largely been my experience.
I am Iron Man.
For dead gamers. Not enough stats here. Only 14 and then 16. In the year or so I've been using my PSVR 2, I had one issue with it that was resolved by remapping my room, which is pretty nominal. As far as games go, literally the only thing I play in VR is Beat Saber. I can go in there for a half hour to an hour every day usually. Swing some swords around. Sweat a little bit.
Oh, snap.
I do it twice a day for 30 minutes or so. Yeah, I try and do all of mine in one session, because I usually take a shower when I'm done. We're certainly going to be magicking Bar Sinister. The PlayStation Beat Saber locked into its own songs. The PC has custom songs, so I make them up. There is not bootleg content for the Beat Saber on the PlayStation. I also generally speaking try to be a reasonable good human being who doesn't steal content that people have made. Luchador Taskmaster, that's a solid one. As someone who makes his living from people supporting stuff that I make, I think it's bad in general to steal stuff that people have made, but it's extra bad when your livelihood depends on it. Asking people to support what I do here monetarily, if I'm willing to go and take stuff that other people have made without supporting them, that would be deeply shitty on my part.
Behold my mighty hand.
Definitely Limbo in the center.
I am Iron Man.
It's better, Enchantressing the left or Shang-Chi the left? If I Shang-Chi here and they play Living Tribunal, they'll be at 20... they'll be at 22, 44, 45, split everywhere is 15. If I Shang-Chi and then they Living Tribunal, or if I Enchantress and then they Living Tribunal, they'll be at 20. Enchantress is better, but we're still Dead to Living Tribunal, yeah? They have priority. Ooh, god damn it. There were 5 cards in their deck there for reference. For reference, there were 5 cards in their deck. Melvier, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Alright, 2 more shots here. The Subterranean nerf won to the game, very likely. That was a kick in the cubes, yep. Sweat is using your Prime sub minigame since Amazon decided Twitch wasn't profitable enough. Thanks for jumping through the hoops, Old Skull. Did they move it again? Yeah, you have to, you have to, like, expand this extra little box thing. Juice this up. Failed to draw Enchantress again, so I have to play Omega Red out. I genuinely don't think Cannonball is that bad. I think just a lot of cards are embarrassing compared to Shang. I don't know that I expect them to change Cannonball based on how long Spider-Man 2099 has been like he is. I think maybe someday in a far-off land they finally address Shang and then maybe things are fine, but as is, I don't have high expectations. All right, behind door number 1.
My mighty mystery intrigues me.
Good here, I think we're good here, yeah? Cool. Hi, Mark, thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate the support. a solid gold ticket for us. Let this one run through the proving grounds one more time. And then we'll take our next scheduled capitalism break and move along to our next viewer deck submission. If you're someone that's interested in having me play one of your decks of choice on stream, I've got 3 more lined up after this, but if you're a sub to the channel, you can send a deck in with a $10 tip at the stream element link that pinned above the chat, and it'll get played later today on stream. Always play decks for at least 30 minutes. If they're better or interesting or fun, we usually play a little bit longer than that. You can go about 40 minutes between ad breaks. Usually we do at least that long. About 30 is my guaranteed minimum in case we get sent something that's a real stinker.
This land is always
All right, our last game's not going to be a World War I. I'll take a do-over.
escaped.
Want to play our deck, not theirs. But the buffed rogue, hard pass. Ah, yes, my 3400th Shang-Chi booster. It's just what I wanted for Christmas. I don't think I actually need boosters for any of the cards in this deck. They're all like good cards that we have good splits on. Why not keep the buff rogue and magic the middle? Chat, I'm not leaving that game because we're unlikely to win it. I'm leaving that game because I want to play games with the deck someone sent me, not play games with half their deck and half my opponent's deck.
Oh, snap.
Lemons with a C. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
Snapped.
For anybody that's new here, we're not a super sweaty. Not a super sweaty channel. We try and play our decks that are interesting or a little bit off the beaten path. We try and play them well, but we're not sweating out every percentage point. We're just mostly trying to have a good time. The only time we get sweaty on stream is when I'm pedaling hard. You can fill the white hot room. Mr. Sinister would imply either Cerebro 2 or Patriot. Could still be either. Some of the bigger Patriot decks have actually, been playing Warhead. But could also be C2. Either way, this Enchantress should be aces. If there's Cerebro 2, I do need to be somewhat concerned with my Limbo getting rug pulled by a storm. Cerebro Gaming. Are we in a weird reality where Cerebro 2 is actually posting respectable metrics these days? It's fine. I'm gonna hesitate to call it good, but I think fine. I do think Cerebro 2 is pretty solid into the Professor X Thanos style decks because you have like Goose and Echo and stuff. Cerebro 2 is really looking forward to the upcoming what's it called card.
I'm about to juice this up.
The US Agent. What's the best Cerebro number? Definitely 2.
Aid my
I don't think any of the Cerebro variations are great right now, but 2 is definitely the best of them. Enchantress. Somebody's getting their rug pulled, but it ain't us, gamers. It ain't us. Ah! Baku jump scare!
Victory.
Poor Baku, chat. Poor Baku. Now, who else is about to get a jump scare? Well, I'm warning you. Adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a different viewer deck queued up next when we get back. Ah! Adverts! Ah! Horn Smith? Never room for Baku. Poor Baku. Thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. I think it seems like a fine pile of cards, kinda. I think playing Magic is a little bit scary into all of the Thanos, but outside of the Thanos matchup, it seemed reasonable. Hope definitely feels good with She-Hulk. Hey Aaron, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. How far back are you? You are, there's one more and then there's yours. No gold Giganto. Yeah, no. I have a lot of Gigantos, what's fair call. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, it's not a lot, but it's a fair amount. Part of me wonders, is Hope better than Magic in this deck? I think I want to try that. Because like I talked about in the last deck, I think Magic's a little awkward into all the Thanos. Giganto could be Magneto. I could see that. It's just like you hope on 3, you play anything to our location on 4, you pass on 5, you play these. Giganto Gold. So, unfortunately, I don't have boosters for Giganto. And just to like help people parse exactly how much it is, it's $15 in gold for credits, and then it's $10 in boosters, basically. So to split this bad Mamma Jamma for gold. What'll it cost me? 1,500 and plus 1,500, you have enough credits. Yeah, but I paid cash for those credits. Those credits are there in emergency. Those credits are not there to just be spent. There were 10,000 of those. We can't just spend them all willy-nilly. Fine! Fuck, chat. We'll get the gold Giganto. Why did you have to peer pressure me? I'm doing this under... I would like the record to reflect I'm doing this under duress.
Infinity.
Thomas, thank you for the 4.5 months. Appreciate it. 4.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Chat's a bunch of bullies. Twitch chat is just thousands of people chanting to it. Yeah, basically. Hey-o! Alright, we'll take an inky friend. I would love an inky friend. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Snap.
Ink Giganto puts you in the top 0.00001% of degenerate snappers if you weren't already there. We were certainly already there. Alright, chat. It's like less than an hour till lunchtime. So we gotta get the rest of our peddling in for the morning before we consume. Okay. I'm gonna concede this match. I'm gonna go put Enchantress in my deck instead of Shang-Chi. We're gonna make that swap real quick. We're just gonna lead on our big numbers going over the top of opposing big numbers. And there's a lot of Mobius in the metagame. And losing She-Hulk and Zabu to that is not tenable. Let's swap in our gold gal here. What is Mobius's play rate at? Anecdotally feels like a lot. Post-Infinite, 26%. Top 10% of Infinite. Okay, it's actually been a second since I've looked at these stats. I don't think I've ever seen this many cards with 30+% popularity. Holy. That being said, these are literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are just 7 cards that Thanos plays, right? And then the 8th card just below. The 8th card just below 30% is Thanos. Oh, please, Brode. Deliver us, Brode. OTA tomorrow. We'll save the format, Copium. Yeah, if you take the 12 most popular cards, you should have a functional Thanos deck. Yes, untapped does not track stones. That is correct. Thankfully, chat, Danger Room has never killed one of my cards before. Oh, you know what? Do I gamble it, though? Yeah, I'm gonna gamble it. We have armor and a blade, so maybe we shouldn't gamble. snap again. I mean, our hand's actually not that good, right? Alright, now I would like to snap again.
Aid my hand.
You son of a bitch, I'm in!
Victory.
Yeehaw! Swing low, sweet chariot. Come along to carry me home. RNG! RNG!
Snap.
Black Knight on 1? That's a piece of candy. Alright, I would like your finest blade off the top, please, deck. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of y'all. Shh. This is pretty good against the average Ravona Red Slayer deck, too. Ravona Hope, eh? I think we're dead, gamers. We're locked out over here. Crazy, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. They do need another big play on the left. I guess not that big.
Hello.
Breaker, give me some news! I got hot 10 points over you.
Victory.
Got him.
Oh, snap.
Why are Master Mold Rodent decks bad? Because they are a lot of work to get stats that are only okay. Discard decks also make them not stellar, but in general, even when you're not playing into something that's a hard counter, you're still not in a great spot. I'm just full soaking here. Just no reason to stay here. We just didn't have any of our big things.
Escaped.
I like the last Moon Girl deck. It was fine. Limbo's a little bit of a dangerous game into Thanos specifically, but other than that, it felt solid. Gonna draw Giganto or Infinite next turn. Soak for a turn. The bomb I wanted for Christmas yet. So we'll be able to get our hand empty next turn. Shang-Chi deck.
All systems go.
We didn't know they were a Shang-Chi deck, bro. Right on time, bro. Fucking got him.
Victory.
The old empty hand against the Ronin deck. The person who asked a moment ago, why isn't Ronin a good card? Obviously, our discard deck isn't the tiered discard deck, but there is a tiered discard deck as one of the best decks in the format right now. Ronin is a sad panda against it. This is also bad for them, so let's just empty our hand. Yes, definitely concur that stock discard is more enjoyable to play into than... What's it called? I think I'm just continuing to vibe to try and play around, Shang-Chi. So to take priority from me, ideally, here. I feel like there's a good chance for dead here. Also a chance like one of the random last two cards is Galactus, so we get Galactus to Crimson Cosmos. Three. This archetype's very powerful when its pieces come together, but when you don't hit them in the right order, it's definitely flounders a little bit. I want to win the raft to get shanged, probably. Why is Ronin's power display different? It's a bug. They said they're going to be implementing new tech for how they display those types of things at some point. It rolled out on Ronin early. And it's not fully functional. It's buggy. Oh, so we not only lost the raft, but we also are going to get shanked there. That not only did they get the card, but we're also going to lose the raft itself. Yeah, let's get to the next one.
Escaped.
Hey, look, armor's in my deck. That's sweet. Starting to have my doubts. Yeah, my scoop's not exciting, but I have the Lady Sif, so we'll be able to Ghost Rider proactively. I definitely think armor is better than Kairia. Yeah? Oh, they're passing me cards from their hand. That's not bad. That's not bad. Got two large lads, and we're gaining 6 on the left, and they're losing 4. Casserole. Rolling.
Victory.
It's a cursed host number. Yeah, I really don't like either of the host numbers variants at the moment. She's the first card in a long time where I'm like, I'll stick with the base art.
Oh, snap.
This land can never be fully known.
So if I draw a Goblin off their deck at this point, I can Krakoa.
Victory.
Also not a Weird World enjoyer. You opponent, I'm with you. Get a $40 emote that's worth it. Chat, I can't emphasize enough that nothing you can buy in Marvel Snap is worth it. It's all paying for pixels.
Oh, snap.
The Snap community complaining about these pixels versus those pixels costing the same money was hilarious. Seriously, completely and entirely. And the group bundle is cheaper, I'd probably buy it. Genuinely, chat, if you want emotes to be cheaper, the absolute best thing you could do is not buy the group bundle. The group bundle is 1000% second dinner doing some A/B testing to figure out what the community values an emote at. They don't know what their price anchor point needs to be, and they're trying to figure it out. Gamco, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna soak up some sun, gonna tell everyone Infinite is slamming down. Hello.
Opponent snapped.
Taskless, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Could have scammed him, chat. Could have scammed him. Thought I wanted to punt this lane. Little did I know. Hey, GG Dexter. Good luck on the rest of your conquesting today.
Snap.
Zcash, thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Morning, good morning. Imagine having multiple man into Aunt Maison 2 and not snapping me in the Proving Grounds. Like, truly, chat. Are the gamers okay? Are they okay? doing at least one go round to try and draw the Black Knight here. I need to slam this turn though. Is the group bundle better than the normal shop deals even without the emotes? They literally do not release bad value bundles. The second dinner economists seem to have decided that basically everything should be price anchored above what their base rate of buying gold is. So really, if you're gonna throw money at the game, it just purely comes down to what is a worthwhile extra cosmetic on top of it. The base rate is 1 USD for 80 gold or 1 USD for 100 credits. Are kind of the base price anchored amounts. Think we're dead. San Giganto noises, yep. The recent Black Panther bundle is underrated. That is not a cash bundle. That is a gold bundle. And you are correct, the currency in that gold bundle is worse than the other ways you can buy currency directly. All of the cash bundles are better than the rate you can buy currency for with cash on demand. Very giddy. Oh, wait, are we not? Got him. 2 Titans of Season past. Ours being slightly better even with an awkward draw. The change of Elsa to 3 energy really made her a lot clunkier with Kitty Pryde. I was really enjoying Kitty Pryde. Really enjoying Kitty Pryde with 2 energy Elsa, and 3 energy Elsa is just so rough. Shuri nerfed diff. Yeah, 4-2 Shuri would have won that for him.
Snap.
I think Elsa with her current text but 2-1 would be better. Yeah, that's a huge buff. Decreasing the energy on a card is a significant power-up. One thing I've seen that I haven't seen before is the group bundle is 54 Canadian in the app, but it's 50 Canadian on the web shop. Yeah, probably just different currency conversions between the two. Marty Punker. He's been around the block for a month or two. Thank you for the 88-month resubscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. He's been a trip. Yeah, I agree, Roth. The Kitty Loki deck is one I was really enjoying, and it didn't feel playable last time I tried it. It was pretty off it. I don't know, and maybe if they address Thanos finally and adjust something in discard, I'll feel differently. But honestly, I kind of feel like you could probably realistically just give us old LSAT +2 and it's fine at 2 energy. Hey, nice, J-Ned. So I'll whip up 17 over here. To 19 over here. They do have a 7 power kitty, so they could go Shuri into 7 power kitty. Am I supposed to play for all 3? Is it ever this? Maybe it's this. Is this actually? What would they play here?
Victory.
Really weird that they played this here instead of here. Considering they weren't winning here, they miscounted. Black Knight is okay. Part of the problem with Black Knight overall is definitely that the other decks have gotten better at putting out big numbers than this archetype does. Like, or I don't even know that. I think a lot of the other decks, like Thanos, for example, are similarly good at putting out big numbers as this deck, but they have less moving pieces to get to those big numbers. Because, like, this deck is basically full, it's, like, full of 3-card combos, essentially. And while I think its output range when everything comes together is really solid for you, a lot of your games, everything's not going to come together. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Hope enabling a dirty 30 cleanly is beautiful. Is beautiful. Do do do. Boo do 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 do. Do do. Can you understand me?
Victory.
Beatdown Smasher, thanks for smashing on it as we smash this game. Appreciate the 5 months. Yeah, that's a fun set. I think this set of cards is good. I think Hope's probably better than Magic because it lets you avoid getting your Limbo rug pulled. I definitely like Enchantress to help deal with the Mobiuses right now. I think overall, probably not at the top of the format by any means, but this feels reasonable and competitive. You've got good tools to keep up in a lot of different places, and you can put out reasonable numbers with some consistency. Yeah, Alliance would have been big sad there. All right, gamers. It's time to get some lovely adverts. I'm going to go get some lovely lunch while these run. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up today. Sorry for the slightly longer than usual ad break. Appreciate everybody that stuck through. I had to run upstairs to heat up some food, so I ran 3 minutes instead of 2. Oh, got some lovely mushroom and goat cheese pasta for lunch. The side of zucchini. Oh, I do owe an Agatha deck over lunchtime, don't I? Activate fast drops. Just for clarity's sake, all of the fast drop stuff you see on other Twitch channels is varying degrees of grifting or bullshitting you. It does not exist. Let's grab an Agatha deck, huh? Activate slow drops. Hey, could we play this with Mockingbird? That sounds fun. Favorite Ghost Rider. I like the season pass one that I have. Baku seems quite bad. Sunspot actually seems kind of silly here too, right? You think this deck uses most of its energy most of the games? Or does it? Maybe it has leftovers? Maybe it has leftovers? I'm actually not sure. Hey, Bootman, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you choosing to use your Prime here. Oh, actually, I wanted to see, do we have any stats from the Cannonball deck I posted this morning? Does anybody do anything with it? It felt okay. Nope, doesn't look like it. Cannonball plus magic. Yeah, this is it. Suck shit. Man, that's real bad. I wonder if someone's botting with it. That's an unreal negative average cubes. Iceman sounds fine. Do we think I need another way? Do I need Squirrel Girl to enable Mockingbird on top of Shauna? Do we think I need Squirrel Girl? There's enough Mobius that Iceman's probably better than him too. Oh, I had both. Oops. Mind. Definitely not playing Nico. All right, let's do it. Little lunchtime Agatha. Ultra Blue, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that continued support. People often ask about, like, why we're snapping or making the plays that we're making. So this hand I'm snapping on one because we have Agatha on the opener. But the Savage Land, there's a real chance if they play this Shauna. Okay, we dodged the Shauna. Let's see if we can win the 1 and 3 to get Blue Marvel down next turn. Call Obsidian going left is also great. This is the Agatha deck that locks her out of being playable. I mean, and that was the one that had Ebony on it. Maybe we have a shot here. Birds, thank you for the prime. Look at Agatha cook, chat. She knew she had to fill these locations. On her A game. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Agatha played this game better than half of Twitch chat would have. Let's be honest.
Victory.
Agatha always uses up the energy every turn. She tries to, but she also plays your cards out randomly. So, like, for example, if Agatha chooses to play Iceman next turn and I don't have another 1 energy card, the extra energy will get unused, which is why we have Sunspot. Yeah, my opponent could know that we're playing Agatha if they're paying attention to how many cards are in my hand and in my deck, because Agatha starts in your hand for you. So if you're paying attention to that bit, you'll know that, God damn it, Agatha. You'll know, you can know that they're playing Agatha on turn 1.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
NG boy, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Well then.
Snap. Victory.
You're playing Agatha because you're eating lunch or was it a serious deck request? Chat! All of the deck requests here at Hoaglandia are very serious business, okay? This is a very competitive stream where we're looking to optimize the best of the best. Ooh, that makes Mockingbird cheaper. Come on, Agatha! Man, if Widow's Bite would have ended center, we probably could have won this game without Agatha again. How did they beat me? I'm staying. I think 15 wins the race. This fucking Shauna hit, chat. Their deck is like Galactus and Alliance and stuff, right? A Sentry's already in play. I don't think they have more. Oh, they can move the gem. I forgot the Jeff could move. You only needed 4 because of the Jeff. Sad. Average Shauna variance, we win that game. But Shauna gave us a -3.
Oh, snap.
No! Agatha, no! Agatha, why? Why, Agatha, why? We were so close to greatness, chat. We were so close to greatness. Agatha.
systems go.
We lost the 50-50. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. What if they can't win? Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. How do they win? They Shang-Chi the middle because of Stark Tower. Poppy! Poppy! All right. See, chat. Agatha knew we just needed some suspense. Chat, I was all in. It was a fine stay.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, you are him now. You are him now. You. Giddy up, cowboy! Yeah! Yippee-ki-yay! Chat, it always puts our highest cost card to them. They have an Agatha Harkness. Hot nonsense mode activated. Yep. Oh, if they play into the altar of death though, she's gonna play out next turn. Unlucky. Oh, come on. It's okay. It's okay. 27 holds in the middle, and they can't get power into the right. 27 holds in the middle, and they can't get power into the right. It's fine. We've won. Agatha's won the match, chat. She's fine. She just knows this is good TV, okay? She's doing it for the fans. No, we porked their Annihilus, chat. Annie's a big pig. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. This is the first time Agatha's been put onto the board during this match for us, and she's playing herself into altars of death. Truly, truly peak Agatha gameplay. No! Oh my god, and they had the Sentry to make it perfect. The demon wasn't enough. No! I'm done emoting with you. Go away. It was her game, chat. She was supposed to win it, and she threw it all away. There's no justice in this world. It's just us, chat. Just us. These are the 43 months, by the way, Bez. Appreciate it. And Keith IP, thank you for the brand new primer. Oh, no, chat. Calm down. Let her cook. Let her cook. It's gonna be okay. I believe. I believe. Oh! That makes the Widow's Bite neutral! I didn't even think about that. I thought we were losing the left. Oh, that's exciting, chat. Rip-a-rooney. We flew too close to the sun. Too close to the sun. Unlucky. Alright, I'm done eating lunch, but I feel like Agatha deserves at least one more go. We'll give her a few shots in the stopping grounds. Rad! I missed your tip for a serious deck. What's a serious deck? I'm not doing Galactus again. You are welcome. You are welcome to do something else, but I'm not doing Galactus again. Yeah, the fact that their Agatha played perfectly with the Palace and that ours threw multiple 50-50s at multiple points really felt bad. Got Agatha diffed, yep. Did I already tip today? Yeah, you did. You were the first thing this morning, yeah? Yeah. Sounds good. Hey, Mako Taco, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, Agatha. To the left, to the left. Please, Agatha, play to the left. Unlucky. Unlucky. Wait, is this Arnim Zola? That's still... No, do we beat that? Do we beat Arnim? That's close, yeah? Because we lose the Baxter bonus. I don't know how that math works out of the red. I think we're behind a little bit when we lose the Baxter bonus. We would have won if Agatha would have gone left. We were 1-3 to win there at the end. I mean, Thanos is 100% good because the stones are good, not because he's a 6'10 who sometimes is a 6'20. That's 100% the case. In general, I prefer to shy away from talking about card balance stuff, though. I think that's best to leave that to the professionals. I am a content creator, not a game designer. When's the next OTA coming? OTA on Thursday. Okay. Professionals, you mean Twitch chat? There are. I said game designers. Twitch chat is full of doctors, lawyers, and astronauts. I'm all three. See, exactly. It's not rocket surgery.
Opponent snapped.
Please take all of Agatha's cubes. She doesn't know what to do with them. She's a danger to herself and others. Oh my god, they're gonna lose, just gonna go back and be shrunk, right? They're like Goliathing me. What a fucking boomer snapper. Oh my god. What a gamer. What a gamer. They finally snap. And it's to boomer snap Goliath in the proving grounds after making a play that guaranteed loses them the game when they could have done nothing.
Oh, snap.
What peak gameplay. I decided not to buy the gold pass because I realized I'd have buyer's remorse pigeonhole myself into playing a game in a style. But I mean, to be fair, you don't have to play the game to collect your gold pass. But 100% if you're not having fun, you should log out for a minute. I am 100% in favor of making the Groot emote a version of you should really be pressing the snap button here inside of Conquest. What's up with the end turn button going so fast? The end turn button goes fast when Agatha is in your hands. It's actually unfortunate sequencing here. I really wanted Agatha not in the sunspot path. Wish granted, chat. There's no Agatha on the sunspot path. Thank you, Shauna. Appreciate you. Another finger on the fucking monkey paw curls right on up, gamers. This was the second best draw in my deck, with the best being Blue Marvel. This lets me beat Venom in the middle. It goes fast when she's in your deck too. Yeah, that's a bug though. That should, if that wasn't fixed in the most recent patch, it should be fixed in the next one, I believe. It's only supposed to go quick when she's in your hands.
Victory.
All right, I mean, chat, what do you, I can't let Agatha retire on a win, right? Like she earned her silver ticket. It's only fair that we let her play her silver ticket out. Naturally. All right. We're going to let Agatha play out her silver ticket after a word from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Anything good and new on the bounty board? So, Genshin Impact's actually up on the bounty board. So, I don't know that we're gonna do that today because we've got an insane viewer count with drops going on from Twitch, but we're gonna do some Genshin Impact later this week. Hang out for an hour, play a little bit of the card game, kick some monsters. I am a Genshin Impact enjoyer. Do Twitch drops have any impact on your YouTube stream metrics? The answer is yes, actually. The YouTube stream actually has about half of its normal viewer count when Twitch drops are going on. Because a lot of the people that watch on YouTube move over to watching on Twitch so they can get the rewards. So, like, the YouTube stream typically has somewhere in the range of, like, 350, like, 500 viewers. Usually it sticks around, like, 150 to 200 during Twitch drops times. Yamku! Thank you for the tip. I'll need your, I need an untapped link. The code, the Snap deck codes are actually so long that they get cut off in the donation comment. Have you enjoyed Bird Bomb in the Overworld? She's a ton of fun. I like jumping around. I bought her, I splurged for her C1 so I could jump more frequently. I like mobility. I have heard good things about the Final Fantasy VII card game minigame, but I just don't have time for another thing in my life. Thanks, Yamp. I've got 2 decks after this one, Yamp, so you'll probably be up in like an hour and a half to 2 hours or so. So I'm gonna let Agatha finish her thing and then we'll play 2 more, but we're gonna be streaming probably for another 5, 6, 7, 8 hours today yet.
Oh, snap.
Any idea why they thought Mantis' ability changed Baron in reducing your power? So, one of the things I really have to emphasize about changes to cards like Mantis and Cable is you have to remember that they're not just balancing Mantis and Cable for endgame players. A lot of those changes to cards like Mantis and Cable are trying to make them reasonable and playable inside of the Series 1 and 2 metagame. Because those are early series cards that they're trying to appease certain earlier players with to get diversity in there among deck building and cards that are playable. So I would assume, I would be surprised if Mantis ever ends up being like an endgame playable card. Saint Lovejoy, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. This is why Sunspot's in the deck, by the way, chat, because sometimes instead of playing Khazar, Agatha plays Spider-Ham. Adverts! Prime sub's a great way to avoid adverts. Oh, come on, Agatha! You're killing me, Smalls! Chat. It's like she's trying to lose. We lost the 1 and 3 4 out of 6 times. And we only needed, if we lost it 3 out of 6 times, it would have been fine. But 4 out of 6 times, and it's just not tenable. Is the gold pass going to be a permanent feature? Yes, the gold pass is going to be a permanent feature. All right, Agatha Wright wins every time, says local man about to be Goliath. I'm a fish, glub glub. Rubba glub glub. I'm really surprised they played Mockingbird Center. That seems like it was overkill. Agatha won her 50-50 chat. We're staying. Clip it, ship it, flip it, rip it.
I am Iron Man.
No! Unlucky. We were so close to greatness, chat. Atta girl! Atta girl! Cooking, chat. She cooking. No! Come on, Agatha. Oh my god, we got Echo in the Dark Dimension. That's hilarious. No, we're fine. No, it's fine, chat. Agatha knows. It's fine. It's fine. Ebony Ball left, Echo right. Embrace the chaos, gamers. Embrace the chaos. Are we dead? I think we're probably dead anyways. There's only 6-10 over here. Well, I guess they're Mockingbird spent. Maybe they don't have enough stats. They might not have enough stats to beat 10 here, honestly. I'm staying. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Uh-oh. No! No! Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. All right, time to retire our gal. She tried. She tried. She did her best. That's all you could really ask for. All right, 2 hours till a rollover. This deck has a bunch of variants I like. I'm gonna continue to make poor financial decisions and spend the rest of my credits on one more Polaris split. Assuredly, this is the split that goes gold, yeah? It's gotta be this one. Okay. Like to dedicate this one to all the haters and the non-believers out there. Truly, truly glorious. What a gorgeous custom card. What a gorgeous custom card. Heidi ho, and away we go. Mysterio is so jealous right now. He truly is.
Snap. Opponent snap.
When's your next Mysterio attempt? We're off of Mockingbird decks now, so our Mysterio booster acquisition is slowed down. Mysterio split after the match. We are up 2 gold variants today. So giggity Gary, he understands you. They understand you gotta strike when the iron's hot, chat. It's all about understanding when you got that hot brand in the iron. What was the other one? Oh god, now I'm blanking on the other one. What was our other gold split, chat? I know there was another gold split today. Oh, Typhoid Berry. Yeah, we got it on Fantasy Typhoid. most tied of Marvel Snap games. Cannonball is legitimately good on the Nexus, especially against the 9-power Mockingbird. Arrow clogs here. Yeah, the Magneto likely clogs too, though. Cannonball! Aye! Yippee-ki-yay, gamers! Out! Out! We got moves, chat. We got moves.
Victory.
If Alliance is the fart cloud, what is Cannonball? He's Team Rocket, clearly, because he's blasting off again. Alright, chat. Mysterio is ready to join the Golden Ranks. We have not one, but 2 splits at the behest of Hoaglandia Leviathan. Giggity Gary. This is it. If the first 21 splits weren't gold. However, the 22nd or 23rd split. Those are the ones I'm feeling here. Cavalier Guest, thank you for the Cavalier 17 months. We've split a couple of Mysterios. Split number 22 is lucky. That's what I'm saying, chat. That's a special number.
Infinity.
Yeah, that was our first match with the movers deck. We just gotta stop the split real quick here in the middle. Survey says... It's fine. That's fine. 22. 22, same number, kind of special. 23, 2 sequential numbers. Super special. Infinity. I know, it's embarrassing. We're under 60 keys again. I'll have to make time to clean them off the track eventually. The 2-4 card needs 24 splits. That's pretty solid logic, honestly. This card is cursed. Oh, no! Oh, no! Not another ink split. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so just for the sake of clarity, I know 23 splits with no... 23 splits with no gold feels bad. However, I want to hammer home how likely this is to happen. Let's pull up my calculator. So, your first chance for gold... Again, please, Brood. Giggity's having nothing to do with the math, chat. Alright, come on. Benjamin!
Infinity.
Giggity! I see you have the Crown Bit badge next to your name now as well. You should make sure to ping me in the subs Discord server if you're in there so you get into the Hoaglandia royalty channel. 24th for a 2-4, chat. It's only natural. It's only right. It's gotta be gold. Oh, brown. Oh, no.
Infinity.
I just want you to know, chat, that there is a Marvel Snap economist watching this stream right now, and this is what they're like in their office. This is a live. I actually have a secret camera installed in the office at Second Dinner, and this is a live looking at the Marvel Snap economist watching us split towards gold here. Al Sadim, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Now I wonder that. Okay, we're gonna count the math if we miss on 25. Assuredly, it's the 25th split that gets us there. No! For the record, it just needs bronze biddies. For the record, chat, inked and gold are equally likely. All right, are we at the booster limit yet? We're not at the booster limit yet, but we're getting close. Bill Nye, the zombie guy, thank you for the 29 months. All right.
Infinity.
Split number 26. Split number 26. Mysterio has truly become my inked whale. You obviously need to try for inked and not gold moon, Gandalf. Shout out to Gandalf, by the way, chat. 3-month subscriber, first time chatter lurkers make the world go round. Okay. This is gotta be, this is. What did I just walk in on? It's Hoaglandia chat versus the cursed Mysterio chat. Truly cursed. It does exist! And it has a purple crackle chat! It's glorious! It's perfect! I love it! Look at it! 27th time is the charm, it would seem. Let's crack that custom card. Finally, we have arrived at the promised land. I feel like this one needs a tweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 splits. Dandy Fiasco, thank you for the celebratory sub gifts. And Arlie Upper, thank you for the primer. Mysterio is now my most split card. The Magic Man to help your gold balance back up. Thank you for the 2,700 bits. That's incredibly generous. Can you do the math on getting 3 ink splits in a row? 3 ink splits in a row is 0.1 rees to the 3. So 0.001 with a 10% chance. Rise of the Robots, thanks for the prime. All right, so Mysterio is now my most split card, taking 27 to make it to our first gold split. Garg! with the giant pile of 27 gifted subs celebrating 27 splits on Mysterio into perfection. 27 splits to make it to our first gold split. It did end up perfect, though. All right, so 27 splits is 1525 times 27. That's 41,000 credits. Oh God. I don't want to know the answer to this question. Okay, so 41,000 credits times 27. All right, so we divide that by, it's $100 is 10,000 credits. That's $400 in credits, loosely. And then we also bought some boosters on top of it. We paid for boosters on the last, probably 8 of those splits. So 155 times 8 times 4 is another, oh, we only spent like $50 in splits in boosters. This is fine. It's a $460 Mysterio, chat. Just everybody can calm. It was only, that's less than I've paid for a Genshin Impact character. Come on now, it's fine. It all floats down, brood. Round up to 500. That's a cheap. I would, okay, look, just so people understand, coming from other games. Let me hammer something home for you. Oh, does this site not exist anymore? All right, let's go to TCG Player then. You see this one that says not tournament legal here that's currently $300? When I played Tournament Magic the Gathering, I regularly played a deck of cards that needed 3 to 4 of these. So, it's all relative, gamers. So Black Lotus isn't really a playable card, so I don't think that one's fair. Like, that's just a collectible. But yeah, if you've got OG dual lands laying around, chat, you should. All right, someone else wanted to ask, what are the odds of it taking 27 to get a gold split? Let's calculate that, and then we'll play more Snap. So it's your first chance to get gold is your 5th split. So we had 22 splits missing gold, and you're 90% to miss gold. So to hit the 90%er 22 times is is that right? Is it 10% to take you 22 splits? That is, right? So it's like, it feels super unlikely, but it's actually not that unlikely when you look at the math. What happens, 1 in 10, it's gonna take you 22 times to get there. The outlier is how many inks, yeah. All right. We will definitely make a point to play with our new gorgeous Mysterio today. However, we do need to finish our current viewer deck submission. Sorry for getting distracted with the gambling in the middle. I mean, the gameplay, the splitting in the middle. Derek's the Tamer, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Yeah, the low odds was the fact that we hit that many inks. It is now my most split card. My previously most split card had 21 splits. I have 21 splits on Blue Marble. Luck here is both a strategy and financial advice. Yep. And that, dear chat, is why Jeff is uninterested in spotlight keys and tokens and bundles. Yep. The only thing my broken body wants to do is chase credits for splits. So what happens when a Sweet Mysterio variant comes out next month? So, Second Dinner has said in the next iteration of the custom card tool, you will be able to move your splits from one variant of a card to another variant of the card. They'll be locked to character instead of to... They'll be locked to the character instead of being locked to, Thank God. So, and then I'd like the record to reflect that Second Dinner is not making that change out of the kindness of their heart. The reason they are making that change is because they don't want people like me to stop buying variants. Because, for example, I would literally never look at or think about or touch a Mysterio variant ever again after what we just did. Like actual, factual 0%. So us plebs getting the feel good is so the whales keep spending, yes. And so people that have good splits on cards will consider still chasing variants. The whales swim so the minnows can stay alive, yes, exactly. Probably dead here, because we have priority. Oh, I guess Silk is winning here, huh? Procta, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. We were good either way, even if the Jeff went middle, we were winning left. I wonder what percentage of Second Dinner's revenue comes from whales. It's gotta be like 90%, right? I would wager it's north of 95%. The people spending the most money make up a significant portion of revenue in games like this. Oh, they're Jeff Middle when I got shrunk by Kingpin. Good shout. Have they taken gold Conquest tickets out of Collector's Reserve yet? They have not. I imagine we probably won't see that happen until, we probably won't see that happen until, they add whatever booster mats are going to be, I would wager. In your opinion, how much do you need to spend a month to be considered a whale? I think that differs per game, but I think in Marvel Snap, if you're spending probably $100 a month, you're definitely in whale territory here. In a real gotcha game like Genshin Impact, that's like dolphin territory. But in Marvel Snap is cheap enough on a whole that I think the price of admission for whales is lower. Cannonball! No! No! It was his moment, chat. He was supposed to go for it. Why? Blob can't move anyways. Yeah, Cannonball always kills Blob, chat. So he dies. Always kills him, most of the time. Fucking Professor X.
Escaped.
Yes, that's also worth noting. If you are someone who is saving your reserves, hoping they take gold tickets out of them and you get something better in the future, Second Dinner has stated point blank, if/when they eventually change Collector's Reserves contents, they will forcibly open all existing reserves. They do not want a repeat of the double dipping that we had last time Spotlight Keys got implemented. So you should not hold them if that's your goal. Second Dinner has said point blank that's not going to be an option for you. It will save you time if they do it for you. The reason I have a bunch of unclaimed reserves is because it takes forever to click them. I'm not holding them, I just don't have time to click them. Etar, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Is there a week that does not contain gold tickets? No. That's true. Holding some amount of my reserves has value for me in that, oh, I'm gonna pull their hope over here. This is great. In so much that, waiting... They just Professor X me like an asshole. Always. Always. This is fine. This is fine, chat. What's my collection level? Almost 42,000. Yeah, holding some reserves is good because since I'm 700 gold variant complete, as they add those to the game, I can pull them out of reserves. I would open more than I've opened, but I would probably hold like 15 to 20 so I can always keep getting the 700 ones on demand. And TVS, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it.
Victory.
Oh, you know what's actually incredibly unlikely, chat, that I just realized? Our Polaris and Mysterio splits are the exact same. How many crackle options are there? That's super unlikely. Then we got the same premium split on 2 different cards today. Twinsies, twinsies.
Snap.
Yeah, I agree. The green and purple look solid together. There's 8 different crackles. Got it. Noted. Hey, Fitz the Fool, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate the support. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today, by the way. We've got closing in on 5,000 concurrent viewers this afternoon, and my little Twitch tracker here says that we've had almost 250 new followers. If there's anybody new and you're enjoying the vibe of the stream, make sure you tap that follow button so you come back again sometime. You'll find me here doing Marvel Snap stuff 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. It's my full-time gig here on the Twitch side. I've been streaming and making stuff on Twitch.tv for over a decade now, doing it as a full-time job for the last 6 years. I've always had a focus on strategy card games. Before Marvel Snap existed, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things. I think we do this, and then we hope to set up Cannonball to win here, yeah? Arcantwell, thanks for the primer, and Mercurio, thanks for 11 months. Can't think of something funny fast enough. My boss is coming back from the bathroom. Good luck on speed. To finish my self-spiel, before I was here doing card games as frequently as I do, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. Spent time teaching at both the high school and college level before deciding to become a full-time meme here on Twitch.tv. Real question of where am I cannonballing from? I think it's from here. So if they don't fill, the cannonball might move their thing, and then if we want to move a smaller thing, yeah? Yeah, they could be Professor Xing the middle too. It's a good shout. Is Cannonball better than Shank here? I think so. I think I want to Cannonball the left. I think I want to move these into here and Cannonball here. We could get like Cold or Mockingbird it, I suppose. Okay, but they filled, yeah, so we're good with these Craven bonuses. Worth noting that Shang-Chi would have also won this game, but Cannonball beat some other permutations that Shang did not. Oh, that's funny. These 4 actually end up being an X-Men bonus here, too.
Victory.
Got him. I don't need any more Polaris boosters game. Should we hit gold? We struck gold. Is this deck broken? This deck has felt better than I was expecting it to. We just beat Thanos, chat. If we beat the best deck in the format, we become the best deck in the format, right? That's how that works.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Big Chuck, thanks for cashing in that Prime sub this way. Appreciate you taking $250 for one of the most wealthy men in the world and sending it to me. Make sure you get your primers in while getting the primers is good, chat. Starting in June, Papa Bezos has said he is going to be cutting how much support Prime subs give by a relatively significant margin. In the US and Puerto Rico and Canada, they're going to get cut by 10%, and then in other countries outside of North America and Australia, they're going to get cut by significantly more than that. I think I'm moving, Jeff. So this lives. Dan Ting, thanks for the brand new primer. Would you recommend getting degrees in math or no? So, my education path was a little bit unique in that I only went to grad school because I was offered a TA position working at the school. I'm not certain that I would ever recommend anybody pursue a master's degree on their own dime. As far as the subject area goes, I personally just really love mathematics. I enjoy the problems that, God bless America. Speaking of problems. Whew, well, shit. We were going to be able to shake them on over here. That's not the case anymore. Was my favorite field of math. I enjoyed calculus, and then my master's project slash thesis was around finding matchings of graphs and optimization of that using some computer automation in Python. I have a thesis command. Ah, look at that. Gotta make one thing abundantly clear. You should not ask present Jeff for his thoughts or opinion on what that thesis contains, because present Jeff has not a fucking clue. Past Jeff could have told you all about it, gave a presentation on it. Present Jeff, you're out of luck. Couldn't tell you. Ah, we're into something big here. Yeah, probably should go. Oh, I forgot. No, their Nightcrawler moving is fine, yeah, because we stop it. No, they got us anyways. Right. Close. Linear algebra always felt like puzzles to you. I think linear algebra was the only math class I took in undergrad that I did not get a B or better in. It's not what I had a strong grasp on. My kingdom for Kingpin to be good. Poor Kingpin. I was optimistic for Kingpin's redesign, but the way Marvel Snap is as a game, in terms of the meta game, just isn't kind to him. Yeah, I really liked Calc. Calc 2 and differential equations are probably some of my favorite topics. Probably couldn't do them now. I finished my graduate degree just after I turned 21, and I am 33, so that was 12 years ago. That thesis is 12 years old. So DiffEQ was in undergrad, so it was like 14, 15 years ago. It's been a while.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The easiest way to tell my hand is kind of good is Adelan flipped up. At least they haven't played anything yet, so it's bad for them as well. Thank you. Hey, Shake Bray Yeti, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Nor Bucky, that's a solid one. So they're gonna get their raft hit here, but I think pulling both of these into Kingpin lane sound lovely. How old is my oldest kid? My oldest just turned 10. Yeah, my wife and I got married not long after I finished grad school.
Minions to me.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
This build was fun. I had kind of low expectations, but Hope and Shang-Chi, Cannonball was okay. This was definitely the best feeling Cannonball deck I've played so far that wasn't like explicitly trying to fill the board. These cards were a little bit better. He could probably stand to go to 2-3, honestly. All right, gamers, you know who is a little bit unlucky, though? All the non-subs. We'll see you in 2 minutes after this ad break. We're going to be kicking off with another viewer deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subs, I'm running to the bathroom. BRB. Plan, enjoyer, wait. That's a great username. All right, our next deck is a build around submission for the Avengers bonus. Anybody done anything useful with that, or should we? I'm gonna start to untap, and then maybe we'll do some things ourselves. I feel like Ant and Wasp and Ant-Man are like must-have. Deadly. I see your submission. Is there any chance you can put it on a community site in a URL for me, though, so I can import it? Pasting the raw deck code gets muddled in the comment. You put on, like, Untapped or Snap.fan. Snap.fan, you don't even have to have an account to put it on. Thank you for the tip. You're doing the imbalance patch more than February. Yeah, definitely. It's much more impactful. The Avengers part of it has not been stellar. Hasn't been a ton of use for that, but ooh, man. This one's really getting beat up with all the movies in the metagame, huh? This is the deck I used for Infinite at the start of the season, but things have changed since then. This is an interesting build with all the tech cards. This imbalance patch was based. That's not true at all. There's a couple of X-Men decks that have good stats. The Avengers part of it has mostly been not impactful. However, that seems fine. As X-Men Surfer has been putting up good stats at a large sample size, and the X-Men Havoc deck with Bast, the Bast Havoc deck has been putting up stats at a good size. Echo is an Avenger. So is Iron Lad. Today I learned. I feel like there's gotta be a better other Avenger than Captain America, yeah? Yeah, it's one of the top decks on Untapped, if you look. I guess it's just Spider-Man or Thor. Deadly. So when you use the Snap Fan Builder, you gotta click Submit once you put your deck in it. So you just sent me the link to the builder. So click Submit and it'll give you a unique URL. I guess, is this actually fine still? I guess it's a 3/6. Let's try. That seems fine. In theory, you could have more than one lane with the Avengers bonus. Yes, yeah, if you have 3 Avengers in 2 different lanes, they'll each get +3.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Who in this deck isn't an Avenger? I think we're 12 for 12, actually. I just snaked this one off of Untapped, Ben. I was looking for things up there, and this looked solid.
Avengers!
This deck needs more Cannonball. Cannonball's an X-Men champ. Oh, you know what? I should switch my Captain America to the Penny Arcade one. We have that suite. Fuck off. This could get me into trouble here in the center, but I don't want to put Vibranium in my deck, I don't think. And then I'll play all 3 of these out next turn. Put Ant-Man and Wasp together here for flavor reasons. Oh, they played middle, yikes.
I am Iron Man.
Ah, if I would have put her here. Maybe I'm just supposed to assume this is enough with the Iron Man without the Ant-Man bonus and play Wasp here to hedge the Hulk. I 100% should have played for all 3. That was wrong on my part. I should have made it so no matter where they played the Hulk, they were losing. That's just a mistake on my part. Strictly politically correct to spread out. So let's fix Captain America here real quick. Is the variant for PAX East this weekend. So has this lovely card back with it. You're a Captain America enjoyer. Do we have the boosters to go for gold on Cap? I mean, technically. Sure. He's super low down on the priority list for splitting jet. Like, as low as possible. How do drops work? So you just watch here, or any other stream participating on Twitch streaming Marvel Snap. And you can follow your progress at this inventory link. You just have to watch 6 total hours between now and March 26th when they end. How'd you get the card back? Someone that is running PAX sent me the code for the card back at the variant. That's cheating. And then in order to claim your drops, you'll have to connect your Snap account to your Twitch account. Is accurate. Wow, you can't just Groot button me back and not snap me. Come on, that's against the rules. Reasonable.
Opponent snapped.
All right, the Anderson now. A fellow whale. We get to grab the Krakoa bonus and then take it away. They're showing off the paid emotes and some kind of weird whale mating ritual. Alright, I want to vibe on Echo for now because I think they're likely an ongoing deck and I want to try and catch them somewhere with this. Oh, they're not. Oh, they're a clutter deck. That makes sense. That locks us out of the Avengers bonus here. Unfortunate. Yeah, no Cannonball stuff here, it looks like. This vision split is Asteria. It's real good. Ooh, speaking of real good, this is great. I guess this could hit Captain America or leave-in.
Victory.
Yeah, I want to save this one as a surprise for sure.
Victory.
We have Gold Echo. We don't have Gold Echo, but I'm waiting to split her until I get the upcoming Spotlight variant that's data mined. I'm really not a huge fan of the variant that I have at the moment. Teleport Rings, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. If you're one of the many awesome people who dropped off your Prime here for the first time today, or if you're one of the lucky folks that caught one of the pile of sub gifts the generous community handed out, be sure you link up your Discord account with your Twitch account and pop in the Hooglandia Discord server. Got a fantastically active community over there for all things Marvel, Snap, video games, sports, politics, food, and all sorts of other things. Appreciate that, Crouton. Welcome, welcome. Uh, 27 gifted subs earlier from Karg, if I recall, and then the couple others we've had all the primers there, getting close to 3,000 concurrent subs. It's an absurd number. And we did break 5K viewers. This drops across the board. I wonder what's different. Here's a random question. If you're watching for Twitch drops today, and you didn't watch for Twitch drops like last season or the season before, what changed? Are you a new Marvel Snap player? Are you someone that came back? Because across the board, metrics have been stronger for this round of Twitch drops, for not just myself, but other people in the category as well. You talked about my math background earlier. I'm a data junkie too. I spend a lot of time mucking around in stats. You knew about the drop system before. That's interesting. The people that took last month off. Makes sense. Yeah, maybe getting rid of Wakanda since I have Shang is a good thought. I definitely agree that Snap's even with the Shang stuff going on, Snap's in a better place overall right now. Come on, seriously, you couldn't move a Raptor for me? That Snap's in a better place than it was last month. It feels good that we've had a bunch of meaningful card releases. In January and February, we had a lot of duds up until Corvus. Back half of December had a lot of misses too, honestly. If one vision is good, two must be better, yeah? That is true, Stay Gold. Myself and a number of others have incidentally been up on the front page. I wonder if that's just Twitch rotating us through or if Second Dinner had something to do with that. I noticed myself and a number of the other bigger creators had some front page embeds, and I personally didn't ask or request it this time through. Is the Captain America variant with the bundle a package deal? They are, yeah, they work together. So I already have the Avenger bonus here. This is 11, 14, 17. Ant-Man is +5, +6, up to 23. I'm trying to decide, is this enough here? Is this enough for the middle, basically? This is 12, 13, 16 middle. Moving Jeff gets them to 25, yeah. That's close. This could go either way. We win this, yeah? Because Miss Marvel wins the left and then Vision wins the right. Cannonball won a game for you. Cannonball won a game for someone. Just wasn't the person who played him out. Hey, Cheskels, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Deck seems fun to play, but I'm not sure how good it is at actually winning. So we actually just played something pretty similar to what the opponent is doing, but we weren't quite as all in on the movement plan. We specifically weren't playing Stegron. It was all right. Shang-Chi and Hope can carry a lot of weight for you. It's unfortunate. Unlucky that we both have no play this turn and that they get to draw with the Abby. Our Iron Man's also gone, so we probably can't win the center. Nor Khalid Wing, that's a great one. Punch. I think it's like Marvel into Vision into Shang-Chi plus Quake. So Wasp adds... I want to end on Wasp so that way Silk isn't here. Because this is where I'm going to be the weakest. Token! What a fair 4 energy card, chat. Their 5-drop moved my Miss Marvel to the left, and my 4-drop killed 30 plus power. That seems reasonable. I think that's fine.
Victory.
God bless the Avengers bonus. You would think Shang costs 5, but really he costs 3. A lot of places, yeah. I was gonna get rid of the danger room rather than have to think about it. It's actually not a stellar location for us. I should have quaked. Oh, they would have been fine. Rewarded.
Opponent snapped.
We're definitely gonna try and bamboozle this Death Domain. So I'm gonna do my best to try and maintain priority here, so we can hopefully bamboozle this Death Domain. We just gotta wait and see what they're doing. Oh, there's that. Okay, so we're bamboozling it in the other way because they are playing a Nimrod here, and we're gonna make sure that that's not possible. Final answer. The rare reverse bamboozle, yep. Whoop.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh my god, it stops the Shuri bonus too. I totally forgot it was gonna stop the Shuri bonus. Oh man. Well that's lovely. Enjoy your Nimrod, bud. Because, for reference, Shuri's bonus is attached to the location. So Death's Domain had the Shuri bonus on it. I think I want to play for all of them.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh god. How does this work out? I think we win. I think we win. Okay, cool. What a quality Quake bamboozle.
Victory.
This was, by the way, this was an Avengers win. We only won this location because of the +3. Otherwise we're 21 to 22. I will say, playing this deck is fun from the perspective of Quake and Scarlet Witch, giving us a lot of location variance control. Those cheap cards to screw with locations give us, yeah, honestly, the one thing this imbalance event has really made me feel like is I kind of wish that we had team bonuses generically in Snap as a deck building thing. Like, they're not overpowered, but they're just a neat extra deck building element. I kind of wish we just had, like, a bunch of different team bonuses. All right, it's time for some adverts, but I think we're going to do another set with this one because I'm having fun with it. So we'll see you in 2 minutes, and we're going to let this deck play through the gold ticket it just earned. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They said they considered it 1 point in dev. Yeah, that makes sense. I assume a lot of these imbalanced things are things that they'd consider at different points. Yeah, you can have like the Sinister Six for villains. There's different teams of villains too, right? Like it's not just heroes that team up. Marvel has all sorts of villains that work together periodically off and on in lore. Give me 3-5 Captain America back. Yep. 3-5 Cap was a solid land for sure. This imbalance event genuinely created new decks that probably aren't going to be playable, or at least not nearly as competitive after they leave, which was a nice change of pace. Hopefully we get a real OTA on Thursday, and the format's gonna be shifted anyways, so we won't miss it as much. With my experience with Marvel as a franchise in the comics, I am a casual MCU movie watcher. No comic books or background other than that. I am the epitome of a casual Marvel fan. The best part of this imbalance event is we all thought it wasn't going to change anything, but it turns out it's been pretty good. I agree, Dr. Little. I was very, very wrong about my expectations of what the imbalance pass was going to do. They can try and hide the Prime button all they like, but you'll keep up that streak. Thank you for the 35 months, Hulk. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Cage in the middle, and maybe we'll Iron Lad into Krakoa for +6 on something next turn. If you watch the X-Men movies, most of them? If I do this, I still get the white hot room bonus, right? Despite this, I think. Like 90% sure this counts when it stages, yeah? My body's ready to get Goliath by their neck. I should do this actually, yeah? Because the throne room, this is a quake, so the throne room is gonna end here. Yeah. And this is 9.
I am Iron Man. Avengers!
For people saying I have priority, Goliath doesn't matter. These cards can still get Goliath if they play Goliath on 6. I agree, Ben. I'm really impressed with what this deck is doing. It's a good mix of all the cheap Avengers with a couple of bomb diggities at the top. It feels like it's got good utility. It's playing Shang-Chi. It's got location interaction. It feels relatively smooth. Hey, New York Jet.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, deal.
Avengers! Assemble.
It's a little greedy, but I'm gonna try and roll for Iron Man here. If we hit Iron Man, it's great, and if we hit Vision, we can always move over to here. Iron Lad is Iron Man 100% of the time. You're so bad. Quake's not too bad either. Quake, yeah, I guess if there's Quake, I could move Nidavellir to somewhere else with Quake afterwards. Cages a shit hit them. I have to abandon here. No, wait. They give us the ability to shag them here? I guess that means I can play for all of them, yeah? This is still a play. Again, I have priority, so I don't have to worry about what's his name? I think they don't play for here because I'm representing having Ant-Man turned on. So I think I shang them here, and then the Luke Cage is worth 7 here because he turns on the Avengers bonus. Why do I want to Quake? This is fine. I don't need the Miss Marvel bonus yet. We're killing 34 power worth of things. It's a breeze. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Doom rules all.
I am Iron Man.
And says yet another Avengers win. We're 17 to 16 on the plus 3. People who wanted to Quake, speak up now and take your time out. Yeah, this deck has a lot of really interesting decision points in it. Just playing this on curve. Not caring about this card feels really good. Just get to ignore its effect in its entirety. Have so much cost reduction. If I Iron Man left... I kind of think I want to just do this and spread out. What do we think? It's so close, though. I could also do this, so that way I'm not committed to playing another thing into Mojo World. And this gives me +6 there, which is nice. I don't think Titan does anything for them either, though.
Oh, snap.
Sorry for the rope snap opponent. I think this is what I'm doing. I like our spot. Loki could be problematic. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like they would have snapped me if they had Loki, right? I guess a lot of people just don't snap in this game. Maybe that's not a good take.
Avengers! Assemble.
Loki can play a lie. I think we're gonna have priority. Wow, Wasp is an incredible draw. Holy. What's better, Iron Man or Shang? This is 5, 8, 9, 14, 17, 34. So this is 17. So this is worth 17. This is worth 3 plus whatever this is. I think the Shag's actually slightly more, yeah? Which is bonkers, yep. I guess it is worth noting they could play enough cards out of their hand tier that this could be low enough that I won't be able to Shang it before it grows back up. So I think I do this for the sake of them not being able to duck my Shang.
I am Iron Man.
They run Tribunal. No, they're playing Loki. Yeah, we cool. Win-win time.
Victory.
Do Wasp break for the bonus there? The Wasp on the left was worth 9 because it doubled up Ant-Man. Worth 10, so. I might just like Ant-Man into Scarlet Witch here, just accept that I get a double and they don't. We'll see what we draw. Yeah, let's go do that. Avenger before they get to double anything. It's Wanda. Ooh, they hit our Quake. I'm glad we just incidentally didn't have anything to play that turn. Yikes. I guess things are about to move again, though, huh? We're in an okay spot regardless. If the White Hot Room ends up center, I guess I'm a little bit sad.
Victory.
Good job dodging the Pixel Brave. Maybe Squirrel Girl's a solid one. So we're doing your drops here at Hoaglandia. Without Luke Cage in hand, I don't know that I want to commit Ant-Man into Necrosha. It could be right to just wait a turn to play him out. Scary that they came all the way of Luke Cage in our deck still. Lucky.
Avengers!
Oh my god, please be Necrosha. Nailed it.
Snap.
You know, they have Enchantress. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think Luke's probably ideally a turn 6 play because of their Enchantress. Oh my god, I can't believe they burned that proactively. That's so good for us. That's so good for us. It's probably still wait to the last turn to play this for cube equity though, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
They'll need more than Luke to win, that's true. And they don't have a Quinn yet, so their cost reduction's restricted a little bit. Which middle scares me. Chat! Wanda and I, we go way back. She would never fuck us here. In fact, I think she's gonna create Death Domain, so whatever they play here dies. They can have Echo, we have priority.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Ooh, what a close game.
Victory.
This deck really plays the type of small edges, every little number counts Marvel step that I really like. God, I'm gonna be so sad when this imbalance patch leaves. I'm also a little bit sad it took us till today to find this. Obviously we played with the X-Men stuff a bunch, but... As a viewer's been, viewer asked us to play with the Avengers bonus. This was up on Untapped. Yeah, the event ends with the OTA tomorrow. Sedge. Alright, our opponent has to win 6 games in a row, by the way. Because this one's only worth 1, and then we go to 2 cube games when we're 9-1. This imbalance patch has made me super optimistic for the future of the future. Exact same. Couldn't agree more. It's so good. Alright, Iron Land, get swinging. High Evo double up. Do you have a particular list, Yaga Baba? Or do you want me to just put something together that I think seems reasonable? Just Moon Girl She-Hulk stuff with High Evo? Okay, well, we can't win the center. Noted. They're all in, so we're staying. Your stance on the imbalance event today is quite a bit more positive than the first. Yeah, 100%. I was not expecting this imbalance event to be meaningful at all.
Victory.
I was very wrong. I think the big thing that this imbalance event shows in my mind is just how impactful a couple extra points of power are. Like, I think a lot of people, when they see a card move up or down a point of power in the patch notes, they're like, that's not a big deal. And while, like, a point of power is less impactful than cost going up or down, it's still a thing that really matters. Fucking got him! Whatcha! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Whoa, that's not great for us. I do need to try and make sure we have priority going into the last turn, though. Then Vision's our best draw here.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Throw priority in Shang. I don't think throw priority in Shang is a real option because of Goliath. If they call here, we'll Shang them. Yeah, Iron Man Captain's not bad. It's just they have, like, really big things. So, someone's gonna hindsight Captain 2020 me, but I think I need to do this so that way we don't get Goliath. We're gonna end up at 10, 13. We're going to 26 here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay despite the snap. We could just be getting Professor X, and then I feel bad. There's just like, there are so many of their cards that fuck us here. There's also 10 cards left in their deck, though, so. Oh, we have Echo, so Professor X doesn't get us. Yeah, that's true. All right, so this takes us to 28.
Oh, snap.
This might be wrong, but Thanos players have a lot of hubris on average, so maybe they stay. Does Echo kill Blob too? Echo will remove Blob's ongoing, but he'll still get his bonus power.
Victory.
Rats. I should have snapped on the Shang. I didn't realize. Chat said Professor X and I wasn't thinking about our Echo. So that's on me.
Snap.
Yeah, but it knows how to snap and retreat. That's good. Please be Soul Stone again. Rats. Unlucky. Unlucky. Witch drops are a hell of a drug, Holat. Second most forgettable card after Goose Echo. Accurate. I'm looking forward to US Agent joining the ranks of invisible Marvel snap cards that people don't realize are impacting the board.
Assemble.
Woo-hoo! Big ol' cup and get fucked, buddy. Actual 1 in 5 there, by the way. Lucky. All right, they dipped us on the expansion. I still play for here. This could be an Iron Man. It could also be a Miss Marvel. We have two really good hits here. Anything other than Shang is stellar.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. That's fine. I have Lucas here, chat. Lucas isn't afraid.
I am Iron Man.
We kind of stuck them in a trash can this game, huh? Yeah? Like, I mean, I get that the Gladiator was fortunate for us. X-Man show was a little bit better for them. Quite the match of Marvel Snap. Oh, Doken! Oh, I didn't count the left. I didn't realize we were only tying there. That's fine. Good enough.
Victory.
As I just assumed Shang-Chi was good enough. Thankfully, that was accurate. The second didn't have to pay Twitch for Twitch drops. I don't know the exact scenario how Twitch drops happen, but I assume it's not free to run Twitch drops. But yes, not only do Twitch drops give viewers something at home, but running Twitch drops for your game is essentially a way for Second Dinner to generate additional revenue for their content creators on this platform. Roundabout way to fairly organically reward your dedicated folks. Man, unfortunate. What's it called here? I might just Iron Lad the middle, honestly. There's a chance this is... I don't know. Is it just this? Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Spiking the Quake would be funny. I think I'm just supposed to do this. We're 100% Troy Quick here. Yeah, I'm a coward. Okay, that's fine. Not rewarded. We take those. Our Iron Lad is not great here because we drew all 3 of our big Avengers. Any suggestions for an Echo replacement? I would look at the list of Avengers and see what other ones have lower resource costs. But honestly, I'd also recommend making your next 3,000 tokens be a purchase of Echo. She's really good. Agent 13 is not an Avenger, actually, which is a miss.
Opponent snapped.
I think I just have to leave here. I think I'm too far behind. I just didn't have...
Escape.
I don't think I'm going to be able to take priority, and I think that, I think not having cards really is bad for us. It's only 1 cube. There's no reason to give up a second. We're going into round 4. Retreating that round gives me another free retreat this round, which is nice. Losing Chang isn't great. It's not the end of the world, though. We can win this without her. How do priority changes work? Is there logic to it? It's not random. The person who's currently winning on board has priority. So priority is very much something you can play to have or play to throw. It is easily the most skill-intensive part of Marvel Snap. I'm gonna take my retreat one more time here. I think they're in a favorable position. Our hand's only okay. Go. We'll be 8-4 here as we head into the high stakes round. Unless you're tiny. It's only random if both players have the equal amount of points on board. This is not the start we want. Iron Land with 2 of our bangers in the hand. Nothing cheap. We need to draw one of our 1s or 2s here. I don't want Warrior Falls in the middle, because that's where I'm going to miss Marvel. So just fine. Might be better for them than me. I have Iron Man in my hand, though. Can I, like... I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna Iron Man, and then we'll Scarlet. We'll have him try and have priority for 6, and then we'll Scarlet Witch then. Great. Deal. Perfect. No notes. Iron Man dies on Warrior Falls. Maybe. It's a 50-50 to happen. It's not a guarantee. I'm very surprised they got rid of Sinister London. Seems like a miss on their part.
Clear for takeoff.
Do I want to commit Wasp left to have +8 there to play for priority? I kind of want the flexibility to have Wasp on the right, though. I'm definitely staying for the snap. It's purely a question of... Yeah, Wasp right with Witch might be the play. It's just if they end up with more than 18 here, it's gonna be sad. They did not. Perfect. Their Jeff can move on the left, but again, I just have priority here. Don't you want Lad mid in case you spike Shag? No, we're already winning there. They can move the Jeffs, yeah. So this is Magneto then?
Assemble.
We are 66% to win this. We need them to grab a Luke Cage instead of a Miss Marvel here. And Magneto grabs it right now. Sec. No, wait, what? Oh, fuck. We needed them to grab this Luke Cage. Shoot. I forgot about the Jeff move tying them here. And we're only up 10. They're up 16 because this lost the Miss Marvel bonus. Rip. Okay, so we were 66% to lose there then. I thought we were 66 to win. I would say unlucky, but I'm actually just bad. They pulled Marvel, did we win mid and right? No, because we would have lost the Avengers bonus in the middle. I'd say unlucky, but actually I was just bad as my life mantra. Doesn't Magneto pull the cards the order they were revealed? No, that's why I literally just said the words Magneto pulls them in a random order, because he pulls them in a random order. I made the mouth noises I made intentionally, gamer. Anarchy DBD, thank you for the primer, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's make this the game. I've got Vision to fly in to kill potentially. Got Cage for Soulstone. Oh, that's actually really bad for us. Second Vision is not useful. Oh, if they drew another Mockingbird, we're probably torched. Second 5 drop is just the absolute worst thing we could copy. Oh, they also have vision. Yeah, we're just torched to a Magneto here, gamers. Or to big things, really. We're gonna have a hard time beating big things on the right. Yeah, Miss Marvel could let us pull the left out. And then we need to draw Scarlet Witch, Echo, or Wasp to put a third Avenger into the right side to have a chance. If we draw the 66% of our deck, that's cheap. Oh, the 50% of our deck, that's cheap. We have a real chance here. If we dodge, we need to draw, we need to win a coin flip and have them not have Magneto. So we basically have to win 2 coin flips. GG, opponent. This was a good set. This deck was a lot of fun regardless of the outcome here. We either won an infinite ticket or we got 1 game off of winning an infinite ticket. It was sweet. I like a lot of what this deck is doing. If we eat shit in a close set to one of the best decks after making a small mistake in the last game, it's just kind of what it is. What was the mistake? I miscounted on the end turn of the last game. Oh, they could also just get us with like a massive blob on the right here, huh? Woo! Infinite ticket!
Victory.
Cover. No Magneto, no problem, gamers. Yippee! What a fun set. It's like, this deck plays the exact kind of Marvel snap I love. We've got a couple of interactive cards. We've got a bunch of sequencing decisions that matter. Quake and Scarlet Witch were a ton of fun in that set, letting us manipulate the location variants. That was yet another Avengers bonus win, yes. The Avengers bonus was super, super relevant throughout the course of that set. All right, gamers, we are going to move along to our next viewer next submission once we return from our ad break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for everybody doing your drops here at Oakland today while we play some fantastically fun and off-meta decks. I am glad I asked you to keep iterating on your submission, Ben. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to run to the bathroom subs. BRB. Yes, the second iteration of the imbalance event was much better than the Lovers one that they did. It's our 10th infinite ticket for the season. So, what's our next pile of cards? Ooh, Pixie Mockingbird. It's reasonable. Miss and Mad, thank you for the Prime. Oh, we just had the rollover. Perfect timing. Okay, hold on. My login bonus. Threat level Evan, thanks for the 14 months. An Outlaw Racer, they're like, ads let you know the Bezos buddy has run out. Thank you for the 16 months. Let me import this deck. We'll take a look at the album. Oh, chat, this deck gets to use our new Mysterio. Perfect. See it all worked out. Go. We have Debris. Honestly, that might be a best in class Debris variant. I like that one. Scarlet Witch. People saying one of these is 1200. Brood. When was the last time I gave you money for collector's tokens, Brood? Unacceptable. Now that, chat, that's getting my $10 all day long. 10 bucks for 1,000 gold? Sign me up. Okay. So I guess the question is the Thor emote worth 1,200 gold to me? Because this is free. This is free. Let's go collect our free debris from the track here real quick. I am a large enough sea creature that we get all the 700 gold ones right away because they come out of my reserves. And by right away, I mean 8 years from now when I click through these. You're not collecting anything real quick here, Hogland, yep. Got Nico from the token shop. She's so good. It could take you like 22 reserves to get her. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. My Marvel Snap name is now Eliath Parts with the title Most Juicy. God bless. The Sandman Avatar, yeah. Yeah, eventually we'll be Pixel Avatar complete, right, Copium? Eventually. I'm Pixel Variant complete. What replaces the variant if you're complete? Other cosmetics, mostly avatars and titles. Which is why I mostly only open my reserves when I'm missing a new 700 gold variant, because I'd rather get variants than avatars. Fuzzy Dice, thank you for the 10 months. The new Mysterio is lovely. Why is the O in Hoagland pronounced with a long O sound? Because the English language is fucking stupid. What happens when you get cosmetic complete? I believe when you're cosmetic complete, you get 200 gold in the place of cosmetics. Premium mystery variants, when I roll a rare, turn into an avatar as well. They're really bad. It's actually funny. When you're 700 gold variant complete, regular mystery variants are better than premium mystery variants because regular mystery variants currently turn into 200 gold, whereas premium mystery variants are full of avatars. Jeff looks kind of Dutch. I am certainly an American, but my grandfather on my mother's side was 100% Italian, but other than that, just a big old mixed bag. Don't identify as anything other than American, ethnically. English is not a language, it's 3 languages stacked on top of each other wearing a trench coat. How long has my family been in the United States? I think it was my grandfather's parents that immigrated on one or both sides, but I don't know. I'm not big on ancestry. My mother is super into that. She has like trees and stuff at home. It's definitely an answer she would know the answer to. As a fellow white American, I too have vaguely gestures at Europe. Yep. There she is. I think that's the longest it's taken me to get one of these out of here. I love the eyes on this. Grecky's one of my favorite. I think Grecky's my 3rd favorite snap artist behind Justina and Kim. A lot of his stuff is stellar. This one probably looks really good in gold. Maybe getting that one in gold will be the next thing we split. We've played a lot of debris lately between Mockingbird and Cannonball. I only have Inked here. We have a ton of boosters on her. I'll stew on this. We might buy this tomorrow before it rolls over. Don't make me pull this card over. Are we splitting the debris? Is that what that's for, Ben? Just for clarity. Are you a hip enjoyer? Some of my hip stuff is okay. I like a handful of hip stuff, but I feel like I'm not a huge fan of Dan Hip's humanoid characters. I do tend to like his monsters like man thing. I think he does non-human characters better, his art style. For my personal preferences. I like his monsters. All right, we hit another ink. We're going for gold though, chat. Everybody knows going for gold is really easy. And I have boosters for this, so that 50 cheer gets us 3 rolls. Let's take 2 more. Infinity. We'll get it on the second one. That's the attitude we need. Heyo! We'll get it on the second one. Look at that. Look at that faith, chat. You just gotta be. I feel like I need to tweet out all of our splits today. It's been just a freaking incredible day for splits. So we hit. I'm gonna form a tweet. We got four golds over the course of the day. So we hit on debris. We hit on Polaris. Hit on Mary. Was there another one we hit on other than Mysterio? Can sort this by recent, right? It's Mary, Polaris, Debris, and then Mysterio. The Mary's really good with the black, yeah. Oh, we hit Giganto technically. Sure, we'll throw him in. I already tweeted the Mysterio. Or the Mary. The Mary was earlier today when we were playing her in a deck. It took us 27 splits, but we hit on Mysterio, chat. Let me pull him up for those that weren't here earlier. We got the S tier Mysterio too. Purple crackle to complement his colors. He is officially my most split card at 27 splits to hit gold. He's finally there. The promised land. And he shows with a purple border, sure. Stubborn guy. Oh, and then because it only took us 2 debris splits to get gold, Ben's tip also gets us the last Gricky for the album. Honestly, she's a solid piece of art. Got a few good of those at this point. Album complete. Yeah, I think that might be honestly be close to best in slot for Scarlet. Yeah, I like it. Wish Wanda saw more play. Yeah, she was sweet in the Avengers deck we just played. She's got a lot of good cosmetic pieces. All right, let's dive on into some Patriot Pixie Mockingbird, huh? I was gonna burn my copious amounts of gold tickets. This looks pretty reasonable. You have any thoughts on bundle reviews? I noticed that you and other creators hadn't done any since January. So they removed the ability to data mine upcoming bundles. And they fire off so many of them now that you can't really review them individually on the timetable that they have. The base rate for bundles, for the cash bundles that you need to know. Holy chat, look at how blessed our Marble Snap deck is. Holy. The base rate for bundles that you need to be aware of is, it's 1 USD is 100 credits or 80 gold is like the floor that you need to think about. The other thing to be aware of is that they kind of don't release bad cash bundles anymore, and they all have similar currency values. So if you're not a whale who's buying absolutely everything, which cash bundles you buy should really be determined by which cosmetics you enjoy. If you really like the cosmetics in a particular one, that's a good, okay, I'm looking for a bundle to buy this month, let's grab this one. Is it common to do bad bundles for progress like the BP ones? The gold bundles tend to have a range. So the gold bundles do have bad currency value. Wait, what? Oh my god, I hate that it doesn't unlock my turn and that I'd already locked in. I'm so wait. Had I already locked in? Yeah, I must have been. Well, I had intended to retreat here when they snapped me. We'll be alright. But they discard Infinite, always rip. That's part of why they removed it. No, the reason why they removed the bundle data mines is because people were endlessly complaining about the fact that the bundle data mines would change with some frequency. So don't for a second think there's any other reason other than people were being complainers. You tell me your favorite kitty variant. I really like the treasure box variant, but I honestly also really like her 700 gold one where she has a little dragon fluttering by her ankles. Those are my two favorites, or the two that I have split. So they could like Ghost Rider and play a 20 power thing here, so I'm probably supposed to just leave, yeah. So I'm only gonna get plus 12 over here. We'll just lose those two. The dragon one is a Dan Ham. No, I'm not talking about her Dan Ham. I'm talking about her, I don't know who, I'm blanking on who the artist is. So remember Black Knight's blade can't be Valkyried, so I'd have to guess exactly where the Ghost Rider's going, which is pretty unlikely. Hey, nice rough. Having Mobius in our deck seems good here. Do you foresee the gold pass ever being buyable with gold? No? No, I don't think they'll ever let you spend gold on a thing that just gives you more gold back. That one definitely doesn't make sense, gamer. Oh, you meant season pass? No. Also no on that, but that question's more reasonable. Also no, but less obnoxious of a question. I probably should have snapped before this flipped up. I waited too long. If the season pass was purchasable completely free to play, they would lose a significant number of their small spenders. It's just like push comes to shove reality of it. Hey, Rawl, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream today. Well, I didn't want to play this into the danger room, but no, that's our option, so I also don't want to put it into Shuri's lab. Gamers, if you're looking for another excellent content creator to follow, Rock's a longtime member here at Hooglandia, and they stream a lot of great stuff on Twitch. Be sure to check them out. Although I suppose maybe I shouldn't have played Mobius here. I don't really have anything else going on. They also have nothing going on, though. Am I snapping them now at this point? It feels late again, but their deck's just so scary.
Victory.
I stopped at 10 season passes because I didn't want to spend more than $100 on a video game. I think that type of mindset's always so weird. Like, do you limit yourself to only buying a certain number of months of Netflix or Hulu or a streaming service because you can only spend so much on a streaming service? I think we were talking about this earlier, but I think it's strange that people are willing to spend, you know, $70 on a AAA video game that they get 30, 40, maybe 50 hours out of if they're lucky. And they're like, okay, that's fine. But like, they'll play a game like Marvel Snap for 200 hours and be like, I can't spend $10 a month on my free-to-play game that I play for 10 to 20 hours a week. And I also understand the opposite side of people are not in financial positions to spend on a game like Marvel Snap, and that's a very reasonable place to be, and you should definitely only be spending money that you have to spend. My commentary here is specifically targeted at people who have spending money who are like, well, you just shouldn't do that, it's dumb. You shouldn't spend that money on the game even if you have it, regardless of how much you play. Yeah, Mobius Pixie is definitely a step here on the LSU. Mitch, thanks for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. You should, if you're someone that has an entertainment budget, and you should spend your entertainment budget where you spend your time. If you spend almost all your entertainment time playing Marvel Snap in a month, and you want to spend your entertainment budget for that month on Marvel Snap, go nuts. That seems very reasonable. That's a great and reasonable place to be.
Oh, snap.
Someone only plays 10 hours a week. Yeah, I'm talking about more casual players. Different people spend lots of different varying amounts of times on Marvel Snap. I would wager the people who are currently watching a Twitch.tv stream of Marvel Snap almost assuredly spend more time on average playing Snap than other people do. You have to remember, by the very virtue of the fact that you are here watching Marvel Snap on Twitch.tv even during drops, that automatically puts you into this small percentage of the most invested players in the game. Most people playing Marvel Snap don't know watching it on Twitch.tv is even an option. Okay. So they're going to Ghost Rider the Magneto back and pull my Mobius into here, which is why they're snapping me. So I'm gonna Squirrel Girl so she eats the Warrior Falls this turn, and then we'll Valk them next turn. Hold on, let me turn their Twitch stream off really quick. It seems unfair that I'm ghosting them. The shame we didn't draw like Dr. Doom. Am I supposed to put, like, Rogue here? So that way these all live? It's close. Because Ant-Man shrinks once something dies here. Did they play something big here? They're all in, so we're staying. I think this is the line.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, I think they got us, gamers. Damn it, I would have won with the Ant-Man line. I guess Infinaut's a card I should have been thinking about, huh? If I would have gone Wasp, Ant-Man, all the threes would have died and Ant-Man would have soloed this lane. GG opponent, I messed that up. Hey, Stone Streams, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. Them passing to play Infinaut just wasn't an output range I was thinking about, and I should have been. Skeevy, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I've saved over 500 caches. The value feels bad in the current state. Should I give it and open them, or you think they will change anytime soon? Second Dinner has said point blank, if they ever change Spotlight, or if they ever change the contents of Collector's Reserves, they will forcibly open all of the ones that people are hoarding. Which will save you the time of having to open them yourselves manually, because it's currently very laggy. But if you are currently intentionally waiting because you think you're going to get better value out of them later, you should definitely open them. You're not. They've said point blank they're not going to allow that to happen. They were not pleased with the double dipping when Spotlight caches happened, and I'm not surprised to see them change that. There are currently 2 valid reasons outside of not wanting to deal with the time that it takes to wait to open your Collector's Reserves. The first is if you're someone like me, who is 700 gold variant complete, and you want to hold some reserves so you can constantly say 700 gold variant complete. I think that's a very reasonable place to be. The second reason to hold on to them is if you don't feel like taking the time to wait for them all to lag. Negative, yep. What was double dipping? So when they implemented the Spotlight cache system, it was countable where the Spotlight caches were going to be along the track. So myself and a bunch of other people, we counted it out and opened up all the reserves under the slightly better old system that explicitly weren't going to be Spotlight caches, and then held the reserves where the Spotlight caches were going to be. So we kind of got to have the benefit of the previous system and the new one simultaneously. I.e., we double dipped on the rewards. Does this ever win the game? They're Mr. Negative, which is kind of scary, but for one more cube, I think I stay. Did I ever open a Series 5 card of the old method? Nope. I gained over, I think it was close to 10,000 collection level using the old method.
I am.
And I never opened a Series 5 card organically. Alright, Jesus! Got him.
Victory.
I opened all of Jeff's Series 5 cards. I got 6 or 7 of them from the track, yep. Was super unlikely to open Series 5 cards organically in the old system. It's good to know that they are playing Super Skrull. It's relevant for our Blue Marvel especially. And our Rogue, honestly. Bing, bing. It's another matchup where we're super happy to have a Mobius in our deck. Card's real good. Actually don't have a lot of banger hits here. I'm not gonna snap them. Yeah, you have to wait until your subscription fully runs out before you can renew your Prime sub. It's unfortunate. I don't know that I'm gonna have an opportunity for this to be cheaper, so I think I'm just gonna play her out. I can't believe they didn't snap turn 3 negative. Thanks, I guess. Trying to cook with Moon Girl, She-Hulk, Mockingbird. You should check the YouTube channel. The best Mockingbird deck had one of those in it. I enjoyed it. Those 4U bundles come every time. No, not every time, but they're more frequent than they used to be. I have a 4U bundle offering me collector's tokens today, so that one's a hard pass for sure. Super Freak, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Do you need to renew a Prime Series month? You do, yeah. Every 30 days, you gotta come back and tap the button. Mobius! Gotta increase the APM to be able to Prime Sub. Thanks for jumping through the hoop for the 17th month, Super Freak. Am I gonna pay them out here? This rogue might steal their lunch money.
Doom rules all.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, Bagels, thanks for the Prime. I think I'm interested in spewing. Yeah, a lot of gold tickets to burn. Not Zabu. Fuck you, Rogue. Oh my god.
Such is my
What a goddamn tilt. Literally 66% to win the game. Torched every time. Is there a good Kitty Pride deck right now? The Bast X-Men deck is a solid Kitty Pride deck, but that one's gonna go away with the imbalance of it. Did you win by taking Mystique mid? Yeah, but there were lots of other permutations in that game that don't win if I don't win when I take Mystique mid. I think it's correct to be able to play for the Blue Marvel over on the left. See you, Mobius. Snap the shit out of them.
victory.
Hope Summer plus Kitty is good. Yeah, Hope plus Kitty's solid. The Elsa change actually hurt Kitty Pride decks a good deal. Because Kitty Pride and Hope were much better with 2 energy Elsa than they are with the 3 energy Elsa. I kinda hope they iterate on it again, because it feels like a downgrade. As someone who's played those cards a lot.
Opponent snapped.
It's our last round before high stakes start. There's a lot of my expensive cards in my hand. I don't have Mobius in sight. We just gotta get one of these games where they snap and we have a Mobius and we'll put him in the ground. Yeah, they either need to put Elsa back down to 2 with her global at +2, or they need to put her global to +3, and I'm honestly not sure either of those are good enough. I'm gonna wait and see if they snap me here a little bit, because I would love for them to snap me. Washington, D.C. is also good for us. I'll be a little bit sweaty and rope a second here before I press the button and put the Pixie into play. Because they seem to be waiting to snap, so I don't want them to know that my hand's strong before they do it. For this to not be optimal. Really, I should wait till the timer runs all the way down to press the button, but that's where we're at.
Victory.
Opponent snapping and retreating very appropriately. Yeah, I know the mechanic and are using it well. This opener is super solid. Pixie and Rogue, and our expensive cards are all in the deck. Drawing Squirrel Girl kind of sucks. I would have liked to have another 1 in. We really want to draw like one of our 5s or a 3 here. Mobius is the best draw. Not close. Want to not draw a 2 or a 3, a 2 or a 0. Yeah, it's been a sweet day for Matrix. This has been the best stats for drops in like the last 3 months. Looking good. I'm dropping this yet. I feel like I have time. What was the viewer deck request for this one? This one was submitted 12 specific cards. So when you send in a tip for a deck submission, you can either send in a build around requirement, or you can say, Jeff, play this specific list.
Opponent snapped.
We did. For those of you just joining us, it took 27 splits, but we finally hit the Mysterio. I'm definitely staying. I'm going to make this the game. The question is, do I want to rogue them this turn or not, though? I think the answer is not yet. And they're staying. You don't snap me here if you're not staying for 1 more.
I am Iron Man.
Where am I playing Mockingbird? Probably on the right. Well played here from the opponent.
I am Iron Man.
Smart of them to split these effects up.
I am Iron Man.
We're dead to Onslaught, unfortunately. I should have. If I would have put Mockingbird here, we'd have been better off, I think. Would have been 5. My gird! Breaker, breaker! Give me some news, I got. Was that 2 points over you? Close game. Close game. Oh, sweet. All right. It looks like it's time to roll some adverts, but we're gonna let this deck run this gold conquest out as far as it can be when we'll get back. So we'll see you in 120 seconds, non-subs, for some more. As always, if you want to dodge adverts on this channel, you can subscribe with either your own money or Jeffrey Bezos' Amazon Prime, but you won't miss any gameplay while those roll here ever. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Really good sets of Marvel stuff today. If we get a real tap down on Thanos on Thursday tomorrow, that should probably gonna be in a good spot. Outside of those games feeling a little overbearing, there's a lot of good going on in this format. Hey, Bacon Nasty, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Up the deck link in today's video highlight. Let's fix that real quick. We uploaded that one while we were streaming because the internet was late. Hey, Relic, thanks for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate it. That there would be more Destroy because of Thanos. So, the best performing Thanos decks are playing Professor X and Alioth, which tend to give Destroy a lot of trouble. So Destroy actually has some of the worst stats it's had in the last year right now because of the best deck being a Professor X deck. Is not a stellar location for us, though Valkyrie can reset it, which is fine. Yeah, sounds lovely. Your Pixie here. For the entire year, Doombreamer. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. We played a Avengers Tempo deck that felt incredibly good and sweet. I was really impressed with it. Well, that's not how much we want Mobius to cost, rip. Oh, would think Darkhawk would be rampant right now with Thanos everywhere, but I don't see him. So we played a Darkhawk stature deck recently that was okay, but you gotta remember Darkhawk got nerfed to 5 energy, which is a pretty big drawback for him. I'm gonna put this here to try and have priority, or does that not really matter? It probably doesn't matter. In a perfect world, they pull this Human Torch into the multiple man path. Hey, thanks for hunting it down, Nice Cop. Appreciate it. Unlucky that we didn't draw our 0. I think we just gotta go. We're pretty dead to this, them having 2 destroy cards.
Escaped.
Yeah, opponent's definitely on Phoenix Force. Match was probably fine for us. Valkyrie's good interaction, and we can make pretty generically big numbers. But things definitely did not come together for us there. Pixie in hand is nice. We want to draw one of our more expensive cards here so we can hopefully shuffle like 1, 2s, and 3s onto our top end. Like Mockingbird's probably our best draw this turn. Snap on the Valkyrie draw, because if they don't have Carnage here, their Human Torch is locked in the Miniaturized Lab, which is bad for them. They have to specifically have 1 destroy card here. Or they need like multiple man into Deathlock or Venom for one of the others. Talk about our personal feature location. Pixie made Doom cost 6. Yep, that sounds about right. I'm gonna play Rogue over here simply because this could be a Valkyrie path. Etc., etc. I'm staying this time.
Victory.
Blood anything up yet? Is there anything to bring back? This is a free way to destroy a move enabler for them. It's definitely a favorable location for the opponent. Huh. I guess this doesn't do anything if we have a Pixie, so might as well throw it into Quantum Tunnel. I don't want to clutter my deck up with Vibranium just yet. My hand just kind of sucks, so I don't think I'm in a position to snap them. Their hand's also not doing anything, though. This one's gonna get Vibranium in my deck before this one goes.
Opponent snapped.
The Valk I wanted for Christmas. Yeah, we gotta leave here. Their deck could win the game with just Shuri Nimrod into a thing. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. It's awesome to have over 5,000 people in here for some Marvel snapping. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had almost 400 new followers today, which is awesome to see new people coming into the game. If you're hanging out and you haven't tapped that follow button yet and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, you should make sure to do so you can remember to stop back again sometime. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Usually I kick things off about 9 a.m. Central Standard Cornfield time when we stream till 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon. Although while drops are going on and going crazy, we'll be doing a little bit longer than that this week for sure. I am something of a relic here on the Twitch platform, thanks to people like Shekel Lord hooking up that Prime sub to allow this to be my job. I've been streaming here for over a decade now, doing it as a full-time job for the last 6 years. Before Marvel Snap was my game of choice, I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. You'll find that this channel has, in addition to playing a lot of off the beaten path and off meta decks, we have a very analytical focus to what I do here. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent some time teaching in a former life. Alright, with no Shuri, we'll press the snap button. Holy, yep. Yes, yes, please. Papi! That'll do, pig. That'll do. What was the original plan for the math degrees? I have a background in process automation and programming. I contributed a number of open source projects over my years before moving into content full-time, so doing software development of some sort. In addition to teaching after grad school, I also spent time doing data analysis and process automation for a Fortune 50 company. I like building things. The opponent timeout? I think they might have timed out. That's sad. I was originally going to go to undergrad for computer science, and then I took Calc 1 and I kind of fell in love with the math as a topic. I was already doing so much programming stuff independently, I didn't really feel like I got a lot of value from paying a college to teach me how to program when I already felt I knew how, so. Changed my major to math. Our opponent appears to be here. Why did they stay in the last game? That's weird. They had to duck out for a second. How do you feel about generative AI versus automation in an office job? So the core problem with generative AI like art AI is that art AI only exists because it is scraping and learning from the work of artists who are not being paid for the artwork that those AIs are learning from. And if those types of generative AIs eventually end up putting creatives out of the jobs, they're going to lose the art that they learn from, and they're going to become worse and worse over time as they become inbred learning from themselves. So AI art is problematic because it is essentially another form of wage theft for creative types. It is. Automation in general is a good thing, but one of the major problems we have with automation in the society in which we currently live is that, like many things, the benefits from said automation are being reaped purely by a ruling class who has far too much money, and it's not being shared around to make the lives better of everyone as individuals. Automation should be great, and everybody should be working less and making more money, but that's not happening, right? There's a large concentration of money towards an upper echelon of individuals. Yeah, they fortunately have priority here. We lost the coin flip, which lets us Valk this turn. What a sad pigeon. Have a very sad pigeon, bud. I think it's just Dr. Doom. Let's us tie over here if they move this. This is 9 power. How many viewer decks are left still? I have 2 viewer decks queued up after this one, but I have to imagine we're going to be streaming for 5 or 6 more hours still, so if you're a subscriber who wants to send something in, I definitely have room to take more viewer decks.
I see the way.
What a close game. Valkyrie MVP.
Victory.
In my shop right now, I have a premium mystery variant pack at $9.99 for 1,000 gold, and I have a different premium mystery variant pack at 1,200 gold for $9.99. So your second one that's better value is a 4U one that not everybody got. So the 1,000 gold for 10 bucks is one that everybody playing Marvels now got. The other one is not. That's true. Non-subscribers are allowed to submit decks, but it's a $20 tip if you're not a subscriber. Subscribers get a discount because they're on the hook for a monthly fee that keeps me around in the long term. And we clear another infinite ticket, gamers. Can I submit something? I already asked you to play, which sucked, but only request 2 cards. Which 2 cards do you want me to build around, Menace? I did get your link, Danily. You're the Proxima dump deck. Yeah, you'll be the next one, if so. If I'm recalling correctly. And build with Pixie and Doc Ock. Yeah, I'd take a Pixie Doc Ock build around. I think Doc Ock's a fun and powerful card. When you get discounted Valk in this game, it's a cube stealer. Yeah, I mean, it's just, Valk is such a powerful effect that when she's less than 5, it's huge. Is Heimdall involved with Pixie and Doc Ock? It could be. Heimdall's also another card that's great when he's cheaper. But I wanted to send you negative Thanos. Sure, I'd spew with negative Thanos. I think the only thing I'm firm nose on right now, Chad, is I don't want to play more Agatha and I don't want to play more Galactus. Anything else you got, I think I could probably take at least 3 or 4 more things before we sign off today. We've been floating around 5,000 people for a while, and I imagine that's going to come down a little bit as we, it's going to come down a little bit as we move past the 3 o'clock hour. But I imagine we're still going to float. I plan to stream until we drop below, like, 2,500 people again, I think. So we'll be going for a bit yet. Thanks, Benes. So I'm going to play the Blue Marvel out proactively here because I don't want to get Mobius on their side. There could be merit to getting out ahead of Mobius in general with playing Mysterio out as well. And just, like, don't prioritize roguing this, I think is the play. Now, the downside to playing the Blue Marvel out proactively is if I play into Mockingbird, then the Mockingbird is going to be shaggable, so I probably need to put her into nowhere. Imagine beasting your Doc Ock, lol. Beta Ray Billy. Damn it, Pixie! I guess you served up a. I guess you served up a free Blue Marvel, but holy shit! They kill Iron Lad here and keep Doctor Doom. Well, I got half of the things I wished for. I got half of the things I wished for, gamers. Am I allowed to stay here? I think I'm allowed to stay here. Yeah.
Victory.
Things were not stellar for us there, but they were worse for the opponent, so. 5,000 people on Twitch, that seems higher than any other Twitch drops period. It's not highest lifetime, but it's a lot more similar to what drops were the first few months that they did them. The last couple of months, the Boostrom drops was not very much. And that wasn't just in my channel, it was across the board, everything was fairly low. This is not a stellar Pixie. I have a lot of 5s and 6s in my deck, but if we could shuffle even one of them down to a 1 or a 3, that's a win. Can you land a Beta Ray Bill and not dry him? Yeah, actually, you should be able to, right?
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god. What a fucking card. Come on, Pixie. There was 1-1, 3 5s, a 6, and 2 3s in my deck. And Pixie put Ant-Man to 1. Yeah, we'll retreat. Honestly, I think our hand in general was maybe good enough to stay here, but the fact that we're guaranteed to not have any Pixie high rolls, I think means we just bounce for one. Is Howard in any competitive decks? I think Spectrum Howard is very reasonable. If you look on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, there's some Spectrum decks highlighted that like Howard. Other than Spectrum, no.
Oh, snap.
Best snap the Mysterio draw with the DC. Probably my Valk Path. I cannot believe they snapped me back. Holy. Next driving here. I have 3 things waiting to be played after this one, and ballpark about an hour each. Just gonna do this so I don't get it pulled in. Howard roll, we're gonna buff and rework or a secondary happy hours. I kind of think they gotta be kind of happy with how he is if I were to venture a guess. He's not busted by any means, but he has a very specific role that he fits into just fine. So we're at 9 here in the middle, which means we're at 14. We're gonna have infinite points here in DC. Really fortunate for us that they decided to try and contest DC. I wish I would have played Mobius here the way this worked out, but that's what it is. Is there a way to chain? My recommended channels definitely don't match what I come here for Twitch for. I don't know, actually. I don't think there's a way to say not interested like you can on the YouTube side. So they need like 8 points here. Sorry, 9, 10 points here, 14 points here. The Jeff's a little bit of a wild card. I think I'm definitely willing to play for 8. This deck is sweet, but that output is not nearly good enough to win here.
Victory.
That was a fun run. I know, so like, I've had a lot of people ask like this week, they're like, oh, is Pixie playable? Because you like fell off in terms of popularity a little bit. I think Pixie's very good in shells like this. I think she's just not the best thing in the format, so like, she's not all over everybody's streams anymore, but I think this card is still very good. Mockingbird's obviously good too. Both of these cards in this core are good. This Patriot Mockingbird, Patriot Pixie has a few different ways to build it, and this list felt really clean. I like the inclusion of Rogue, so you can tag opposing copies of Mobius. Is the Cheerios deck any good? By the stats, the Cheerios deck is kind of mid. Elsa just still ain't quite what she used to be. It's better than it was, but still not great. Speaking of things that can be not great, chat, these adverts, but at least they won't block the gameplay here. We'll be back with our next viewer deck submission when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Pixie is only good when Mobius doesn't exist. I don't know. I mean, I think Mobius is super popular right now. You still like need a way to interact with their Mobius, and you need a way to interact with their Mobius, and you need a you need your deck to be good even when Pixie doesn't pop. Switching Rocket Raccoon to Nakia or Bishop. I mean, I'm a big Nakia enjoyer in this deck, so you're gonna tell me twice. Take a look at your core here. Oh, you're already playing Strong Guy. Maybe Bishop's better for playing out proactively. Actually, Deadly, rather than cutting Rocket Raccoon, I think I'd rather cut Titania from your build. So when you're playing the build with Strong Guy and occasionally Proxima 2, I think you have a harder time throwing priority going into the last turn. So I think Rocket actually tends to be better than this because you'd rather zero Martyr, I think, because this card jumps across a lot in this type of build. I think Rocket's actually marginally better than this if I want to trade a 1-drop for something else, which does seem fine. Let's Bishop if we're going to be playing out proactively anyways. Although I did just get a sick Nakia variant. It's close. We should play with my new Nakia variant, yeah? Although Bishop being a payoff is good. Bishop's a better card here. I think without Crystal, the Nakia is not good enough. I want a Bishop. I think Nakia is good in the build that is playing Crystal, but let's do this. Hey, Vikaru, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, it's 3:15 here. It's been about 3.5 hours since I ate lunch, and my stomach's playing that afternoon game of, are we actually hungry or just bored? I think the answer is just bored, stomach. Calm down. Try and be a good boy and wait for dinner.
Parker! Snap.
My life story, yeah. I've been trying to be more conscious about what I'm eating for the last month or so, cutting down on snacks in between meals. And you really don't realize how much boredom eating you do until you're not anymore. What a game of Marvel Snap. Is there any card you wish was more viable? Kitty Pride. Elsa Kitty Pride. I like the Elsa Kitty package. Captain Marvel's a good answer. I almost said Captain Marvel, but I feel like I have to say Kitty Pryde because she's my gal. Oh, Havoc's a good one too. Havoc's a solid answer.
Snap.
I had a physical for the first time in a couple of years. And the doctor told me I should ideally be about 20 pounds less for my height if I want to be healthier. So we're going to try and attempt to achieve that. And my number one sign that I've officially gotten older, chat, is at the end of that physical, instead of the doctor telling me you should just come back at some point if something's feeling up, he said, "We'll see you again next year." I was like, "Yep, I guess you will." Sure will, I suppose. Hey, Guest Gaming, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is that an Ant-Man? I think that's an Ant-Man, gamers. Gamers, I always like to call out other excellent content creators when they're hanging out in chat. Looking for another great person to follow. Be sure to tap the heart over the chat for Guest Gaming. We'll see you next year, God willing. We better hope we see you next year. Yep. Alright, can we draw a hit monkey, chat? That's the question. So, a lot of these builds that this opponent is playing don't have the Luke Cage Typhoid Mary of the Sarah deck usually don't have Killmonger. Is noteworthy. So, do I want to play for every location? If I do this, I think I need to play for every location, yeah? God, my brain is fucking fried at the moment trying to figure this out. I'm gonna do this into this, which turns this, and then I'll 0, which puts Proxima into the middle, and then I'll strong guy. No, wait, 0. Oh, sorry, I'll blade, sorry, bad brain. I'll blade, which puts Proxima into the middle. And then we'll go strong guy, 0, martyr, final answer, go. So this is a demon, this is a Proxima, this is an empty hand for strong guy. You can just play Proxima. You're not my real dad. Don't tell me how to live my life. I would like the record to reflect that if I listened to Twitch chat and simply played Proxima, Bishop would have died to Shang-Chi and we'd have lost the game. So basically what I'm saying is get fucking bent, Twitch chat. Don't you try and lead me astray. Haven't you done that enough? Obviously, I calculated very carefully what the bishop was gonna be. Clearly, while I was doing everything else, I also counted that. I appreciate this chat for not speaking. You know what? I haven't complimented chat yet today. That maybe I should. This is gonna go to chat's head here. But I think something that I noticed is that almost all of the other big streamers in Marvel Snap have to put the words "drops are live" on their overlay. And the fact that they feel the need to do that implies that if they don't put that on their overlay, their chat constantly asks if drops are live. And I would like the record to reflect that despite not having that on my overlay, this chat never asks, are drops live? Because you, chat, are a firm cut above the average Twitch chat. And I appreciate you. So I just don't let this go to your head. But I want you to know that your ability to understand things is clearly a cut above a lot of other places on this platform. Swan! Let's draw a hit monkey and we'll go. Oh, I forgot to snap on one because we were rambling. Above the average Twitch chat is such a low bar, it almost feels backhanded. Fozzie, thanks for the prime. So, unironically, like, as this is my job, I just, like, when I'm out and about, I'll periodically accidentally refer to the group of people I'm with to as chat. And for some reason, they never appreciate me referring to them as chat. It's really strange. I truly don't understand why they wouldn't want to be referred to as chat, you know? What's the deal? That's good enough. They're gonna frickin' play a copy of Maximus and Strong Guy's not gonna work again. We played this card before and talked about it. It's fine. We were dead either way. Even if it happened, messes up the blade too. Yeah, but this card, someone's talking about cards you'd like to see buffed. This card should definitely go back down to being 2 energy, like it was during the closed beta for a long time. And obviously Maximus isn't a super commonly played card, but there's so many locations in Marvel Snap now that add random freaking cards to your hand that Strong Guy is just not consistent. Even when you like build your deck low curve with something like Blade to discard periodically, it's like, ugh. There's so many things like flip up, you get like Triskelion, and even just getting 1 or 2 extra cards over the course of the game makes it so difficult to fully close out. I am acutely in tune with locations that screw with your hand as someone that plays a lot of Beast and Falcon. Those cards also get the raw end of that stick more often than not. What was the Strong Guy deck people played him with back then? He was a key stat line producer in the Sarah dump deck. Because he was like, was he a 2-8 or a 2-9? I forget how big he was. He was a 2-8 or a 2-9. It's pretty huge. Any former Marvel Snap closed beta enjoyers remember, was he a 2-8 or a 2-9? Look at how much easier it is to have Mockingbird be a 3-9 than Strong Guy. That's a great way to put it. I actually think Strong Guy should probably get a rework. I think Strong Guy could probably stand to be, this card gets, like, have him start high and get smaller for each card in your hand or something. Yeah, like a reverse Rodin. The problem is with that synergy is I would assume the primary issue is it's too good with like Luke Cage and Zero then. That's likely the problem. They're also a Mysterio deck, it looks like. Yeah, maybe you meet the requirements once, then he locks in the stats. He needs some kind of help, though. I don't know what that help looks like, but it's definitely... He definitely needs something. That was an awesome draw. Lovely. Our Mysterio is markedly better than theirs. Alright, how do I get that message across? Does this appropriately send the message your Mysterio sucks? Too aggro or just aggro enough? Pixel Lady Deathstrike. Nice, she's in the Destroy album, right? Listen, chat, I didn't spend $460 getting this gold Mysterio so it could sit across the board for whatever in the hell this is. Okay? Have a little goddamn respect for the game. All right, this is going here. This is going here. This is going here. This. I love animals with guns, chat. Hit monkeys, and rocket raccoons, oh my.
Victory.
Oh, we still don't have a good hit monkey split. Should I be spewing upgrading hit monkeys so we're more likely to get hit monkey boosters? He's on my list of things I need a premium split for still. My enjoyment of the emotes isn't tied to the density of them. It's largely tied to the perception of how the opponents are using them. Yeah, I think the monkey I want to go for a premium split on is this one. But in the meantime, I'm using this one because it has a fake gold background, basically. TLDR. Is that a whale call? It isn't a whale call. I'm just splitting this so I can be more likely to get boosters. I'm actually down to my last 1,700 gold. The whales have hammered the gold hard today, chat. I had 16,000 gold and like 8,000 credits when this stream started. ESM, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. But chat, if you weren't here earlier, it's been a good day. In addition to that Mysterio, we got some absolute bangers today. It feels almost rude to put this in with the golden ladies, but, you know, he's technically a premium split. Some wonderful, wonderful ones up there.
Oh, snap.
For anybody that's new to the stream, when I'm playing Conquest in the Proving Grounds on Silver, I basically just always auto-snap on one. In Gold Conquest, I'll snap and retreat what I feel is appropriately statistically relevant, but in these lower ranks, it's just like mostly whatever. I snapped the first silver match, I think the second one more seriously. That's a fine approach. So I get a little bit annoyed, and I personally do fault people who sweat really hard in the Proving Grounds, but I don't fault anybody for taking silver a bit more slowly. I play silver fast and loose in large part because I have a lot of resources to spew, and not everybody's in that position.
Time's up.
Opponent snapped.
You shit. Holy shit, gamers, what a draw. Giddy up, cowboy. Are you out to get, like, Killmonger? Killmonger is the one that gets us, right? No, we even beat Killmonger. Century? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Victory.
Order. There's a Cosmo here, so the 0 wasn't happening. Lovely. Just lovely. Remember when Censure was hot garbage? The pre-Annie days.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
If you War Machine and then Sentry, can the Void get into places like X and Lab? No, because you're still not playing the Void out. Is the relevant part of that. I remember opening Sentry on day 1 of his release back when you get Series 4 and 5 cards in packs and being mad about it. Yep. The reasonable thing to be mad about at the time. Fintegix, thank you for the Prime, so appreciate that. Why would you pull Lake Hellas out from under your thing? Well, that's an incredible draw. Lovely. Like to draw Proxima, Mysterio, or Zero next turn. Anything but Nico. And even Nico is fine if she rolls like +2 or demon mode. No! Dr. Octopus! Why are you so mean? Wow. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Unlucky. Dinner's ready, come and get it. This card's so good, chat. This is unironically one of the best disruptive cards in the game. It's phenomenal. Fucking murder, chat. We got cannonballed. We'd have won too. Shang-Chi would have lost him the game. Cannonball won it. GG opponent. Cannon cracked is more like it, gamers. Did Jeff auto-complete the Grecki album? We had to buy, there was one 1200 gold variant in it, which we bought. What is the best disruptive card? Dr. Octopus. Super strong. Yeah, Shadow King off the track in Series 5. He was desperately not good then. Very good, serviceable card now. They're coming for our kidneys. Think Marvel Snap will get more free-to-play friendly in the future. I think the people who currently think Marvel Snap isn't free-to-play friendly are pretty bad at math. When a lot of people say free-to-play friendly, what they actually mean is, will Marvel Snap ever let me have absolutely every game piece on release while spending $0? To which the answer to that question is a resounding no. Unlike Legends of Runeterra, I hope Marvel Snap lasts a really long time. And giving away all of your game pieces in a card game for free is a good way to make sure your game does not last a long time. Yeah, Killmonger next, unfortunate. Alright, so something that you probably noticed is starting in January, Second Dinner increased the release rate of cards, right? They started adding a new Spotlight Cash card the first week of the month when the Season Pass card releases. For those of you that aren't super plugged in, do you know why they added another card to the release cycle? I'll tell you. They added another card to Marvel Snap's release cycle because the Spotlight Cash system is so generous, they had players getting incidentally collection complete while only spending 10 USD per month. And rather than taking the system and making it less generous and giving out less rewards, they instead elected to make it so there was more content. Which I think shows exactly where their headspace is at. They're not going to take stuff away, but the current system is also very good by the numbers. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I didn't have a way to not have priority here. We're just super dead to Killmonger. Think we are? Are we not? I guess I'm at... Let's assume they Killmonger and Surfer. Killmonger and Surfer puts them to 15 here. Right? That's math, 15. So I'm also at 15. So Real Mysterio has to go here. And then I... Hit Monkey, Martyr, Blade, 0. I'm just assuming I win here. I guess I'm winning here and then I could possibly win here as well with this. That seems fine. I guess technically speaking, in the event that they don't Killmonger me, I want to do this because I'm punting this right lane. I will say Strong Guy continues to feel awkward in this deck and every other deck I've played. Not a fan. Yeah, Strong Guy ruins Proxima here. I assume Martyr and all my ones are dying here. That's my assumption. Sebastian Shaw might mean they beat us on the left, but we're winning the center. I have 24 in the middle. No, I think we might be okay here, yeah? Wow, we're actually beating this. That's sick. Because will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Got him. Sick.
Victory.
This build with Proxima Midnight is fun. I like her. I feel like the Strong Guy's still bad. I think even with Blade, you just can't guarantee your hand is empty often enough. We need animation of Mysterious hand. That's not a bad idea. I actually have Twitch gave all the streamers extra animated emote slots. I should probably commission. We were talking about a sandcastle emote. Maybe I should commission a sandcastle getting kicked over. You know, sit down and do something with those once drops are done. Good. Maybe Rogue to counter Mobius. I just don't think you have time to Rogue a Mobius in the curve of this deck. You know what we do have time for though, chat? These adverts! We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna kick along to our next viewer deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for the submission, Deadly. Appreciate it. These swarm decks are always fun. Alright. Stay hydrated, gamers. I am properly hydrated, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom during this break. Beer me. Shang punching his hands. I think emote size, it's probably not big enough to, translate a specific character hitting a sandcastle. Ginther, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Dubtac, thank you for the 5 months. What's the next deck? We have a request to work on High Evo Double Up. The submitter wasn't super specific, so I'm not sure what exactly I want to do. Moon Girl High Evo is something we've done a bunch of in the past. Conquest where we played a bunch of this. Yeah, maybe you do something like this and slot Hope instead of Magic. I can see that. This one is from before the Chavez change. I think we want Pixie. I don't know if I have room for Pixie and Mobius. How soon after release do new cards end up back in spotlights? It's not really a consistent number. A lot of variation. So I have one free spot if I wanted the Pixie. I guess Jeff's kind of a free spot. Although Jeff's also good with Hope. Or you have Cosmo. Cosmo's an anti-Shang card. That could, those could definitely be Pixie. Pixie, what's it called? I probably need... If I go the Pixie Mobius route, we don't have room to rogue people. So opposing Mobiuses can become problematic. Pixie's like a third card that gets shit on by opposing Mobius. So I don't know that I love that. You need Quinjet if you have Pixie. I mean, I think you need 3 1-drops if you're playing Pixie, yeah. That doesn't fix my rogue problem, man. Let's try this, but it's pretty cool to Mobius. Oh, the submit message got unpinned. I've got one more viewer deck submission in the tank after this, gamers. If there's any subs hanging out that want to send something in, definitely room to get in line. If you are interested. Swap Jeff for Rogue. Yeah, you just need a density of cheap things to play with Hope, especially, too. And Jeff's just a generically good card. It doesn't seem like there's any Pixie Destroy decks out there. Wouldn't that mix make sense? It has a lot of high and low cost cards. The problem is Destroy is already a really tight archetype that already has like 15 cards it wants to play. So cutting one of your core synergy pieces from the cute like Pixie is not great.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
Bozy, thanks for the primer. Good afternoon. Appreciate the folks that are still hanging around for the late shift here in Hoaglandia. It's approaching 4 p.m. cornfield time, which under normal circumstances is usually about the time that I sign off. We'll be running late this evening with drops going on, though. The longer people hang out for, the longer I plan to stream today. So if you're enjoying the stream of content, make sure you're lurking. The soonest a card has repleted in Spotlight caches is 2 months, but some haven't showed up after 6 months. So great. Thank you for the fact check on that, Storm. That's good to know offhand.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm doing this. I'm not excited about it, but I think I'm doing it. That is accurate and true. What someone in chat said in the past, the Spotlight variant availability has been an issue. Let's stick to it. Which one's gonna come back? I definitely talked about issues in their supply, their variant pipeline. Cost reduction on this just doesn't matter with their Mobius. We are dead. I have very little desire to play into more Thanos with this deck, so I'll go to the next game.
Escaped.
Yeah, I'm not. We'll play some games, but I'm not convinced that Moon Girl with high Evo has the tools to keep up with Mobius out of the Thanos deck. Yeah, we were talking about how people are emoting today. There's been a lot of reasonable people. We've had some good interactions, but it's so weird. Just like playing the tier 1 deck, someone's like, yeah, I'm done, you can have it. We're just like gonna gloat about it. Gamers be strange. Need to feel the grass under their feet periodically.
Behold my creations.
So, I follow a lot of different people in the TCG space on Twitter, and apparently Lorcana just announced their competitive format, and it's a 2-game round for their format. Is interesting. It's not best of 3, you always play 2 games. Android Netrunner is 2 games. That's interesting. So I think with this here, I forgot to snap on one because I was reading this thing. That's an interesting thought.
Victory.
If they had a real digital client, I probably would have checked them out by now, but I just can't get into their paper TCG.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Giggity Gary, thank you for the biddies. I saw Goose. Oh, I do enjoy me a double up deck.
Victory.
Giggity, did you see I need to work Rogue into that build, but other than that, that one seems fine. I understand, opponent. I understand. Poor Carnage just broke his teeth off on some raptors. Having a bad time. Six menus later.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Opponent. What am I supposed to pass on one? To trigger the Hulk, maybe? Well, I'm definitely not passing on two with Pixie. Oh, second Destroy Gamer in a row. I want to armor up my sunspot. Hope replacement. Optimism, maybe? There's a destroy card mission. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I haven't seen destroy in forever. And now it's been 2 in a row. The less sarcastic answer to your question that you probably don't really want to hear is that Hope is a unique and powerful Marvel snap card that realistically you can't replace. 16 is 22. I probably don't play for here, and I'm going to put 3 extra points in the middle by passing. Breaker by a little bit here, unfortunately. Should have passed on one, gamers. Beep, 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 beep.
Behold my creations.
My creations. Great Portal, such an unfortunate card for Moon Girl. Fortunate location makes it harder. Well, Scar's not terrible for us, depending on how the game plays out. And then unfortunately here, the way our hands lined up, we're just not going to be able to... Just not going to be able to Moon Girl anything profitably. In part because of the Great Portal. What's the best deck in Conquest behind Thanos? Discard is the second best deck in the format by a solid margin. It's got very, very good metrics. My best decks video update from Friday is still super relevant if you're looking to see what's going on, what the things under Thanos are, if you want some specific deck lists. Oh, full soak, good hope to peel She-Hulk, I think. Yes, when Daredevil's in play, you cannot undo your turn 5. Gotta lock it in. It's an okay sub for Proxima and discard. There isn't really. You just like put your favorite other card in and accept that your deck is worse than it otherwise would be. I'm gonna soak 1, so this beats a Galactus on the right. The best way to put it is Proxima Midnight is basically discards X23. It's a new card addition that was a solid power level increase that took the deck from being like solidly B- tier to top of the pack. It is not the same with Corvus. Corvus, I'm not even convinced Corvus is optimal in discard. There's a bunch of varying lists that play Corvus or Lady Sif or vice versa. But Proxima is consistently in all the best performing discard lists because she's a big step up. She adds 7 free power to your Monarch. Giggity's got some biddies and threw 3,000 of them in chat because they're truly absurd. And says, chat, if you have decks other than Agatha or Galactus, you should throw them in chat. Alright, gamers. First 3 deck links in chat, not deck codes. Don't give me deck codes. I want a URL on SnapFan or Untapped. First 3 that sound good. Don't give me deck codes. Don't do it. Cerebro 4 is bad. Cerebro 4 might be okay. It definitely doesn't want to add a Warlock, though. Yeah, Corvus inside of discard is more that he's a 3 energy Hell Cow more so than the extra energy. Sometimes the energy is relevant, but really he's just the the 2 energy.
My creation.
Negative Havoc. Unfortunately, the Negative Havoc deck died when Mobius became a third of the format. Loki Phoenix Force. That sounds great. Cue it. In. First one claimed. X-Men Surfer. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that.
Apocalypse.
Did that just happen, chat? Did that just take my Hope Summers and discard their Apocalypse? What a fucking rigged game of Marvel Snap. Most rigged game of Marvel Snap you've ever seen in your life. Average game against discard. Unlucky. Cerebro 4. This Cerebro 4 deck looks terrible. That's the third one we're playing. We've had a lot of pretty good decks today, so let's make sure we get some terrible in. Salty DJ, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Oh, losing coin flips like it's our job. We played any Cannonball yet? Yep. You can find a Cannonball highlight up on both of my YouTube channels at this point. Yeah, Deep Space is having a moment here, chat. Deep Space is having a moment. I think we win once Deep Space lets us out of purgatory. So how are y'all doing, chat? We can have a whole conversation here. Thinking real hard. Yep. All right, there's Corvus' second discard. Yep. Oh my god, is it just gonna like hard lag in between every action? Oh, you know what happened? I can't believe this bugs isn't fixed yet. When you put high evolutionary in, this is actually my fault. When you put high evo in Deep Space, it actually bugs the game and locks it up like this. That's what's actually happening here. It's bugging out because of high evolutionary in Deep Space. This is a long-standing bug since they added the location to the game. How are you? I'm doing swell, Mumless. Life is good. I want to emote because it's taking forever, but I think we're going to win the game, so I don't want to come across this read. Just run the ads now. Honestly, at this rate, we might be able to finish before the adverts too. Where's the missed minutes emote we need? Exactly. I would pay so much money for the missed minutes emote, chat. Where is it? That emote was just data mined, so hopefully we'll find out where it's coming soon. What's happening? So there's for instance joining us, there's a long-standing bug where the game starts taking forever if you put high evolutionary into deep space. It will be $89.99. Sold. Take my money. Who do I, as a sub to the channel, complain about the game itself holding us hostage? Asking the real questions. All right, the first Hulk triggered. The second Hulk's gonna trigger now. Dracula's gonna trigger. Collector will trigger. And then in about 45 minutes, we'll be able to move along to the next. We'll be able to move along to the next game. Good golly, come on. People are dying, Marvel Snap. Oh yeah, they have to discard it, and it has to go back to their hand, and the collector has to happen. Okay, there's half. You tried to give someone all 6 hours of drops in this one round of Conquest. Asking the real questions. Maybe this will make you think twice before you put Evo into deep space. Yep. Yup. I completely spaced and forgot that that was a thing. It was just like the optimal place to play it out. Apologies, opponent. That's my bad. I'm amazed I haven't seen that before. It's a super edge case interaction, right? Like, you have to be playing high Evo, you have to have deep space in play, and you have to want to put high Evo into deep space. Opponent's legs just fell asleep while they're sitting on the toilet. They fell over. Need a second to get back up. Think they AFK? I think this is only like Silver Conquest. I wouldn't be surprised if they AFK'd. Oh yeah, they were just like peace and faded off into the background. This is a shorter wait than the waiting for the game to finish last round. Well-deserved medals.
Victory.
You could have collected 2 whole caches of the time it took to play that game. I think we could have gotten 3 or 4 caches. Honestly. So that was a long wait time. Smoked and sweated them out, chat. Got the real tech. Slide that high Evo into the deep space. Tactically stall the opponent out of the game. Mastermind. Truly genius.
Behold my creations.
Scum streamer super ropes his opponent out of the game. The basement bedroom where my office is at, chat, is currently in this super awkward temperature state where when I have my space heater running on low, I get too hot after a couple of minutes, but when I don't have it running at all, I get cold fairly quickly. It's not a good scene. Hot location, Jeff's room, exactly. Every location I'm in is a hot location, chat. We need a space heater and a fan. All of the bedrooms in my current home lacked ceiling fans when we bought this place. It was real annoying. The college dorm I lived in had an old-fashioned oil radiators. In the winter, it was too hot, so I had to sleep with the heat on and the windows cracked to get a decent temperature. That's great. Where'd you go to school in Illinois, Ben? Oh. Chicago, okay. A couple of my college buddies went to DeVry. So my time in the city at colleges was mostly hanging out there. I want to believe this is enough, Jet. Is there ever a world where I'm supposed to do this? It's just a flip, right? Do they play hard for here or do they spread out? I'm gonna play hard for the left. See if we get punished. Yeah, they could stack another 6 into the Baxter building and then we lose here. It could be right to go Jeff in this, but that loses to them playing something small here, which is not great. No cookie. I think this is good for us. Okay, cool, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Shit. No, are we good still? I think we're good still. This is 22. Yeah, coolio. The whole blocking the screen on the last round of play, it's one of those things that really hammers home how differently my entertainment while watching video game content is than like the sweaty gamers. Because it doesn't bother tryhard gamers at all, but it's just like, I want to see the interesting choices on the last turn of the game. It's so tough to do that when like all of the interesting choices are like, we're gonna silently sit here and make our choices so we can make our arbitrary number go up. And then there'll be the time where they don't block out turn 6 and the ads will auto roll over turn 6 anyway. It's just like I'm just never destined to see the last turn of a game on this stream. I probably should have passed on one to make the Hulk bigger. I think the funniest thing is a lot of creators do where they use their Twitch stream for YouTube content after the fact. It's like super normal and smart. But there are a couple of creators that I've like flipped through their YouTube stuff and their YouTube video has games in it where they blocked their screen on Twitch to not get ghosted and then put the blocked screen game in the YouTube video after the fact. I was like, all right, come on. Like this is what we're doing. We're really bad at drawing Hope Summers in this set. So if we can have some extra energy. Those ones always make me chuckle too. I was watching a streamer who spent 30 minutes brewing a deck and then went to the bathroom, and then they came back and finally started a game, and the ads rolled when the game started. It's like, if you're taking a break, can you at least remember to push the button before you take a break? It's not that hard, it's right there. So if you dig for it, you can find the option to resub with Prime, but if you don't want to dig for it, here's a link. Thanks, Mighty B. Sandy.
Inevitable.
Is it possible to exclude seeds from the VODs the same way music can be excluded? No, the only way you could record, so you could technically run your channel so, you could technically run it so you run 2 versions of OBS, so you record something different than you're broadcasting to Twitch, but that's kind of complicated and it takes more processing power. John C, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So technically you could, but I would assume it's beyond the setup of what a lot of people would be willing to do. So Sunspot Soaking wins the left on his own, so I could move Jeff plus play Hulk next turn, which might be enough. Oh, shoot. God, why is Time Stone so good, chat? Why is Time Stone so unbelievably good? Or Space Stone. The stone, they just do so much in this deck. They get you out of so many situations that are just terrible for you. You're like, oh, you filled, and it has a cost that you filled. Yeah, Space Stone was nerfed, yep.
Behold my creations.
Pantheon Dracula, that one's great. I think the Pantheon series are one of my favorite series of variants. That is unnecessarily complicated. Yeah, Sandy, we're making it harder to find. So, one thing that's worth pointing out when it comes to Twitch adverts, in case people aren't aware, the Twitch streamer doesn't actually get to choose the number of adverts their stream is going to play. So your control as a Twitch streamer, your control as a Twitch streamer looks something like this, where you choose the duration of the ads, but you don't choose the raw number of them. So for example, if I choose to run 2 minutes of ads, which is what I typically do, I don't get to know if those 2 minutes are gonna be a bunch of 15-second ads, or if those 2 minutes are going to be a bunch of 30-second ads. So I could hit 2 minutes of ads, and it could queue up 8 or 9 ads that are short, or it could queue up just a couple that are longer. Do I want a Mobius to shut off their thing? I don't think so. I think I'm just like Quinjet into Moon Girl into Double Hulk at this point. I think is the plan. Is it common to get ads every 10 minutes? So, the way it works with ads on Twitch is that you get to pick how often your ads auto run and how long they are when they auto run. So like if you want to run 3 minutes of ads per hour like I do, you can pick whether or not you want to run 2 minutes of ads every 40 minutes, 3 minutes every 60 minutes, or 30 seconds worth of ads every 10 minutes or so. Does that come out to? So you have control over the duration and frequency to hit whatever your quota is that you're looking to hit. You want to skip a turn? No, I don't think I can skip because I don't want to get Mobius out of my She-Hulk. What's the revenue split between Hoaglandia and Jeff Hoagland content? Like 70-30. I've been hearing longer content is good money for creators even while views are lower. The Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel makes a similar amount of revenue to the Hoaglandia staff channel per month. Can't you get shanked? Evergreen statement, chat. Can't play around everything. It's the problem with Tech Card Bush. And if I don't expose myself to Shang, I get Goliath. So, I'm going to choose to die to Shang rather than choosing to die to Mobius and Goliath. Noel, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And then the other thing from the revenue split is because the Hoaglandia Snap channel has a full-time editor, I pay my editor half of whatever the Hoaglandia Snap channel makes. Since they do the edits on all the videos there. Well, remember, chat, they can move these visions. So they control where their Shang will hit twice. They'll move either this one to here or this one to here to control smashing. I assume they don't have Shang because they haven't slammed it down yet. But they could just be a typical gamer who takes forever to make their guaranteed win. Blob. Oh, we lose the breaker. Brutal. That sucks. So again, the way Blob works, for those that aren't familiar with how this is templated, is that Blob, when he triggers, he eats cards up to 15 power each time, so it's just how it be. Dream Control, thanks for the brand new primer. Thanks to that support, you get to dodge these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, non-subs. We are gonna brew some Pixie Doc Ock over the break. And we're gonna come back with that here in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Was the last card that you misevaluated hard? My opinion on Proxima probably changed the most out of cards recently between when she released and now. I was kind of medium on Proxima when she came out, and then after playing with her over the course of the week, I found myself enjoying it a lot. Scuba Steve! Thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate that. I have a bunch of Pixie deck submissions. It's fine, I enjoy Pixieing people. Laggy menus. Laggy menus. So now I need some cheap cards to shuffle costs with. I probably need Shang with Dr. Octopus realistically, unfortunately. Or stay with me now. If we're gonna be making things cheaper anyways. That'll work again. Yeah, he's on my list to eventually resplit for gold too. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 splits on him. I would definitely never recommend you spend resources on. I would never recommend you spend resources on Cannonball. I think Wasp is not good enough. Ghost Spider could be good. Generally speaking, you don't want to put bad cards in your deck just for the sake of having cheap things for Pixie. You just want to play like cards that are generically good, that just like happen to be cheap. So stuff like Nico Hammond, Spider Hammond's great. I can see Ghost Spider being good. Ghost Spider is solid with Doc Ock. I have Heimdall though, and I have Cannonball. It's probably enough to help the Doc Ock. Hitmonkey. We're not playing a bunch of stuff on the last turn. Hitmonkey is not good. I think 3 is kind of the ceiling on how many big things you want with Pixie. Put like Jeff in here is generically good. I think I want like 1s to 3s for my last few cards here. Magic and Debris. Yeah, maybe. 1s and 2s look like. Let's scroll 1s and 2s to inspiration really quick. Hood could be okay. I usually like 2 ways to get rid of Hood's body. I don't think Nico counts as enough. I like Titania and Green Goblin. I don't like the idea of Ghost Spider. We could run out with a couple other movers too. We could put like Ghost Spider and Vulture. I don't hate. Everyone should get Cannonball. Second Dinner has a long history of buffing cards with the words move in them. That's bait. That's bait, chat. Never forget Hercules' extra point of power. That's just the facts right there. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. Howdy, Austin. Thanks for doing your drops here this week. I mean, that second point didn't really matter. You think Cannonball would be good as a 3-5? I think Cannonball would be incredible as a 3-5. Thanks for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Sad. Maybe we'll get lucky and roll the move to the right move with this and get to put Vulture into there. I needed this last turn's the problem. I'm gonna do this to try and disrupt their Taskmaster. Excuse me? I guess... I guess they could Ghost Spider plus eat this. I just hope they can't put Nimrod into the right. This one's the game. Need Ghost Spider plus a way to blow something up. So, two of the metrics YouTube gives you for your video performance is it tells you what percentage of people are clicking through on your video when it gets shown to them. And then obviously you also see the total number of views the video has. And I always feel like when I click into one of my videos and it tells me that it has a higher than average click-through rate, but a below average total number of views, I just want to be like, you're telling on yourself, YouTube. More people are clicking on this at a higher percentage, but the views are down. It means you haven't shown it to enough people. Such a shit system. Thanks for killing my one drop. Appreciate you, Bodo. Time Theater was so bad for us, it cut us off one of our pixie draws. Been playing some of your Stature Mockingbird deck, chopping up the Professor X Elias and Shanks is satisfying. Yeah, Silver Samurai is like a legitimately good card. I like him. I like him a lot. Made from YouTube, made it worth it. I'm ignorant of YouTube monetization. So, the tough thing about measuring something like, is YouTube worth it, is it's difficult / impossible to measure the impact on people who like come to Twitch to support my content with like a Prime or a paid sub who are doing so not strictly because of the Twitch content, but because they watch on YouTube, right?
Cut off one head, 2 more.
Dang!
Take
Thanks
it
for the
free.
5 months. Welcome back. So like my YouTube revenue wouldn't be like sustainable as a full-time job on my own, but it makes a non-zero amount of money.
Victory.
New legacy slip. Thank you for the prime. In a given month, my YouTube revenue is like somewhere between like 10 to 15% of what I make typically. Yeah, YouTube has better discoverability than Twitch, and YouTube is just a bigger platform. You gotta remember that Twitch as a whole is very small compared to YouTube. Found Jeff through YouTube when I first started looking for snap strategies, yeah.
Oh, snap.
I would love to draw some cards and burn some cards through your deck. Chat, I missed what I hammed. Did anybody see it? It's interesting when I hear content creators talk about YouTube being their primary revenue source after making videos, no live streams, and hearing some of what you've shared. I can't imagine trying to make YouTube my primary. Yeah, I think my anxiety doing content creation as a job would be like, just like through the roof if I was trying to depend on YouTube. One of the dynamics of the Twitch side that I really enjoy is that while viewer counts go up and down month to month as things are cyclical and people are busy or not, the primary driving factor of what turns into revenue on Twitch is often just how much you stream in terms of like subscriptions. I've tracked it over the course of months, and like the number of subscribers I have in a given month typically is within 1 to 5% of the number of hours I streamed up or down compared to the month prior. So Twitch is a platform where once you get established, as long as you show up and put in the work, you usually can have something fairly sustainable and consistent. Whereas like on the YouTube side, it's like all ad revenue driven. So like once you have a bad month, it's like, ugh. When views goes down, it hits really hard. Yeah, when CGB posted about his revenue from YouTube, I was really surprised. That was not reflective or matched my experience at all. York Jobs, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. I think the opponent's deck's just having a very bad draw, gamers. I'm gonna do this. And this, I guess, is free.
Victory.
So the brand new tier 1 York Jumps. if you're someone that's curious how YouTube revenue and Twitch and stuff breaks down, this video is a few months old now at this point. God, probably almost 6 months actually. When Marvel Snap turned a year old, I published a video talking about 1 year in review about how much revenue I had made and where it came from, and how much was like sub revenue versus other things like that. Because never forget, gamers, you can and should talk about how much money you make. The idea that talking about money should be taboo is a capitalistic ploy to pay everybody less. If you and your coworkers don't regularly talk about what your incomes and salaries are, there's a good chance some number among you are currently being underpaid. And that someone might be you. My boss overheard pay everybody less, and I'm pretty sure they started salivating. So Nico hit the move mode, so we'll Vulture slide right, and then we'll Ghost Spider it back into the middle. Like many places in life, you get out of it what you put into it. That's not strictly true either. I think there's, I don't even think there is, in my opinion, a ton of what is called survivorship bias in the content creator space, where like you'll hear people talk about things that are like, oh, you just do X, Y, and Z to be a successful content creator, your content will flourish. And it's like, well, while successful creators are typically doing X, Y, and Z, there's also, for every content creator that's successful because they follow best practices, there's 100 other content creators that are also doing those things that aren't finding success. You can try and do everything right, and you will still fail some of the time. And it's not that you didn't do everything right, it's that, you know, there's just things that are outside of your control. Is there more cube equity in Rogue Turks? So there is, but I wanted to be able to play Heimdall or Cannonball if I drew it. Take my own success, for example, here on Twitch. I am in the top 0.0001% of people on Twitch being able to do this as a job and make money doing what I do. My own success on Twitch is in large part due to the fact that when I was streaming, there was someone who was already a full-time content creator that stopped streaming full-time to go work making games. For the old Magic the Gathering players, I'm referring to Paul Chian. He quit streaming to move into. He quit streaming to go work for Wizards of the Coast, and I didn't suddenly start making better content, and I didn't suddenly start working harder than I previously had, but I suddenly had a lot more success just doing what I'd always done because there was this thing that was outside of my control. What an absolute chud. Like, imagine having your username be "you are muted," playing into someone who's just auto-snapping because it's fucking silver, and then spamming emotes at the end like an absolute jagoff. People are the worst, gamers. And like, I was suddenly a lot more successful despite continuing to do what I'd always done because of a factor that was outside my control, because his audience was looking for someone else to stream and I was there streaming a similar thing at the same time. And none of that is to say I didn't work hard to get where I'm at. I work way harder making content than I ever worked when I worked at a Fortune 50 company, chat, doing data analysis. I actually worked maybe 15 hours a week if it was a tough week, because I was just good and efficient at my job and ticked around for a lot of it. And people are always really impressed with how much I got done in 15 hours a week when I worked there. But doing what I do now, I enjoy it more, but I actually have to work for every hour that I put in. There's none of that dicking around. But I'm also, like, aware of the fact that the hard work isn't what lets me be successful. The hard work, with luck, put me in a position to be successful and get to where I am today. What did I job? I was a process automation engineer and did data analysis for a Fortune 50 company.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I would love a Pixie with a bunch of beef in my deck. I also think my comment about working harder than I did in corporate America, I don't think that just explicitly applies to streaming. I think that's probably something that's true of basically every self-employed person. When you work for yourself as opposed to a corporate environment, there's a lot more that you typically have to put into it on average, I think. Put my dorks in the middle, so that way if I hit Heimdall, they can all slide into Kunlun and get a bonus. Spider, I'm gonna pork the crap out of this Zola, it's gonna be great.
Victory.
Well, it's got somewhere to be, it would seem. Pixel Galactus feels like a kick while I'm down. Welcome to chat, and thanks for the 3 months of support growth there. Hopefully your next mystery variant's kinder. A forklift, thanks for the 50 months. When's the best time to play Spider-Ham? I'll know it'll vary, but do you find it at the beginning of the game or better onward towards the end of the game? So that's a good question. So there's 2 primary factors you need to consider on when you're playing your Spider-Ham. The first is, what does the curve of the deck that you're playing typically look like? Which means, will you have time on the later turns to play Spider-Ham? Like, is your turn 3, 4, 5 playing a 3-drop, a 4-drop, and a 5-drop? Or is your turn 3, 4, 5 typically playing cheaper cards where you could weave a 1-energy card like Spider-Ham in there? The second thing is, in general, against most decks that aren't playing Infinite, you typically want to wait to play Spider-Ham until the turn before they could possibly make their big play. So, for example, against Phoenix Force, the absolute best time to play Spider-Ham is on turn 3, the turn before they could play Phoenix Force, because turn 3 is when Phoenix Force is most likely to be the leftmost card in their hand. Similarly, against discard, the card you probably want to take away from them the most is MODOK, which means against discard, the turn you want to Spider-Ham is turn 4, the turn before they can MODOK you typically. So the 2 primary factors are, what turn does your opponent want to play their key card / big play that you most want to catch with Spider-Ham, and then what does the curve of your deck look like and where you can fit that in. Because playing it early is better than not playing it at all, but ideally you want to work it in on the turn right before work, most likely has the biggest impact. The reason why you want to wait is the longer the game goes on, the more expensive cards your opponent drew early shift to the left in their hand. So you're more likely to catch their bigger play later in the game once it's been waiting in their hand for a little bit statistically. Hey, Willow Glen, thanks for the tip. As a heads up, I do have a few decks in front of you. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna tentatively take down the option to submit decks. I think we've got 4 or 5 here to go still, it looks like. We might open up later. We're still floating around 4,000 people despite it being 5 o'clock, and I plan to stream till we drop down to like 2,500 or so we're gonna be here for a little while yet, I'd wager. I think the design they landed on for Spider-Ham's current iteration is really good. And everything that I explained there is exactly why, right? There's a ton of nuance that goes into leveraging its effect well, and it rewards having format knowledge. For those who want to see the score. Yeah, I'm too old at this point to do 24-hour streams, but like 15, 16, 17, 18, I think we can do that. Although the YouTube stream archive buggers out after 12 hours, because YouTube videos hard cut at 12 hours in length. Heimdall was such a bad draw. I wanted to keep my 2 big cards in my deck before we pixie, and I think I'm still pixieing, but I'm sad about it. I am less sad. Can you shut it off and turn it back on to restart the time? That's a good thought, actually. Yeah, I could totally restart the YouTube stream to get a second VOD up there. I don't know if that's actually worth it, though. It is.
Victory.
Jeff would have had to be on at 12 p.m. UK time. I was close to 12 p.m. UK time. I went live a little bit before 7 a.m. my time this morning. Yeah, we went live for a little over 10 hours today already. Yeah, that's true. Depends on how much longer the extra segment's gonna be. Is the Ghost Spider Vulture combo just to justify more cheap costs for your Pixie deck? So, Ghost Spider also has synergy with Dr. Octopus. You could like Doc Ock a lane on 5 and then pull him out with Ghost Spider. And like, Vulture, even with just Heimdall, is fine, right? He's a 3/9.
Oh, snap.
Do I strictly play Marvel Snap? So on stream, Marvel Snap is the primary game that I play. We'll occasionally do sponsored things, but I am mostly a one-game streamer, so Monday through Friday, 9 to 4 or 5 here, typically, you'll find me playing Snap. And then on drops weeks like this, we go much later than that and start earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I also play Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and some other RPG stuff off stream, but my on-stream time is all Snap these days. Part of me wants to eat. Try and draw some cards here. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, Snake, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. One shot Miss Marvelous Spotlight. Yeah, I definitely would recommend stopping there. every vulture here is lovely. The update to the graveyard of the discard pile, are you still able to see Ham if you missed it? You can't, because the card's not discarded, it's transformed. I think we'll Doc Ock them here, hopefully pull some cards down, and then next turn we'll Heimdall slide all these over. And then where we play Heimdall will kind of depend on what they do this turn, because the Vulture's going to get +6 more, so it'll be 15, 17 over here, and we'll be 11 in the middle. So 17, 11, and then we'll make the decision where we put the extra 9 after we get a little more information here.
Apocalypse.
Perfect. Come here, boy. So the Meek can put them to 9 over here. Can also put them to 17 in the middle, so I think I want the Heimdall in the center. Get up to 20 there. If they move Meek middle plus play Lady Sif, I think we die. But they only have whatever they top decked here, so only 25% to have her, and they bend Corvus. A lot of these decks actually don't play Lady Sif if they have Corvus. There's not room for both. I love Dr. Octopus. He's one of my favorite disruptive cards in the game. Just a ton of fun. Just very, very subtly powerful. He's an effect that you have to really understand the game to be able to leverage well. Oh, rip.
I see.
GG, buddy. And they had room for the Lady Sif. You're up to collection level 571. When you break through to 600, it widens your matchmaking pool a little bit. So get ready to play with some of the big kids a little bit. Where the real game starts a little bit more.
Snap.
We're just vibing Nico Minaru here. She could hit a move mode for Vulture potentially. Now that's some candy, chat. That's some candy. Yeah, if you're coming into Snap from a traditional TCG, Snap's such a breath of fresh air. I played Magic the Gathering before I moved into Snap, and just the regular pace of balance changes instead of waiting for months on end for a balance change that may or may not be coming. There's just so much that's great about it. Very good at what they do. Oh, you know what? I should have just played Vulture out, yeah? Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have just played Vulture. I was gonna Heimdall the last turn. We'll see if they,
Daddy, I got some people.
What do you got for me, baby girl? Did you color that for me?
Yeah, but it has blue and this color.
It has blue and this color, yellow? No, that's not yellow. It's like pink or gray. Thank you. What is it?
And these are just models. They're rhinos.
Oh, they're things.
I made them as rhinos.
You made them as that?
They're rhino us. One is rhino me, one is rhino mommy, and one is
Oh, they're
rhino,
one of us. Got it.
and one is rhino Jacob, one is rhino daddy, and one is rhino Declan.
Oh, that Declan.
They're all rhinos. But the Declan one crashed into because he does bad stuff.
Oh, the Declan one does bad stuff to you?
Yeah, and I need these in a way.
Okay.
That are on see me hang up on a wall.
Victory.
They hang up on a wall. But Jacob Declan's can just go on his shelves really high.
On their shelves really high? That's a good idea.
Yeah. But the other ones can be
It's a good Dr.
be on
Octopus
the-
location.
The other ones can be on the wall.
For people that are new to chat, you want to come say hi, Haley?
Yeah. But today I'm gonna keep these two in the office. for
Oh, you can
today.
keep those two in my office. That sounds like a great plan, Haley.
I'll
This is
keep-
Haley.
I'll keep this in. I'll keep these two in the office for now.
Okay. How old are you, Haley?
300.
300? That's a lot. I was only going to say 35, but 300 works too.
Yeah, but Dad,
What's that?
what does this? What can that arrow do? Can that arrow do on your computer?
The arrow is where the mouse goes, and it clicks. 35 might as well be 300, yep.
Let's try.
Hold on. Ooh.
I like this. Yes.
How old does that make you, Jeff? Too old.
Apocalypse.
Avengers compound's annoying. It means I can't Doc Ock the negative zone on 5. This doesn't do anything useful for me, so I guess we just do this. And then we'll conveniently be able to Heimdall things out of Astria, which is great. I think I just want a Cannonball this turn. Can you move it over to here? Thank you.
Which button?
This one right here. Push this button. This one right here. Oh, okay. Perfect. To the left, to the left.
To this way. To the left. And what's
Wait, hold on, Haley. Okay, hey, I love you. But you gotta give Daddy the mouse back. Could you go upstairs and ask Mommy if she needs help with dinner? Because we're gonna have chili for dinner. And noodles.
But I don't like chili.
You don't like chili?
But I like noodles.
You do like noodles.
But I want to do
How big's the apocalypse, chat?
Daddy, can I have the mouse back as well?
Was the apocalypse 12 or 16?
I haven't got the mouse to.
It was 20? Oh yeah, I guess I binned it a bunch. Yeah, I think we're dead here, unfortunately.
No, I didn't know.
He's discovered how to click chat. You did it. Can you do it one more time? Okay. Can you go upstairs and help Mommy now, please? And find out when dinner is?
Okay.
Daddy is hungry.
Daddy, this is my medal.
It is your medal. You can take that upstairs with you.
Yeah, but it's just a medal. I got my pajamas on.
Pajamas are cozy. They're great.
Yeah, but Dad,
I see.
oh,
You brought that down here last week.
Yeah, but who just told it like that?
Does Electro stop Mysterio from playing to their lanes? He doesn't, actually. Alright, gamers, it's actually time for an ad break, so I think I'm going to take the opportunity to run the toddler upstairs myself. We'll see you in 2 minutes. When we get back, we're going to be kicking off with our next viewer next submission. Thanks, everybody, for sending those in today and doing your drops here. Get you at 120 seconds on subs.
I just win.
You want Danny to carry you?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll
Can you say bye, chat?
Bye, chat.
Alright. Is She-Hulk worth grabbing for free? She-Hulk is an excellent card that honestly combos a lot of Series 1 and 2 cards. It's probably a fine early pickup. Alright, chat. Since we're streaming an extra long time today, I think we're gonna do some evening cycling on the bike before dinner time. So the Snap devs had talked about making Iceman reveal the card he had to make it more consistent with what's it called? Make it more consistent with Spider-Ham. That would obviously be a power level upgrade for the card. I wouldn't hate it. I don't know that it needs an upgrade though. This is an interesting pile of cards. We've got some Loki Phoenix Force here. We actually haven't played much since we hit this sweet red glimmer gold on the Phoenix Force. We've got classic Phoenix Force things. Blow this up, bring it back, move it around. And then we've got some classic Loki things. Coulson and Stogard and Quinjet and Loki. Yeah, it's like you just like Loki to reset your hand when your Phoenix Force stuff doesn't come together. That seems fine. I've liked Loki as plan B in other decks before. It's neat. My toddler left her 2 things she colored here. I just like picked them up and just like instinctually shuffling them.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Bad paper TCG habits. How you can find a Magic player in the wild randomly shuffling things. Listen, it is competitively optimal to constantly be shuffling the contents of your hand so your opponent doesn't know whether or not you just drew the cards you're playing or if you've had it in your hand for a while. Oh, I think we're vibing for a turn. locations that add crap to your hand, Chip.
Opponent snapped.
I'm leaving. Zabu Infinite probably means Black Knight something or other.
Escaped.
There really are, and yet Ronan is still terrible. Poor Ronan. Poor Ronan. What card am I most looking forward to getting here?
Oh, snap.
Red Guardian's gonna be a format. Red Guardian is probably the most playable upcoming card, but I think US Agent is the one I'm most looking forward to, because it's like another goose. Can you elaborate on why it's an advantage if the opponent doesn't know that? Doesn't know what? Speaking of, God bless America. Oh my God, this stupid angel is gonna fly out of my hand onto the board. At least it landed here. Oh, it always goes to the place where something blown up, right? Yeah. Is War Machine gonna be a staple card? Yes, War Machine will be sweet. War Machine is both anti-Professor X tech and it's a unique enabler on its own. We get to see the animation. Yes, exactly. So, this feels counterintuitive, but it's really, really important. If you Hulkbuster and then move Multiple Man, you will get 2 11 power Multiple Man. If you do it in the other order, move this and then do this, you'll have an 11 power one and an 8 power one. The other part of this equation, though, is do I want 11 power Multiple Man against a deck that's probably playing Shang? I think the answer is actually no. I think the answer is actually no. I don't really need to draw any cards next turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and play Coulson here. They have Annihilus. I mean, there's definitely an Annihilus in their deck. I think it's just this, right? Like, they're never beating 3 multiple men and 3 multiple men. I just, like, play this out for the purpose of a tiebreaker. Just in case. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory. Snap.
Should all having our 3-card combo in our hand? Or 4-card combo, really, when you think about it.
Victory.
This is terrible for us because it means if they play here, they can burn something that's not multiple mana and make Phoenix Force harder to reanimate with. Or they could burn multiple mana and enable it for us. Unlucky. Unlucky. Have your cube. Next.
Escaped.
They have Black Knight on 1. They disrupted my Phoenix Force. I'm missing a combo piece anyways. Unlucky. Loki is kind of unlucky. Do you have any ideas what will be in the OTA? No, those choices don't
This
go
just
live
in.
until the OTA is live to the public. So if I do this next turn, I'll have 7 cards and still Loki for 6, so this seems fine. I definitely think Hulkbuster is probably solid in this deck. I think maybe no Human Torch is a little weird. I don't know. You are correct. They don't really have strong opinions. I haven't played with it much. Literal first match with it. Puts me to 20 in the middle. It pulls her mid. I guess this loses to... This loses to them anteing the next turn. Didn't put Zabu and Snapjet. They didn't put Zabu into. So if I play this here, they'll go to 21. I'll be at 26, 23. I'll bleed here to be winning all 3. Would have lost to the Ghost Rider on the right, I guess, but then they couldn't play the Sentry, huh? Solid. 1 Phoenix Force win, 1 Loki win. Our mashup here looking reasonable. Column A, a little bit of column B. Granted, they zombie the odds less than null. They wanted to fill the right side so they couldn't get a thing from Century. Well, they could have swapped the Black Knight and the zombie, right? They probably just a mistake. Adventure, I guess. Combo piece away. Oh,
snap.
Diamond splits. They said they've got new splits in the pipeline. I believe they've said the way they intend to monetize them, though, is, they intend to monetize them in different ways than just the pure gameplay we currently have. Nova into no 3-drop. Weird. No socialize. Thanks for the biddies. Appreciate you hanging out and doing your drops here.
Opponent snapped.
What if I do this? This is bigger than a Nimrod, right? And it leaves me with 2 multiple men on the left. The $4.99 for daily gold worth it. It's worse than the battle pass, but better than most other things if you're logging in every day. So as long as you already bought the season pass, it's the next best thing to buy. I don't know that they're a tech card deck. It would be nice to get some information out of them, but I think this is the play that lets me win the game most frequently. I'm very confused right now. Is like a hobgoblin or something? Feels like it's got to be good for us, right? They're not. They're missing the DC. They're missing the Shuri bonus either way. The Shuri bonus is tied to Washington DC. I guess if they have a Shang-Chi, they got me. But even if they have a Shang-Chi here, like I should be winning the other 2, yeah? Or I could just win it on the last turn. It's actually just a hobgoblin. Get fucked, bud. Up, Buttercup. Thanks for the snapback.
Victory.
Yeah, probably some kind of weird Galactus deck. Oh, we could totally go Spider the Venom, couldn't we? That's hilarious. A while back, Jeff talked about acquiring boosters for specific cards. There's a strategy based on second dinners. Can anybody shed some light on it? Yeah, so if a card in your deck is missing boosters towards its next upgrade, it will be twice as likely to get boosters at the end of the game. So what does that mean? So take Carnage, for example. If I had less than 40 Carnage boosters, Carnage would be more likely to get boosters. Also keep in mind that being twice as likely to get boosters is not that big of an increase. It means instead of the card being 1 in 12 to get boosters randomly, it's 2 out of 13. It's a small increase, but it's not a large one. It's still high variance getting boosters for the cards you actually want. Is that only on the specific variant that you're using. So if your card has an infinity split or you're using the custom split on a card, it always counts as 50 towards being twice as likely. But yes, in general, it does depend on the specific one. Does that apply to buying boosters in Conquest? No, buying boosters in Conquest doesn't have a deck to look at. Okay, this is actually kind of fun. So I get to play this over here, and then I can Hulk Buster onto multiple man next turn and kill it. It means I can't Phoenix Force till 5, but it still seems solid for us. The Black Panther deal in the shop a good deal? It is not. Well, asterisk. It's not a... What's the word I'm searching for? It's not a good currency value. So it's fine if you like the art, but it's not an efficient use of should you spend your resources. Is purchasing this a good way to acquire additional resources? The answer is no. All right, so we got 3 shots at Phoenix Force here. Ideally, we want to draw Phoenix Force and Ghost Spider here. There's half of it. Swing and a miss, unfortunately. Take a look at their deck here before we're done. Probably some kind of X-Men pile, it looks like. So the thing about using random sites like Snap.fan and taking their face value for what bundles are worth is that it equates all currencies as equal. And like maybe you're in a position where all currencies are equal to you. I should have put the Stoner here, I'm dumb. But like for someone like me, for example, like tokens and spotlight keys have less value than other currencies that are potentially available. So there isn't a clean cut, you do these things and appropriately min-max your Marvel Snap experience. There's a lot of asterisks and it depends when it comes to talking about what type of currency use is optimal. Okay, so this Wolfsbane is 8, and this is 3. So I'm going up to 18 here. And then in the center, all of these are +1 from the X-Men bonus. This is 5, this is 9, this is 12, this is 14. I probably have to leave because I lose to their Wolfsbane on the right, and there's just no reason to risk it when my hand was. We're dead to Surfer. Yeah, Surfer could get us too. Really, really terrible snap here from the opponent. Whenever you snap and it chases your opponent out of a game they might have limped into to give you 1 extra cube, you lost yourself cube equity. So the goal of snapping and raising the stakes when you're playing this game is being able to... Why not Wolfsbane after Nightcrawler? Because the order doesn't matter. Wolfsbane counts face down cards. When you're raising the stakes, you should want your opponent to be calling if your hand is strong.
Is always changing.
That sucks. I guess Barrage is fine. May or may not Loki next turn. Storm the Weird World? We'll find out. I'm gonna storm the Strange Academy. You squint! Weird World into Mirage is sometimes like drawing from your own deck. That's true, you know. Accurate. A stamp that pushes someone out and you don't have the nuts ain't bad, though. It's not about not having the nuts. It's about whether or not your draw would have beaten their draw. Anytime you snap someone and their hand that they might have stayed with is going to lose to your hand that you currently have, you made a mistake when you snapped. Just plain and simple. It has nothing to do with having the nuts. People focus way too much on highs and lows and don't think about what's in the middle, the average case scenario, often enough. And just not very cohesive here. I think we'll all bounce for 1 cube again. Most of the time when people snap in this game, they are not snapping appropriately in terms of pot odds. A lot of people treat the snap button like I should push this once I'm clearly ahead. Pushing the snap button for a lot of people is I'm winning the game, so I push this button now. That's a very wrong way to approach it. The correct way to be snapping is you want to ask yourself is, am I about to be visibly in a position where it looks like I'm statistically favored? If yes, I should raise the odds before my opponent knows they're behind. Once your opponent can look at the board state and see that they're going to be behind, it's too late. You've missed your window to snap. I think I'm just playing a 4-5. It's not exciting, but it's where we're at. Honestly, with Agent Coulson into Quinjet, I think I'm staying here for the snap, even with this Phoenix Force being kind of whatever. This, to point out the good with the bad, this is a good example of a good snap from our opponent. They elected to raise the stakes in the game that we were playing before their play that was going to be good was visible to me, their opponent. This was a good time for them to raise the stakes. They make me make the decision, do I want to stay in for increased odds before they show me their play that's potentially strong? If I'm staying, it's like this is the play. They also got Subterranean, so their hand is probably a little below average. I'm also super dead to Silver Surfer, though. If I don't stay in this game, I have to win the next one, because I'm like 6-10. At least staying, because this is a Subterranean game. There's a good chance for just dead to Surfer here. I'm gonna miss this deck when the current event ends. We're gonna play this one in a little bit. Someone sent it in, but this deck's been putting up really good metrics. Just a good, honest batch of semi-disruptive cards. All right, and now that we're 4-10, I'm basically just snapping on one next game because we have to win. Once you're worse than 4-10, your odds of coming back to win are basically negligible. So this is the game regardless of what our hand looks like. We'll win it and catch back up, or we'll lose it and beat it with the match. This is a snap that has nothing to do with our position in the game and everything to do with the cube totals in the Conquest match.
Wind, aid my hand.
Feels so reasonable to lose to something like the opponent's deck as opposed to Alliance and Shanks. Yeah, completely agree. It's way more interesting. Phoenix Force next turn. We draw Phoenix Force or Snow Guard as a constellation price. If we draw Snow Guard, we can Snow Guard into Loki, but Phoenix Force would be the ideal pickup here. It's probably GG. And then we're just gonna bail out after this. That was like super high stakes infinite conquest, high stakes infinite conquest we might consider staying, but we are not gonna slog out 10-2 inside of gold for an infinite ticket. We got plenty of those. We won't already use all of them. Alright, gamers, that set was fun. We had some games that we won with Phoenix Force. We had some games that we won with Loki. I feel like if I was working on this, I would... The one question I want to answer, I think Chad actually had a solid suggestion. Like, is it worth trying to fit in Human Torch and Living Tribunal in this deck just so you're not all in on the multiple man plan? It would probably have to be like Hulkbuster and Strange to swap that out. Because honestly, Hulkbuster on multiple man is kind of a liability in a world where Shang-Chi is everywhere, because then your Phoenix Force goes up to 11. Alright, I'm gonna tap the ads button. We're gonna play a different viewer deck when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got some Pixie action coming up. Successfully destroyed some cards. Missing gold for my season caches, chat. It feels like cheating. So good. So this was a build we'd played at the start of the season. It's a little cold to Mobius, but we have hope to ramp. Maybe it's fine. Let's try it as is, and if it feels helpless into Mobius, maybe we'll change things up. I think it might be okay. But just like hope to ramp into 6 drops. Yeah, so we were talking about snapping theory a second ago, and one of the things that always comes up about snapping theory is bluff snapping. And if Marvel Snap was a higher stakes game where people were playing for significant prizes or cared about the outcomes of their games more, bluffing would maybe be a thing. But Marvel Snap, even at the highest level at the top of Infinite or Infinite Conquest, is way more comparable to playing poker with your cousins at a holiday party than it is to playing the World Series of Poker or a high-stakes cash game, which is basically to say staying in when someone snaps you is the equivalent of chasing the rabbit just to see what happens, and 9 times out of 10, most people aren't taking it seriously enough and they just want to see what happens. So I think bluff snapping in general lacks serious cube equity. It gets you into trouble more often than not. And the other component of bluffing is you can't bluff someone that doesn't know what they're playing around. So like if you bluff snap representing a Shang-Chi or an Alliath or some other tech card, and your opponent has no idea what you're doing. They're just sitting on their phone while they're pooping, pushing buttons. They're just like, ah, yeah, raise the stakes. Let's do it. Let's go. They're not thinking through the permutations of what you could have. They're just playing the game. So you can't bluff someone that's not putting a critical amount of thought into it. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, so someone in chat says, I don't play enough, so I often stay in early in the season, especially to learn the output range of what people are doing. Yeah. It's not even just about people not taking it seriously, it's just not having enough experience, right? Just got Goliath by a surfer player. Life is suffering. Life is suffering. Get a little Porky in here. Maria Hill Debris. What it's cooking. Pixie really accomplishes anything here for us. The Moon Girl. I guess I could shuffle She-Hulk, but not good enough. I guess if I shuffle She-Hulk and get a cheap She-Hulk next turn, that's fine. Alright, I play the fun card. I am a little concerned about them filling our last spot in Mojo World.
Daddy?
No food for me, thank you, children.
You're doing some exercise, it looks like.
I was exercising, yep.
Yeah.
Do either of you have a fork for me?
Declan, go get it. Because,
Oh, is Declan gonna get it?
Yeah. Daddy has this chair, also has, this, where you can just
Pedals.
get pedals to actually get exercise and sit down. It's actually kind of smart. It's actually genius if you really think.
It's genius! You're so good at selling the sponsored products, my son. All right, let's sit down. We're done pedaling once we start eating.
Why?
Could you go make sure Declan's fetching a fork for me, please?
Let's talk.
Thank you, oldest son. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Close the door on your way up. If I do this, this is set to 3. I'll have 2 unused energies, so this will cost me 1, and then I'll have extra next turn. I need to fill here so they don't kick the void across. This is the play. The sound is someone that knows the more money Dan makes, the more money he'll buy me. I mean, anybody with kids in that age range, I'm sure, knows. But my children, in addition to playing a lot of video games, they watch people do video game content like I do, so they both very much want to do my job someday. All right, what's the play here, chat? Can I compete with Dazzler on Onslaught Citadel? Is the first question I have to ask myself. Assume they fill in all of these. The Dazzler gets plus 12, so they're at a minimum going to 23 here. If I move Jeff and play this, I go to 25, meaning I lose to them playing a 2-power thing here. So if I want to stay here, I have to do this. Is this game winning? It might be. That sounds fine. Oh, and actually... Oh, Mockingbird! Rip. GG on it. Mockingbird's big one. If I would have put Magneto here, I would have been at 25 here, but they would have been at 24 because Sentry would have pulled here and this would have lost 4. So I actually would have won this with Magneto here and She-Hulk here, the way this played out at the end. Neat thing to notice.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
A Goose here. That way, if this lane's not friendly to Hope Summers, I can have a Hope Summers lane here. We're gonna have all the power we need, gamers. And we played Cannonball with Mockingbird like the previous opponent yet. We played a little bit of it. It was okay. Cannonball in general is just kind of, eh. Zabu Destroy, you say? Epic Spooter, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Yes, probably the Black Bull Stature deck, which means Killmonger's probably in their output range. Yeah, looks like it. Killmonger, removed from output range. If I would have skipped playing the expensive Sunspot the previous turn, the She-Hulk would have been cheap enough to play and win. Our Pixies have not been kind to us today. GG, Sandy. You can tell there is a destroy quest going on. Aimer, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. Thank Bezos for ad-free viewing on Twitch. Thanks for the 5 months, Bubba Tubba. The builds of Destroy that play Magic don't always have room for Killmonger, because often they're going bigger with effects like, sorry, Jeff, gonna take one for the team with effects like Nimrod. Could be in their output range still, obviously, but it's less of a guarantee than it is with the more traditional Destroy deck. Alright, give me a 1 energy She-Hulk, huh? She-Hulk is literally the last card in our deck. I think there's a chance the She-Hulk is 3 energy. This one, okay. I'm doing this. Hey, Giggity! Is it safe to assume you don't care if I switch to a different Moon Girl She-Hulk deck? I feel like this old gal ain't what she used to be. I do some mocking with Moon Girl. It's just not hitting with Pixie.
Opponent snap. Snap.
This was the most expensive card in their hand, noteworthy. Also want to note that they have our copy of Blue Marble. No bounce or negative. I think negative's in kind of a tough spot. Someone asked about that with when you said they could submit things. I think, unfortunately, the toxic negative decks are just too much Mobius in the format. Bounce is solid, though. I like bounce. All of our cards that generate cards are currently buried. Sedge. Am I wrong, or does it seem like there's a lot more viewers just trying to Twitch drops than the one back? No, this is the highest viewer count Twitch drops for Marvel Snap has had for like the last 2 or 3 cycles. It is not just you. The stats are up by a lot at the moment. So playing this will make her cost 1 more, but her cost 2 less, so it's a net gain. Yeah, we asked about it earlier, and there were a number of people that were like, yeah, it was just take it last month off, I was burned out. I fully get that. And then, unfortunately here, we can't get bigger than 15 after getting scammed out of this one. Yeah, we had a lot of bad card releases in a row. It's like the TLDR. Between Blob, we really didn't have a meaningful card release between Blob and Corvus. Which, that's like 2 months worth of card releases, and I think that we felt that. We also had the Blob is omnipresent and overpowered stint in there too, but I think more than anything, the lack of new card releases being meaningful for so long. But even like Kyeria and Scar, while those cards saw some play inside of the Thanos deck, they didn't move the needle on what the format was doing at all. So Cannonball is more of that type of power level release, right? Like it's a kind of miss similar to how December and whatnot was a miss. But up until Cannonball this week, Corvus, Proxima, Hope, Pixie, Mockingbird, we had like 5 absolute bangers in a row. Yeah, Call Obsidian also falls into that Scar Kyeria group. Yeah, there were some missing OTAs in there. I really can't overstate how important regular balance passes are to keeping Marvel Snap a good game that people are interested in. If you ask me, Jeff, what is one of the big things that sets Snap apart from Hearthstone and Magic Arena and the other digital card games you could be playing? The regular balance passes that they do are a part of it. I think whenever they're skipping OTAs, regardless of the reason, they lose part of that thing that makes the game really good. They lose part of that thing that makes the game worth playing over those other options. Thanks for doing your drops here, Mixel. That's unfortunate because it means that, well, I guess if I don't think they can win here, I just Moon Girl and then I double Mockingbird over here, yeah? Just fill her up. Actually, let's take the Renslayer bonus away. I was gonna do this so I don't get goblins. I think this is probably enough to win here, and then we're winning over here with the squirrel. These are my plays for the rest of the game. Sentry can't get into here. They have a demon. I guess their demon from Hood takes them to 12. But I also can't get that much bigger than armor, and the downside if they Green Goblin me this turn is just huge. So I think I need to fill, despite the risk. Greg, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's super generous of you. Man, Moon Girl just refuses to go this evening. Oh, sorry, opponent. I clicked the wrong button. I'm not griefing you.
Escaped.
You are one of the lucky people that just caught a sub gift from Greg, or if you're one of the many folks that has used their Prime sub for the first time today, appreciate all of y'all. Be sure to link your Twitch account to your Discord account if you're over on that platform and pop on into our Glandia Discord server. A very active group of folks in there talking about Marvel Snap and all sorts of video games and politics and sports and food and lots of great stuff. Is the whale track going to come back soon? I would assume whether or not they bring that back 100% depends on what their revenue looks like. My speculation would be the fact that they didn't bring it back for the second month in a row probably means it's out to pasture and the other revenue avenues are monetizing better for them. We don't know that for sure. They could just feel like they need another month of testing to see what makes the numbers go higher for them. Hey, catch you later, broski. Thanks for chilling all day. A vibe on this for now. We might want to play it after Hope Summers. Get that NRG going. Any ideas if tomorrow is going to be a similarly long day? I plan to go live at like 7 to 8 a.m. my time every single day this week. And how long I plan to stream is just going to be played by ear with the viewer count. My personal line for a lot of viewers at the moment is like north of 2,500. So if we break that number each day, we'll probably do a long stream. And if we fail to break that number, I'll probably stream a little bit shorter. Plan to do at least 6 to 7 hours a day, though. It's my normal full day. Our viewer next to have queued up. I have 3 more in the tank, actually. I've got a little bit built up. I'm supposed to play into the door dimension. To play Hope here. I don't know. I don't want to overfill my hand and stuff with it. Oh, you know what? I should have switched this, though. I should have put Ant-Man here, so Ant-Man could potentially flip into Lake Ellis. I feel like I sequenced it improperly this set. Ant-Man not being in the armor path is also potentially bad. A lot of these Surfer decks are Killmonger decks. But it's the proving grounds. You should have snapped me a while ago. There's no way to do a similar chatting feature on YouTube as paying points for Twitch, which there is not, unfortunately. At the risk of potentially underselling some people that are currently $5 subs, though, it is noteworthy that my YouTube side does have a $1 USD membership option as one of the lower amounts you can put in there. Ooh, I get to rogue their blue marble. That might be a winner for us gamers. This does it if we don't get Killmonger. Killmonger could definitely put us in the ground here. Did a Surfer deck just fucking Goliath me? Thanks for the cubes, Boomer. Get out of my game. They're my favorite decks to play these days. I really like Moon Girl with She-Hulk. It's just like eternally a favorite of mine.
Victory.
Surfer Goliath. Classic Marvel Snap things. Is it really a Surfer deck though? Yeah, that's fair. The Patriot deck. That deck list has long played Goliath. That archetype is a little bit different than traditional Surfer. It's Patriot Surfer and goes bigger. That deck list. For those that have been playing for a little bit, that deck list is the natural evolution of the previously tier 1 deck back when Forge gave +3.
Snap.
Oh yeah, absorbing man was 4/5 for a little while too. I forgot it had the double buff for a long time. All those changes blur together after a little while. And the double. So this is a really little thing, but it's something worth noting and thinking about. I'm between playing Dazzler and Armor, and playing Dazzler is better here because playing Dazzler moves Mockingbird further left in my hand, and cards more to the left are more likely to be able to get copied by Moon Girl. Because you have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Snap, and Moon Girl copies your hand from left to right. So in one of these spots where like it seems like this decision is arbitrary, it's like, oh, it's just strictly correct to kind of play the Dazzler out because it makes me more likely to be able to have this card hit down for us like we want it to. I would love for them to be able to give me a rock, so that way my Mockingbird can be cheaper. Thank you, opponent. Please and thank you. And Goliath killed face-up cards. It's so, like, I feel like Goliath killing face-up cards is just, like, in this part of my brain that I've, like, emotionally blocked out. Because the card is so offensive in its current design still. It's just, like, there's no way this card used to be better than this. It's like that. My brain refuses to believe that that is a thing. You know what? I probably shouldn't have played both of these here because of Mysterio and Squirrel Girl. And it was a 6/5. Yeah, exactly.
I am inevitable.
It's going on, Cody. Yeah, my plan for the week is to stream until we, like, drop below 2,500 viewers or so each night. Or until I pass out. I suppose there's a world where we maintain 2,500 plus viewers for, like, I don't know, let's say another 6 hours. I've probably got like 4 or 5 more hours in me, tops. But we'll see. Last night things fell off hard around the 7 o'clock hour. We'll see if that, or that was the 8 o'clock hour, because I got off, I stopped streaming, and I went and put the kids to bed. Or I went and read to the boys. I'm about to juice this up. If I play Mysterio, it makes the Mockingbirds free, and then I can Blue Marvel and Mockingbird next turn. I can also play this, which makes the Mockingbirds 1. Oh, you know what I should do? I'm gonna Rogue plus Fake Mockingbird, which that makes this free, and then next turn I can go Blue Marvel plus Mockingbird. And it's actually interesting. So one of the things we've talked about in the past is when you have cards in your hand that you've Moon Girled, you want to not play the Moon Girled ones if you can avoid it, because you want to, what's the word I'm searching for? You want to conceal which cards you copied. But with Mockingbird, you're actually incentivized to play those ones out first. And then the X-Men bonus that she just triggered with these 3 means that we're no longer getting Goliath here as well, which is stellar. I think it's this. This puts me to 14, 15, 16, 17 here. It gives me 6 in the middle up to 18, and it gives me 6, 7 over here up to 22. Sounds great. Does Cannonball replace a card to rock with an armor lane? No, because armor prevents it from being destroyed. Blue Marvel makes you Shang a Ball. Yeah, but I think they're unlikely to Shang me. And if they Shang me here or here, I'll hopefully win the other 2, I think. They can have Big Thanos. If they have Big Thanos, I'm winning all 3 lanes, yeah? Oh, I guess I'm only going to 22 here. If they move Vision over. Oh yeah, I guess I lose to Vision move plus Big Thanos, because I couldn't fill here. Rip. Short by 1. Unlucky. Close game. We'd have had 1 more point here somehow. We would have won the breaker. We're up 11. They're only up 7. I'm really surprised this card still has 8 points of power. Yeah, if we would have drawn Ant-Man, we'd have done it, because we would have been able to play that too. We would have tied on the left. Crushed them on the breaker. What if you would have played Rogue Mysterio on 5? So the problem with playing Rogue Mysterio on 5 is playing Rogue Mysterio on 5 meant that I didn't have priority going into turn 6, which meant I died to Goliath. So I think playing to the 50% out to draw Ant-Man while also securing priority to not die to Goliath is ideal there. Come on, opponent. Push the button.
Opponent snapped.
You. This emote isn't pay to win, chat, but it's definitely pay to remind your opponents they should fucking snap in the proving grounds, okay? It's all I'm saying. It's objectively true, no lie. You know what is pay to win though, chat? This Mysterio split. If you weren't here earlier, I don't want to talk about how much it cost me. I I will, however, say that this is now my most split card in my collection. All right, they have a 3/4 rogue coming for my Ant-Man. Sunspot, 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 Squirrel Girl. Yarp. After 27 splits, you deserve one like that. Truth. Truth. Accurate. The second dinner mentioned any plans betting more splits yet besides Inked and Gold. Yes! They've confirmed that more split types will definitely be coming in the future, although they have yet to confirm exactly how you'll obtain those, but they have said point blank that you'll get them from methods other than splitting the cards. So they'll be purchasable or earnable somehow. I wouldn't be surprised. They've talked about the most recent roadmap talked about adding character mastery to cards, and I wouldn't be surprised if unlocking a particular split type for a card was linked to character mastery, among other things. I also assume there will be ones you'll be able to just like buy with dollars as well, but I would wager character mastery is going to be a big part of it. Yes, there was a data mine space background at one point. Yeah, one cosmetic thing I hope they add would be the ability to have the base background with a border effect. I think would be really nice. Our opponent has not done a whole lot so far, gamers. They do, however, have a copy of my rogue, so I'm kind of remiss to play out Blue Marble. Shit and cheat. You get punished for playing this here instead of Mockingbird. Rip. Their rogue. Put some Mockingbirds over here. Call it a day. You could lose to a dino on the left, I suppose. No, we'll get the rogue for the dino. Sick. Get punked, bud. Rawr. The Mirage kind of lost them this game, huh? I was playing my rogue there, expecting them to rogue my Ant-Man, and then it just like also happens to cover dino, which is their other out.
Victory.
But like at the end of the ability to use splits, you don't want to get other split types. Yeah, some type of pity system, so it doesn't take you 27 splits to get the gold on your Mysterio. On the other hand, you need to realize that there are people like me who will split a card 27 times hunting the gold that they want, so I kind of don't expect them to add that because it's a huge moneymaker. Getting people who are bad with their money, me, I'm bad with my money, to chase things like this. Speaking of being bad with my money, chat, I need to make a little bit of it back, so please accept these adverts. We'll be back in 120 seconds, rotating through into another viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out and doing your drops here. Don't glandy today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're playing a good deck next. Spend a gold conquest ticket on this one. And Surfer, X-Men Surfer pile of cards that's been going around. This deck's real solid. This is my full-time job. That's nice, but I mentioned a way to get future new split types. So if they put new splits inside of character mastery, one of the things that will count towards character mastery is the total number of times you've split that character. So indirectly, I would assume the more splits that you have, you'll eventually work into premium splits, because I would be shocked if they don't put some type of new split or border or something inside of character mastery. Oh, and we've got our Polaris in here that we hit today. So this Iceman I'm so torn on. So like I like this variant, but I kind of want gold on it. But at the same time, I already have a gold split on here, and I know that they're gonna let us move split types between variants on a character. So I think I just vibe on Inked, since we'll be able to move that over eventually. That's part of the reason I bought this for tokens. I knew I could move my good split to it eventually. But an updated Hawker on it. That deck's just not very good. Forges on my eventual resplit for gold list. Playable card that's still only in that one. Any word on getting ultimate variants getting whatever special treatment they talked about? I assume that that's forever away. Up to 30,000 Conquest medals. We have so many 100 booster packs. When that's ready, 155, whatever they are. I almost went to Snap to start, but this is gold now, so we'll cool our jets a little.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap.
What a gorgeous pile of destroy cards, gamers.
Victory.
Dapper Iceman never leaked to the party chat. Right on time, ready and rearing to go. Get a little brooding here.
Oh, snap.
I just done nothing, I'm gonna snap. I was thinking about Storm Egg, but now I think I just pull the Wolverine out to screw with their destroy card. That's their follow-up. Points used, JT Weeds. Thanks for hanging out. It's a general reminder, too, if you're someone that's new, joining the channel for the first time, and you've been hanging out for most of the day, you've accrued those channel points. Those channel points do allow you to chat even without subscribing to the channel. If you want a free-to-play way to hang out and chat, watch, and accruing those points lets you do that cleanly. Even during non-drops time, our channel typically hits 2,000-ish people on most days of the week, so we use the sub-only chat to keep it a little bit more manageable. There are a lot of chats where it's fun to have lots of things constantly spammed and people enjoy that, but I personally do not enjoy that vibe, so I like to keep things a little bit more structured and clean here. Allows me to see the messages from people that are subs that make this possible in my job more consistently. I know we can chat without subbing. Yeah, I need to make a point out that that's a thing more frequently.
Enough said, Bob.
I do. People not realizing that is definitely a thing that happens with some consistency. This is 4 up to 11. This is 7 up to 18. This is plus 4 up to... I think this is good. Get a bunch on the left. Might get him on Warrior Falls on the right.
Victory.
This is when you mentioned Wasp earlier, but she's good with high Evo. Yeah, that would have been fine, Zero Gamer. Wasp had slipped my mind. She's definitely a fine card. But it's got somewhere to be. I've got somewhere to stand. Good luck in your future snapping opponent. Chat, if you're a fellow old like myself, don't forget to stand up and stretch your legs. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water while you're hanging out doing whatever you're doing. And if you're someone that's new to the channel and you're thinking, fellow old, Jeff can't possibly be talking to me, I have a very simple test for you to run at home to figure out if I'm talking to you. If you've ever felt injured after you woke up because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. Stand up and stretch your legs. Are there any tricks to playing the good discard deck? I always feel like I get tripped up over my own discard cards. Not anything too spectacular. It is worth noting that if you're playing the Corvus build, Corvus is just mostly RNG. You make a noise when you get up. Also a good measure. Alright, so we are not a Shang-Chi deck, and the opponent's playing Marvel Staff, so there's a good chance they are a Shang-Chi deck, so I'm going to go ahead and armor the Monster Island here. Storm Brewing.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. Mountain DUWE, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, they did try and compete for the right side here. Oh, they have Now, something that is worth noting here is they are probably a Silver Samurai deck with this card here, so we do need to be thinking about the Rocks and Ice Draw insulates other cards in our hands. Samurai. Alright, show me Darkhawk. That beat us. This is... Oh, we got him by 1. What a close game. They were worried about me just playing for the middle. Let's go on paper. Yeah, my plan for this week is basically just like go live as soon as I wake up and then stay live until I pass out or until the viewer count falls below a certain threshold. Opponent has our copy of Brood, which is likely not particularly useful for them. It's also good knowledge to note they don't currently have any cards in their hand more expensive than Rock Slide. They don't have any of their top end yet. Yes, the X-Men. This is a deck where when the X-Men team bonus rolls off, this deck's gonna go back to mediocrity and not being very good. Is it a hyperbaric streaming chamber? Nah, just plenty of water and food. Plenty of water and food. Try and grab their hood, yank it over to the left here. To the left, wanna slide your hood to the left. Under armor, do-do-do. Beep, 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 doo. Wow, healthy dose of next game. Healthy dose of next game. I've played Marvel Snap before. Calm down. Once or twice. Honestly, it might have been better to go Rock Slide into Forge this turn and then Brood next turn, just so I have a better chance to brick a draw. This Polaris seems like a liability. Not sure I want to play her yet. Just can't play for here. Could be killmongering me. I did switch Polaris variants. Yeah, we hit a S tier split on this one today. Gold backer with crackle that complements the nameplate. No! Rip. Crawler. Gee. Carmontage is scary out of their deck. They do this actually? Yeah. I think.
Wind.
Dedicate that one to the undo and turn button. My opponent's long tank on playing into the easy obvious location. Oh, just a Jeff. They didn't have any of their good threes. For fuck's sake, Rogue? Rogue? Snap them after their weak start, but turn 3 free Sarah makes that a quick change of plans. I get to add 4 more into the flooded here, and their Hawk's gonna go down 2 naturally. They didn't have any Korgs or Rock Slides to start, but they're gonna draw one on the last turn or 2. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they filled the left. Rip. That sucks. I thought I was pulling the Jeff out of there in order to beat Rock Slide. Wow, they fucking had it. Oh, brutal. I'm curious to play some more games with this, because this deck has pretty decent stats on Untapped, but when I've played against it and I was looking at it, it felt like I was like, is this actually good? And like, the last opponent's deck is like a lower power level deck overall. We played a bit of it, it's all right. And like, even our wins against it were like really close, yeah? I'll let it burn 1 more gold ticket, but if it fries again, we'll probably drop down. Play it in a different spot. This is definitely a deck that's gonna go right into a dumpster after we lose the X-Men bonus. Could just be an accurate matchup. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this deck is. I guess, like. Okay, this is a matchup I'm interested to see. Like, I guess we have Rogue to interact with Mobius. But, like, at like, surface level here, for example, I'm skeptical that this deck is competitive into something like Discard. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Gribatoni. This imbalance patch definitely makes me wish we had a team bonus. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I guess it's better for them than us.
Escaped.
Yeah, the imbalance patch goes away when the OTA goes live tomorrow. So hopefully the OTA is going to bring some relief from the top decks of the format, so we'll be going into a new format to explore still, just back to the same old. Dockerson! Alright, Iceman, hit the Modoc for me, bud. It's your job. Rogue in the opener is solid. Mobius is their best start. We can take that away from them. Okay, well, if we could be winning over here for 1 more turn, I have turn 4 Sarah, so I'm gonna send them. Do we think I want to contest Castle Blackstone? This is 7, which puts me to 17. The team bonus puts me to 20. Surfer puts me to 24. think the answer is yes. I think I want to make them. I think I want to make them discard Apocalypse here if they have it.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, that helicarrier makes their Dracula not consistent remotely.